Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day.
He is the fighting pride of Omaha, Nebraska.
He's good at what he do.
Defending.
Hey, Daddy.
Undefeated WBO lightweight champion of the world.
Hey, Daddy.
Bud
BoxingVoice.com. Taking, any credit away from Errol, he's a great fighter. He's good at what he do. But when you compare him to Terrence Crawford, there's no comparison.
It's a dollar beat.
I'm just a better fighter.
BoxingVoice.com.
Sit back and watch this. I promise you something. I promise you something. All that shit you talking don't mean nothing. I can bump my guns at you, and you can bump your guns at me, but at the end of the day, them two brothers got to get in the ring.
Hey, Daddy. It's a dollar beat.
We've been here before. You try to get there. Alright? I can tell you how it is to be undisputed. You can't tell me shit.
This a dollar. Hey, Daddy.
Y'all support y'all fighter. Let's come together, make this event a success.
BoxingVoice.com.
Everything about Terrence Crawford is better than Errol Spence Jr.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
Boxing fans, are you ready?
Hey, Daddy.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
What up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another Tuesday morning of the Boxing Voice, and I am predicting it's gonna be a jam-packed show with a lot of opinions as Canelo Alvarez has started his media tour for the big fight between he and Edgar Berlanga. And obviously the questions got to they got to ask the questions. And we got the answers that we were looking for, not necessarily the ones we wanted, but I am joined alongside the one and only Two-Tone, the superstar, fresh off his return from his Las Vegas tour. What's going on, my friend? How are you?
Doing good. Excited to talk this boxing. Salute Berlanga. He had a lot of diamonds on yesterday.
A lot. I don't know how I felt about taking his shirt off.
Yeah, like he was showing Canelo like, I'm in shape, bro. Even though you coming here to knock me out and I don't deserve to be in this ring at all, I'm in shape.
No, I understood that. I felt like he was trying to show him I'm already ready.
Right.
But a little early for the shirt off. I don't know.
It was kind of awkward because it was delayed. Canelo didn't walk out on time, so he just sitting there with his shirt off. That was the awkward part.
And then he's like pacing or pantsing back and forth. I'm like, and then them shorts, like I'm not with this youth, so I don't know what was going on. I'm sure that was an extravagant brand, but they was like bell-bottom, capri, high waters. I'm like, what's going on here? What was that?
Yeah, the length of those shorts was it was a tweener length. Like it wasn't too short, wasn't too long, kind of tweener. Yeah, I didn't understand that either. I didn't like the dream part. Why are you dreaming of Canelo?
No, I actually liked it. I understood it was he manifested. He's trying to say, but Canelo's one-liners are just getting. He's a sniper. The one line is like, this guy's dreaming of me. He killed them. He killed them. You know what I'm saying? It was really the Sway in the Morning interview that did it for me. So many little tidbits. You know, everybody's going to have an opinion about Canelo. And we're going to get the typical haters to call in and, oh, he's ducking Crawford. He wants 150 for Crawford. He wants 200 for Benavidez. Wah, wah, cry, cry, baby, baby. But
yesterday, he made sense for the first time, saying, y'all wanted me to fight Triple G. Y'all wanted me to fight Laura. Y'all wanted me to fight these guys. I did it. Now that the public wants me to fight David, now I'm gonna tell you my number.
And I mean, he just revealed too much. Since 19 years old, since his first main event, he's been receiving 80% of everything.
That was wild. That was wild. I didn't know he was getting percentages off the Pepsi and the nachos. I didn't know that.
You know, so these guys that are going to call in, hopefully these words, you know, don't go in one ear and out the other. Hopefully they can actually digest them and understand that when a person can make $50, $60 million, you know, 50 guaranteed for sure, but a couple more million on the back end from concessions and pay-per-view buys, you have to entice them. I'm already making 60. I'm making 60 clean every time at bat. Like, you giving that to Ngannou and Fury, and they're excited because they never got there. You understand? So you asking them to do what they never did for unheard of money. So I'm just saying, I'm in a position to ask for what I want, because what you giving them, I just snapped my fingers and I got that. And I hope that people understand that, because he made it quite clear. What I don't understand, though, if these guys are so easy, why do you need 3 times your normal pay? Like, Crawford is easy. In my weight class, it's an easy fight, but give me 3 times what I normally make. Benavidez is easy. He only brings 25 pounds on fight night. FYI, he made it clear, I don't want a rehydration clause, even though when Barack from the Sweet Scientist threw him the alley-oop, he said, I don't want that. I don't want the excuses. Just give me the money and I'll beat him tomorrow. But you want 4 times what you get paid to fight that man. So while I understand that he is within his right to demand what he's asking for, and it's not out of the realm of possibility based off what he generates himself. And the information that we found out, dude's getting paid off nachos and chips.
Right.
I mean, he's just in a world of his own. It's like, if you want me, this is the tag. If you don't, I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. And it's just that simple. You know, I really can't get mad. Again, my frustration is, why do you need 3 and 4 times the amount for people that you're saying are not a threat to you? That you would beat. Yeah, that you saying you would beat them, so I just don't get why you need that much money. But that's basically my thoughts on the whole video. Certainly plenty of audio for me to play to bring everyone up to speed. But yeah, if you want to give me your take before I get to the audio, feel free.
Yeah, I mean, at this point in Canelo's career, he's had a lot of fights. This is like, I mean, he just don't want to say, like, I'm like, it's too old for me to be getting in the ring with these guys. With Crawford, I think that's easy work for Canelo based off the information we've seen against Madrimov. Canelo even said that he felt Crawford lost the fight. Did you get that audio?
Yeah, I did. I seen that.
Yeah, he was saying that Crawford lost the fight. With David Benavidez, I just think it's too much of a risk for David to get the Mexican fans. If that's that big Mexican monster who's in Lambos, Versace, hairline, Mike Tyson has coined him. If he goes in the ring and he puts hands and feet on Canelo in this generation, Canelo will lose the Mexican throne. It's too much of a risk. David is too much of a risk. The style is all bad for Canelo. Canelo will not risk that. Robert Garcia has said that in the past. Jaime Munguia was green. Canelo knew that he was going to wash Jaime Munguia. He does not know that he could wash David Benavidez. If he loses to David and gets stopped and gets pummeled, we're looking at a Chavez De La Hoya situation.
Well, I don't know, man. Getting stopped, wow. I don't think Canelo could get stopped. Truth be told,
You don't think? I think David would. I think he would overwhelm him because Canelo doesn't fight for all 3 minutes of the round anymore.
Yeah, I just can't see anybody stopping him right now.
Hmm.
They're gonna have to show me a little better, but I mean, show me different. But let's get to some of the screen sharing, some of these tidbits, press conference, Sway in the morning, just some of the things that are making the waves amongst the boxing fans. We'll start with the Turki Alalshikh, who has declared he's done. I guess he heard all he had to hear. Barack, shout out to Barack from the Sweet Scientist that did a great job interviewing Canelo because he said, hey, I was in L.A. Turki said he sent you an offer. So Canelo didn't address the offer. He didn't say it was too little. He certainly said he needed a little less than the 200 for Crawford. Throughout the interview, they ended up around 150 million. But he never addressed the offer that was sent from Turki. He just said he needed a little less than the 200. So whatever Turki sent obviously wasn't near the 150 Canelo is seeking to face, Crawford. That being said, he must have gotten back to Turki or not gotten back to Turki because Turki took to social media to say this. And he says, just wrapped up an important meeting now with my team, planning for the upcoming fights that we will make for 2024. Hold on, let me turn this camera on. Apologies. For 2024 through 2025, I decided to disregard the Canelo fight as I don't want it anymore. Instead, I will be focusing for the U.S. market with bigger fights, especially for the legend Crawford. Additionally, I will support making fights for Boots Ennis, Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, Virgil Ortiz, Jared Anderson, David Benavidez, William Cepeda, and more. Regarding Tim Tszyu, there's something unclear with the communication from his team with our team, so I believe I will reconsider his situation. I don't know what that means. Is Tim Tszyu not responding? I don't know what's going on there. But I like that he's a no-nonsense guy. If you ain't calling me, you cut off. He goes on and say, and for the rest of the world, I am focusing on Riyadh season card Wembley edition 21st of September, AJ versus Dubois card. And depending on the results and the results of the Riyadh season opening card, Bivol versus Beterbiev, on the 12th of October, I will build the card for the rematch of Fury versus Usyk on the 21st of December, and another big card the first quarter of 2025. Stay tuned. So looks like we'll get another Super Bowl in 2025, and for the AJ Dubois, a pretty stacked undercard. For the Beterbiev Bivol, pretty stacked undercard. And for the Usyk Fury, pretty stacked undercard. So, can't be mad at Mr. Alalshikh for not really filling not really filling Canelo Alvarez and his demands. Now, this is Canelo on Sway in the Morning, obviously saying that Crawford is a great fighter, but he's an easy fight for Canelo.
Let's see. The Sheik said that he would be willing to pay whatever you want to fight Crawford.
Fine.
Yeah.
If he's willing to pay whatever I want, hands down.
That'll work. Yeah, so if
Now there's a major issue, right? Because information gets lost, like out of the mouth of the Alalshikh and to the ears and out of our mouth, things get changed. And hear what he said. He said he's willing to pay whatever. That's not what Alalshikh, he never made that public.
Right.
So that's the first mistake.
Yeah, you're in. So if the numbers were right with Crawford, you'll do it.
Why not? Why not? I think Crawford don't get me wrong. He's a great fighter. But for me, in my weight class, it's an easy fight. For me, easy money. So if the money is right, I'm in. Because, you know, I don't like to fight guys like Crawford because he move a lot and the fight is not that great. I saw Crawford the last fight and he don't move that much now. So yeah, if the money is right, I mean, why not?
His Excellency.
So essentially, he said in the past Crawford was an option because he was just too much of a mover. But in his older age, he's slowing down. So he's not. He's willing to fight him now. The money just has to be right. Again, it doesn't sit well with me because you calling somebody an easy fight. You saying it's easy money. If it's easy money, I'm not asking for 3 times my pay. I'm going to get that easy $60 million because it's easier than the Jaime $60 million. It's easier than the Edgar $60 million. It's an easy fight. I don't get that easy fight. Give me 3 times the amount. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm telling you every day that my job is easy and you willing to pay me more than what I'm making, I'm taking it. I'm getting that easy check.
You got to think in that situation with Crawford, if Crawford beats Canelo, he's arguably top 5 all time. You think Canelo wants that on his resume? He just made a boxer top 5 all time.
It ain't our problem. It ain't our problem. You the one saying it's an easy fight. So you lying then. Which one is it? Because he was obviously lying about Benavidez. He now admits it's a risk. He now admits that the 25 pounds that he said is all he brings to the ring is the risk that he's concerned about. So what is your true concern with Crawford? Why do you need 3 times the amount? That's crazy. Now, again, I hate that he's putting a number on it and making it public because he's within his right. No one generates what he generates on an event. But it's hard to explain why you need 3 times the amount of your normal pay. You know, you want 3 times what you got paid for Jaime. It don't even make sense. And I get it as a hardcore, okay, yeah, you know, Jaime isn't on the level of Crawford. But you're saying the opposite to us.
Right.
I'm saying Jaime isn't on the level of Crawford and you should want more because he's a high-level guy. You saying no, he's an easy fight. So, again, asking for more is just so weird to me. But this is where he admits the whole David Benavidez. Poor David, man.
So what's the reason for wanting the $200 million?
No, obviously,
I'm so happy that I got this audio because I need my audience to really stop what you're doing, pay attention, and tell me, is this Brandon in Houston calling in to Sway in the Morning on behalf of Benavidez and saying he's from another state? It really sounds like you, Brandon. I'm not even trying to be funny for the morning.
So what's the reason for wanting the $200 million?
No, obviously he's a risk. He's a great fighter, and plus he bring to the ring the fight night. He bring 25 pounds more than me, so it's a risk. But you know, I don't care about that. If the money is right, I can beat tomorrow that guy.
All right, so that, you know, if you were to listen to the whole interview, that whole phone call, the guy calls in, he says where he's from, and you can hear more of his voice. It wasn't enough on that clip. That clip was, the purpose was more just to, you know, get Canelo's response out, which, again, he says he can beat him tonight if the money is right. And, again, I'm just, you know, it's hard for me to digest that these fights are quote-unquote easy, but he needs 3 and 4 times the amount. And I get it. These are the last paydays out there. If you consider, you know, Canelo going on this, you know, fade the black run like Jay-Z, and he fights both of these guys, there's no one left. He's already beaten Munguia. He's already fighting Berlanga. You know, At the very least, maybe you can do a fight with Mbili, but if you've already beaten Crawford, you've already beaten David, who's going to believe Mbili has a shot? And I think that's why they're going backwards, because you have to leave the people that the people believe have a shot for last, or else the people that we don't believe have a shot will never sell. You know, like, why would anybody watch Jaime if you already beat David and Terrence? We know Jaime ain't on that level. You know, and I mean, and that's the only excuse I can come up for him, man, honestly, because it's nasty work out here. But
nasty.
let me get to this screen share where he tells us he's been getting that bread since 19, which was so fucking impressive.
So, but I take 80% of everything.
So that includes like the concessions that's at the arena. You take the food
Everything.
money, T-shirt money.
If you take a soda in the arena, I
you get it.
You know what's funny about that interview is that I'm sure if someone had the time, they can find Floyd's interview where he first revealed that he makes money off the concessions. It was a very similar conversation. So I was even more shocked to hear Canelo say he's been doing it since 19 because, you know, a lot of us always thought he learned all these things from Floyd. And shout out to Barack again. He asked that question in terms of what exactly did he learn from Floyd? Specifically, was it the slick style? And Barack said, look, I thought you were slick before the Floyd fight. And, you know, he alley-ooped for Canelo because Canelo took that door and said, yeah, I was slick before that. I was, you know, studying guys before Floyd and yada, yada, yada. But I feel like, and no matter what he says, I feel like, and always am going to feel like, he learned everything from Floyd. Not just the slickness, but the business as well. And this is a line from Floyd. I swear, if someone has the time, they can find Floyd's interview where he tells the world that he makes money off the concessions. And, you know, he speaks about the sodas and popcorn, too. So it's just a funny moment to watch, you know, the pupil become the master.
Yeah. And why do you think, and that went viral, by the way, so Canelo's just a superstar. He knows how to market himself. Boxers, y'all got to take notice. Why do you think Turkey won't pay the 150 or the 200? I think it has to do with Gervonta Tank Davis.
I am excited to hear how you're connecting Tank to that, but I honestly don't know because, again, he has a team. He says that they do all the research. Canelo's worth it. I'm not saying he's worth 3 and 4, but he's within his right to ask for 3 times his amount, you know, because he doesn't need you. Everyone else needs you. Tank don't even need you. And for the Canelo haters, keep that in mind. When you call in here to, you know, discredit Canelo, remember that Tank also turned down, you know, dealing with Turkey. And people embraced him for standing on his independence. So let's just consider that. But let me make sure that he didn't go into further detail on this particular clip because I watched Sway's entire interview on his channel, and I'm just using the internet for the bits and pieces that are juicy.
That's the face of boxing right here talking right now. So, you know,
A lot of money, so.
Yeah, so they didn't do it from the beginning, but that's okay. We got one more for you. And this is the one that we brought up where Edgar had a dream.
Out there knows I manifested this fight. You know, between my hard work and keeping God first, we got the fight. And, you know, we're here now, man. It's a blessing to be here, you know, and I want to thank everybody, man. This fight is going to be something to remember. And it's crazy because this year, right after I knocked out Patrick McCrory, we didn't know we was going to get the Canelo fight. I had a dream with Canelo in my dream, and he was at my fight, he watched me, and I knocked the dude out, and he looked up in the dream, and he was with somebody. He told somebody, you see that kid right there? I was on top of the ring.
going crazy. He was like, "You see that kid? We're gonna make history." He didn't say the date. When I woke up, I already knew. I said, "Yeah, we getting this fight in September, 1,000%."
Somebody dreaming about me. It's perfect. I like it. And he got it. He got it.
The one-liners, man. He getting too good at this, man.
Nasty work. Nasty work from Berlanga. Nasty work.
What, because he was dreaming about Canelo?
Yeah.
Bro, come on. They all dream about that Canelo opportunity. You know that.
No, but Berlanga, he should have just showed up and been like, "Yo, I don't know why I'm here, but I'm here, man." Like, I'm here. And he violating David Benavidez was musty. That was disgusting. Stop saying F David Benavidez when you won't run the fade with him. You won't even run the fade with his lil bro Pacheco. Stop, bro. You're not fighting David, bro. You stay comfortable over there in Brooklyn, bro. You don't want none of this South Phoenix smoke.
He wasn't fighting David because look, he says in the dream he didn't know he was getting a Canelo fight, but I was at the McCory fight, man. The word around the whole entire arena was that if he wins, he getting the Canelo fight. And sure enough, he got the Canelo fight. Yeah. Ever since I was down there and came back, I've been telling y'all that was the word. And look, he got the Canelo fight. So, he's saying he ain't know, but sound like he fucking knew. Sound like we all knew.
Yeah, Eddie Hearn being a great promoter, he got him to fight, man. That's why, David, you got to look at Samson, bro. Samson ain't deliver you the Canelo fight. Respectfully. Eddie Hearn delivered Berlanga the Canelo fight. It's getting levels in this promotion, man. Levels. That's nasty work, man. Main event tip, that's your PBC homeboys. They ain't delivered David the fight, bro. That's nasty. That's musty, bro.
Musty energy.
All right. Well, phone lines are open for anybody that wants to call in and give us your take on the situation that is Canelo Alvarez and obviously his press conference with Edgar Berlanga. Any tidbits you want to talk about that took place during that press conference or the Sway in the Morning interview where most of the great content is being, derived from since, he said so much, and the 150 is going crazy. Now, my producer wants me to clarify that Turki Alalshikh did say he sent an offer on Saturday, but Canelo did say he has not received any offer, never received an offer. So, yeah, don't know. There is that one other piece I wanted to show, an exchange between Eddie and Canelo, which I found quite interesting and funny.
Were you talking the whole fucking league?
So we said we have to use your name to sell the show.
Yeah. That's what I think.
Good? Good?
Yeah.
Good. See you in a minute.
So Canelo tells him, "You've been talking about me all fucking week." And Eddie clearly says, "We got to use your name to sell the show," and walks off. And Canelo just laughs. But I want you guys to understand that he's talking about he needed to use Canelo's name to sell Crawford's show. Okay?
Absolutely.
Okay, don't let that one go over your head. Because they're going to try to do that. Crawford had the stars out. Don't forget that his promoter, the lead promoter for that event, said he needed Canelo's name to sell the event.
Facts. And let's be clear, there was a lot of celebrities in the building. They were there for Eminem. Let's just keep it real.
I don't know about that because I'm not 100% sure we were watching it together, but it definitely looked like the concert was on a whole nother part of wherever they was at. It didn't look the same.
No, it was like they had the stage set up like by the ring walk area, but when them celebrities said Eminem's performing, Eminem don't give performances like that. That's rare for Eminem to do a full concert. That's very rare.
I just can't see Kate, whoever the fuck, listening to Eminem. Like
Kate Beckinsale?
Like
she's a
we all like M, but we ain't got M in our playlist, man. We
Kate
all like him.
Beckinsale's premium white yams. I guarantee you she listening to Eminem. Kate Beckinsale?
You can't
Underworld?
really, like, M is good, but you can't really jam the M. Like, he's not in your playlist.
I know. We for the culture, Ness. I'm telling you, there's some people that have weird ears that like Eminem. I'm telling you, he has fans. I can't hate it.
No, of course
Some
he
people
has
rock with
fans.
that.
I believe he. I'm with you. He certainly has fans. I just don't know that they are celebrities and paying to come see him perform to sing his songs and like it. I can't see, like what. I don't even know any M songs outside of like the old albums. Like, what song could you sing? And everybody was crazy in that arena. Like, they didn't know what he was singing. He had to go back to the old shit. Nobody knew what he was talking about.
I mean,
them
he
last
makes
three
UFC
albums, no one knows them. Like Curtain Call and all that. I don't even know the last two names. So, I don't know. M is dope because he's a legend, but like, who the fucking is listening to like the real Slim Shady and anything?
He got fans, man. He got fans.
It ain't Kate.
Those celebrities came to see him.
It wasn't that actress. She's what is she listening to? You can't even work out to Ken. I mean, what the fuck is his name? You can't even work out to him though, to M.
No, you can't. I mean, you can if you're raging, like if you're on Ostarine, definitely Eminem. If I'm on Ostarine,
is that
I'm
what Ryan
bumping
told
Eminem.
you? Look at his face. He don't know how to respond.
What'd you say?
I said, is that what Ryan told you? Yo, he said if you're on Ostarine, you're terrible.
He might have been doing that. But also, hey, y'all clown Shakur Stevenson for people leaving the fight.
Mm-hmm.
People was leaving the Crawford fight. Stop hating on Shakur.
Yo, talking about people leaving the Crawford fight. Did you see Sean Zattel's report?
Oh, he went. He had me go down a rabbit hole. What is sports washing? I had to look it up.
And he said that it was a lie, that it wasn't sold out, that it was plenty of empty seats and empty sections, that this is all propaganda from Saul. I'm like, whoa, Sean went straight political on us.
He did. But Ness, if you put together that show, you're not gonna have the Dominican anthem playing in the arena.
I'm saying, look, like, why am I gonna come from another country and invest and not put light on my country that I did this for my country? Like, it's just like Pepsi sponsors the halftime show. We see Pepsi logos. Like, what y'all expect? Not to see fucking Riyadh season logos? Like, people be tripping, bro. I don't know. But I did love that he went full-blown X-Files conspiracy. I was like, oh, shit, look at Sean.
Yeah, I heard the media people were getting calls, were saying, y'all can't do media, but we'll give y'all a ticket. That's what I was hearing, rumors.
What you mean y'all can't do media?
Like, we ain't got enough media slots for y'all?
Oh, yeah. No, that's true. That's true. I heard that, I think it was like an hour before the main event. I got to tell them to tell me exactly again. But I heard something very similar to that about not being able to accommodate all the media.
Right.
Yeah.
Bro, how old is you, Ness?
Which is crazy because they, they the ones do the approving and stuff like that. So, you should be able to do that. How old am I? Where you going with this question? I'm 45 years old, brother.
I'm just saying, my nigga, X-Files ain't came on like 20 years. What we talking about?
Yeah, I know.
Good morning, man. Good morning.
I'm old as hell, man. I'm old as hell.
Good morning.
What would have been a better reference, up-to-date reference?
The Netflix show Black Mirror.
Okay, but that I like Black Mirror, but it's a little bit different. I feel like X-Files was all weird shit that had to do with aliens, and like Black Mirror is just weird shit.
Y'all seen all Black Mirror?
All the episodes? Hell yeah. Well, I ain't gonna say
shot that dog that was chasing them. I don't know. That's terrifying. I'm still scared of that. That dog.
They got one in New York.
One of them dogs?
Yeah. Please don't. Yeah.
Hell no.
What, the robot shits?
Hell no.
My favorite Black Mirror episode was the one where you could record everything and it's like a hard drive in your head.
Boy,
When my man ran down on the dude that slept with his wife and forced him to give me that memory of you fucking my wife right now, or I'm gonna put this bottle in your motherfucking neck. That was the best episode in the world. Since then, I want that.
I don't know. I like the one where you could blur out people. You can't see them.
Oh, I ain't see
remember
that.
Dude had a daughter and his wife blurred it out. Like every time he go see her, like he can't see her.
I ain't see that one because again, they on different seasons. I've been stopped after a while. You know what I'm saying? I'm the more beginning episodes, but. Now I love that episode, man. You could just take your memory, throw it on the wall as a little, you know, we having a conversation. It's like, hey, Tone, remember that? Oh, matter of fact, throw the fucking memory on the wall and people just watch it like a flat screen. That shit was wild. Imagine just being like, you at a social gathering and it's like, yo, I remember that time when I seen Crawford and it's like, matter of fact, and you just throw your shit on there and people like, oh my God, you really was there. Yo, that's dope. I can't wait, but it ain't gonna happen. You know how it is. They still ain't give us nothing from the Justice. We ain't get nothing. But Mike, you jumping on late, man. What you think? What, your dreams is crushed. Turki Alalshikh said he's moving on. Canelo said he need 3 times the amount that he gets to fight regular people to fight your mans. I mean, you must have woke up pretty depressed.
No, man. It just confirmed everything that I thought. You know what I'm saying? Canelo really don't want to fight nobody. You want to pick and choose, just like Tank. You want to pick and choose who you want to fight and give it to the fans and make them believe it's a competitive fight. I don't believe Berlanga would be a competitive fight. If you listen to what he kind of said, he was like, I didn't really want to fight Crawford. He didn't say because he was too little. He didn't say because he don't bring attention. He said because he moves around too much. But now he doesn't move around so much, so the fight is good. So that tells me he really don't want to fight somebody who has boxing ability. He want to fight somebody who's right there in front of him, like Jaime Magia, like John Ryder, like Edgar Berlanga.
No different than Calvin Ford telling you that if he fights Shakur,
absolutely,
Tank can't do what he do.
Bro, I don't give Tank a pass on anything.
Oh, no.
I'm not a Tank fan.
No. I'm not bringing it up to say, insinuate that you never gave him a pass, or I'm just saying it's the same thing. Like, when you have the pressure to perform, you need the right dance partner. You ain't trying to make it harder on yourself. So I understand what he's saying because it's the same thing that Tank's team already told us with Shakur.
Yeah, I just don't see why you need 3 times or 4 times the amount to fight these guys. When you say one, David don't bring anything to the table besides weight. He really just slacks David off like David can't even compete with him. Or the only thing he brings weight. He only brings 25 more pounds to the ring. That's what he told Sway. That's what he told guys on numerous interviews. And Crawford, easy fight. I need 150 million. Like I think Turkey just got fed up with all the back and forth. Like Turkey probably sent an offer, and Canelo it probably wasn't what Canelo wanted, and Turkey just has to move on. Like you can't keep on. Go ahead.
Let me ask you this: how much you think Turkey sent? Which Canelo has declared he has never received an offer from Turkey. But how much you think he sent? And because again, I think he's within his right. I'm already making 50, 60 million without y'all. I just told the world I've been making 80% of everything since I was 19. I do not need you. I just don't need you.
And that's fine. Like you don't have to need us, but don't build up these fights that you're picking like these are tough fights. These are
I don't think he is. He made it clear on numerous occasions, and yesterday he doubled down. He said, I fought everybody they asked me to fight. Now I can do what I want. And I'm doing what I want. I think he's making it clear. This is not the first time he's told us, I'm going to do what I want now. I fought everybody. I think he's just doubling down. And, it's like, knock, knock. You guys are not hearing me. I'm going to do what I want. If you want me to do what you want, now I'm in the position to ask for what I want. I mean, this Sway interview was very clear. I don't know if people didn't hear the entire interview. It was only 22 minutes.
Oh, I watched the whole interview.
He was very clear.
His English is great. Like, it is great.
And
like,
I still want you to answer the question about how much money, because if I'm making 60,
how
how much did you send me?
If I'm Turkey, I'm sending an offer for 85 million guaranteed with upside.
Now this is my
85 guaranteed.
Now
with
this
upside.
is my issue. This is my issue with that 85 million. If I'm Canelo, and my lawyer's like, "Yo, we got an offer. He got 85 million." He's like, "Send it back." Why? Canelo is 85 million. That's almost 25, 30 more than what you normally make, bro.
Plus the upside.
Bro, he gave an 0-0 fighter from MMA with no boxing skill, no boxing accolades, doesn't bring what I bring, hasn't achieved what I achieved, didn't accomplish what I accomplished. His motherfucking face ain't on Mount Rushmore, but you gave him 50? Nah, send that shit back.
He gave Francis 50 million?
I mean, that's the rumor, right? Didn't he make 50
I
off
thought
of
he
2
got-
fights?
I thought he got 10.
He made 50
I thought
off
he
2
got-
fights, 20
I
and
thought
30.
he got 10. I thought he got 10 million for Fury.
Google it.
Okay.
Google
Give me 1
it.
second.
Because I'm pretty
He
sure
made a
got,
bag.
I'm pretty sure he made 20 and
Yeah,
30.
yeah. He made a career high payday, but you got to realize his UFC paydays wasn't that much.
Okay, and what about Tyson? Tyson made 50 then. If Francis made 20, Tyson made 50. You know what I'm saying? And he don't bring what Canelo brings.
Okay, I get, but he might have a worldwide appeal, like, because he maybe be bigger overseas. But if Tyson got 50, I can't give you 85 plus upside?
Look. It says Fury banking around 50 million. So, I don't know. The battle was reported was around 10 million with Fury banking 50, according to his old foe Derek Chisora.
Exactly. I'm going to say Francis ain't getting no 50 million for that fight.
The faces of boxing really, they don't need Turki Alalshikh. And if Canelo gets the 200 million, Gervonta Tank Davis gonna want 300 million.
And Gano got 20 million for Anthony Joshua, and I believe he got 10 million for Fury. So 30 million altogether. 2 fights.
He said, I know Francis revealed he made more in the one fight with Fury than his entire career in MMA.
Absolutely, man. They weren't paying. Francis' biggest payday was probably a couple $100,000 in the UFC, 800,000, 900,000. He wasn't making millions of dollars every time he fought. That's why he went to boxing so fast, because he seen the payday, he seen the lucrative. It's like,
again, you gave him 10 and 20. You gave him 21 time for losing. Off a loss. So it's just, if I'm Canelo, I bring so much to the table, and I'm just
off a loss that people thought he
Louis
won,
the
though,
13th, but I'm Louis the 13th. Francis is fucking E&J, my dude. Fuck we talking about, man? Like, you can't just get a shot of Canelo, but you can buy E&J any goddamn where. Don't hit me with that shit. And that's the problem. Like, these fans are not gonna understand that Canelo is a Rolls Royce and Ngannou's a fucking Ford.
I don't think that's the argument, though. We know Canelo don't need nobody. Yes, we know Canelo don't need nobody, though. We're not saying that he need Turkey. We're not saying that he need David. We're not saying that he need Crawford. We know this man generates money on his own. Only thing we're saying, Canelo, can you give us a good fight? Can you give us a 50-50 fight? Can you give us something that we can...
But he answered that yesterday. He said, I gave you 7.
He did it.
He did answer it. He said, I gave you 7. It's my time to do what I want to do. He said it. He went down the names finally. He never went down the names. And he never said that. I didn't know that. He said, I gave Mayweather wanted the fight. He said Trout wanted the fight. Mayweather wanted the fight. Laura wanted the fight. He didn't say I wanted the fight. He said they wanted. He Callum, all of them. He mentioned the names. He said it's my time. It's my time. And you know
cool
what?
with that, right?
I'm not cool with it because I want those fights, Mike. But I understand them because y'all don't appreciate them. Like it's like every time
Who don't appreciate Canelo
as a whole, Mike. You know you got guys in here.
No, we not gonna do this. The fans show appreciation by how they buy his pay-per-views, by how he's still the number one draw in boxing.
And
that's how we show our appreciation.
Canelo, man. Y'all disrespect Canelo.
And the price.
Who cares?
And the pay-per-views
Canelo don't care about your respect or mine.
Yes, he do. Yes,
he gave you Triple G.
I thought you said you listened to the interview.
No, Ness.
I thought you said you listened to the interview.
In the Sway interview, people gonna talk regardless, so I don't care.
Yeah, what he say? What he say right before that? What he say right before that? Right before that, he said the truth. Oh, they're gonna talk, and then he said, "Well, you know what? They're gonna talk anyway, cause he's used to it, my brother. He's showing you. He fought Laura. Oh, he really lost to Roy. Really lost to Roy. He fought Floyd. Oh, he got schooled. He fought Triple G. Come on, that shit was a draw. He had to use steroids. Oh, he gave him 36 rounds. He ducking Triple G. He moves up to 75. Oh, he don't want to rematch Bivol. Like, yo, you dudes don't appreciate him. You can shake your head all you want. I take calls every day, 7 days a week. They do not appreciate him. And that's why my question yesterday was, are you going to give him credit? Or are you going to do what you did with Jamel? You don't give him credit for Jamel anymore. They don't. They don't. So what they going to do when he beats Crawford? They're not going to give him credit. He within his right to say what the fuck he want and do what he want because ain't nobody doing what he does. They ain't getting paid what he get paid. They ain't generating what he generate, so they can't ask for what he asks for. And when he sit back and he see you giving AJ millions, Fury millions, and fucking Ngannou millions, guess what? AJ didn't accomplish what motherfucking Canelo has. He ain't even break the U.S. market. He ain't even break the U.S. market. At least Fury did. So let's knock it off. Canelo is within his right. Is it what I like? No. But he within his fucking right. There's different cars out here for a reason. If you can't afford a Rolls Royce, get off the goddamn lot. You shouldn't be there. And that's just the bottom line. He's a Rolls Royce. You ain't got Rolls Royce money, kick rocks. Because guess what? His car get maintenance by Rolls Royce, not by y'all.
Anytime people ask for this exorbitant amount of money, they realize the risk and they realize that that fight is not as easy as they think it will be or how they portray it to the media.
I agree. Because I said that myself. Like, if you calling these guys easy, why you need 3 times and 4 times the amount to fight these 2 specific guys? So, again, we agree on everything except the fact that he has the right to demand that money. Plus, he's worth it. He's worth it. You know what I'm saying? He's worth it. I can't sit back and let B-sides make half of what I'm making right now. And Ngannou made 30, man. You know, and AJ made 50 to fight a 0-1 fighter, but you telling me Canelo ain't worth 150 to fight the pound-for-pound #1 fighter, 2-time undisputed, moved up. Like, listen to yourselves. But AJ deserved $50 million to fight a 0-1 fighter. And whether you say he didn't deserve it or not, Turki Alalshikh gave it to him, and that's who the fuck got to pay Canelo. That's who we asking to pay Canelo. So your ass paid AJ $50 million for Ngannou with a loss. Don't tell me Canelo ain't got the right to ask for what the fuck he want. You ask him to fight. You ask him to fight an undefeated fighter, a 41-0 fighter with 10 times the accomplishments and accolades and skill level than Ngannou. So again, let's put shit into perspective.
And you shitting on me too, and you throwing a card on the same day.
That's what I was gonna say. That's what I was gonna say. It may be a little bit more to that than just the offer. I think Canelo may feel disrespected that he put a card on my date in my city.
I mean, it might be more than that, Mike. He might feel like you think you could box me and you going to send me an offer on some take it or leave it shit because you set up a fight at the Sphere. Well, we going to go head to head. I'm fucking Canelo and I don't back down. You think I'm going to get down and lay down like, look, the Sphere is popping. Take this offer and let us do our thing? No. No. I don't need you.
I agree, because that to me, I think that's like an underlying thing too. Like, you want to do business with me, but you shit on me too at the same time. We're gonna crush you if you go up against us in the UFC. So, I mean, did I like what I heard yesterday from Canelo? No, I did not. But I can respect it. He is the cash cow in boxing. He can ask for whatever you want to ask for. It just didn't sit right with me when you kind of contradict yourself and say something's easy, but you need your career high payday 3-4 times over.
And did you hear when Turki Alalshikh said he sent that offer and Canelo got a deal directly with me and me only?
That's how it should be, though.
Canelo and Tank don't want to bend the knee to Turki Alalshikh, because most of them fighters on the Turki Alalshikh card cannot sell pay-per-views on their own or not high draws like that. Tank and Canelo don't need Turki. They don't. Respectfully.
Yeah, the pay-per-view isn't good, though. I'm not a UFC fan, so I'm going to be tuned in. I'm doing my Border Wars event. It's an amateur boxing event, September 14th. We'll be in Wisconsin. Plus, there'll be a live fight party after where anybody that is at our show can watch the fight with us. That being
the UFC
said,
event, not good either, though. Right? That shit too.
Because this undercard is typical PBC. A sides get to beat on B sides. Nothing more, nothing less.
Yeah, who Rolly fight?
They beat on C side over there.
Rolly fighting somebody that, like he said, a C. I never heard of my man. His last name is a first name. I never heard of him. His last name is Jaime and shit. I don't know who the fuck he is.
Danny Garcia getting stopped for the first time in his career. I can't wait.
That's the only semi-competitive fight, because you don't know what Danny has, and
I know what Laura got. I know what Laura knocking people out.
But you also got to consider that Laura's past 40 already.
Yeah, you're getting older.
But old man strength. You going to sleep.
Yeah,
Tony ain't lying about that though. He been knocking motherfuckers shit.
Yeah, all stiffies.
True.
Only stiffy I respect is Thomas.
Stiffy. Danny not that mobile either.
No, he not.
And he moving up to 160. How that weight gonna transition?
No, Danny always been flat-footed, but this better for him. Laura standing there, Danny standing there. We gonna get a good fight, and that's the best fight on the card. Truth be told, I don't know what Trevor could bring. He did good with Pearson, but this is a jump. Caleb Plant got some great feet. He got an educated left hook. He's not your typical white boy. Speaking of Caleb Plant,
gonna knock him out. He gonna knock him out. Hey, y'all see Caleb Plant had that boy jump?
Whoa! Why we saying
allegedly?
That?
Allegedly.
He ain't allegedly do nothing. From the video I seen a dude try to attack Caleb Plant, and Caleb Plant's extremely large fan base protect him. I seen fans jumping
on that boy ass.
I seen fans jumping over the barricade. Yo, my man came close. You could see it was like they paid him, like, if you could just touch Caleb, we gonna give you $1 million. You could see him like stretch like and they just yank his dumb ass back and put him in the fetal position. They just destroy him. I think that was Amir from former Skill Challenge that used to do the fights in Saudi, with the bald head and the white jacket, that dove on him and covered him, bro. Like that was his son. He covered him up so people stopped kicking and punching him. That shit was brutal. Caleb, y'all gotta stop fucking with Caleb. First of all, he will smack you and fight you. And now look, he got hella homies. You don't even know who. Dudes was jumping the barricade. Like, y'all gotta stop playing with that boy, man. Why do they think this dude ain't like that?
He not the one. He went to Benavidez gym. He smacked Charlo.
They crazy.
And Billy did whatever he wanted to do. Like, he not the one.
I ain't gonna front though.
Ryan Garcia.
I ain't gonna front though.
He threw a at Ryan Garcia.
I ain't gonna front though. I ain't trying to start nothing. But he ain't keep that same energy with Berlanga. Berlanga had the capiche emoji in his face, like, motherfucker, I was fuck you up. I'm like, oh, what the?
Caleb ain't back down. He looking at nigga like, man, do something.
Hey, yo, don't even hit me with that, because everybody know that before that moment, we all expected Caleb to smack the shit out of anyone, not just Berlanga. Anyone.
No.
Hold on.
He don't just smack niggas for no reason. You gotta touch him or something, bro. Ask Charlo.
He was too close.
He ain't had that energy for David Benavidez
He
either.
was too
Cut
close.
it out.
He was too close. Come on, man. Caleb don't be letting people get that close. My man had his
He
hand.
pulled up.
He was like this with the capiche, like, word is born, mother. And I'm like, damn, that shit looked this saucy. Nah, I'm being real. I was expecting a step back slap. For real. Step back slap, real quick.
Yeah, Caleb. You know he was in that. He's in that car club. If you remember the 24/7, he had that car club. They riding the Mexicans riding with Caleb playing.
All them cholos. I'm trying to tell you, I seen them tattoos. They were beating on that boy. Yo. And it's funny because why the dude want to fight Caleb anyway? You've been sparring Caleb all your life. Caleb been putting out footage of him beating you up all my life. All my career, I've been watching Caleb drop footage of Eber Ali getting beat up in the gym. So, like, how you got a personal beef with someone you probably can't beat? Yeah, I don't know. Shit weird. But, hey. That was your TMZ of Boxing Daily Report. Phone lines are open for anybody that wants to call in, give us their opinions over the Sway in the Morning interview, the Canelo Berlanga press conference. We got DC3 first super chat of the day, $2. Tank and Canelo can't make the bag here. That's because they're making their own bag, man. They are demanding a different bag from Turkey. Flashy Boy 3135 $. Mr. Perfect here. I told y'all it's the Turki Alalshikh era. Pat's Nation $2. Easy fight or not? It's the value of the fight. Brambo $2. And Billy is the 168-pound boogeyman. Facts. Let's see how he does with Derevyanchenko. Hopefully he could be the man to finally stop him after he's 40-something years old. Big Supermax, $5. Turkey said 150 M's and send Bud for a vicious ass whipping? Nah. But really, Nello been making money. Not even Turkey can make demands to him at this point. Charles Remington, $5. Ness, the answer is simple. He wants 4 times more because it's the public demand, just like everything else on the market. He's smart. He's a smart businessman. That's what I don't get. Like, yo, I'm asking for 2, I'm asking for 150. Where is Turkey and the negotiations? Like, he just dropping the ball. Like, this is what I'm saying. Y'all already inducted him into the Hall of Fame last week. Where are the fights we want? Here go another one that we want that he just like, yo, I'm done. David Benavidez, I'm done. Crawford Canelo, I'm done. So, and I get it. He's supposed to have standards. He's supposed to set a line in the sand, but at the same time, we praising the man for giving us the fights we want, and we ain't get the fights we want, man. Leonard.
And what's up with Shakur? Now he trying to fight El Rayo. I thought they locked in that Zepeda fight.
I don't know. It's whatever Turki Alalshikh won. You seen Turkey? He a Turki Alalshikh boy now.
I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah. And he didn't put Rayo in that. Did he put Rayo in that tweet I read?
Nah, Rayo not in that tweet, but Shakur is on Twitter saying that he would be down to fight El Rayo at 140 and become another division champion. But I'm like, Shakur
funny. He funny. He's so ready to fight certain people at 40. When I was telling his ass, go to fucking Puerto Rico and beat Matias, which I knew he would have, he ain't had no energy for that. Now he want to move to 40 and fight Ryan. Now he want to move to 40 and fight El Rayo. Oh, little selective ass, man. We got, and then we going to talk about Canelo being selective, picking Jaime and Berlanga, but we ain't going to say nothing about this.
Right. Facts.
Leonard Sterling, $2. 2 pounds. British sarcasm. Canelo knew Hearn was joking. And he's talking about when Canelo and Hearn, had the exchange.
Yeah, they both joking. Like, how the hell you gonna use Canelo's name to sell the event? Is he gonna be there? Is he gonna fight?
What you mean? How you gonna use the name? Stop playing. Stop being gullible, man. Stop
Canelo
playing
not
coy.
fighting. Bud's fighting.
Yeah, and they keep saying Bud gonna fight Canelo using Canelo name, and it's really sad that Bud's new promoter, the lead promoter for this event, the one that's been talking so highly of Bud and doing dart shows and trying to build Bud profile, really let it slip that he needed to use Canelo's name to sell Bud's show.
Oh, you mean Canelo's best friend?
Who's Canelo's best friend?
Come on, man. You know Eddie and Canelo like this. Like, what we talking about?
Hell yeah, Eddie Reynoso and Canelo. He's like a father to him.
Eddie Hearn.
Man, if you don't get up out of here, Canelo
Oh,
ain't
you
done,
lying to
Canelo ain't done
yourself.
business
You know
with Eddie
Canelo
Hearn.
and Eddie Hearn are like best buds. They
buds.
always smiling with each other. They always joking.
It looked like
kiki
Canelo
and shit.
It looked
Come
like
on,
Canelo
man.
and Al Heyman best buds. That's where all his fights at.
But guess who always be the underlying promoter on them fights too?
I don't know nothing about no underlying promoter.
Y'all needed
he wasn't
Canelo to sell that fight, bro.
and he wasn't underlining none on the
Man, what we
Jaime fight.
need? Who we need Canelo for?
What you mean? According
What
to
do you
Sean
do?
Zattel, y'all
What do
ain't
you
even
do?
sell out. Hello. According to Sean Zattel, y'all ain't even sell out, and it was all Saudi propaganda.
Bro, if it's tickets for sale and all the tickets sell out, but they didn't sell all the seats, that's different. Seats are still going to be open because you need space for certain, and certain sections are closed off. But if they sold every ticket that they came online with, it's a sellout. Like, people got to quit I see empty seats. Yeah, them seats went for sale, my nigga.
Bro, Vince
It's a soccer
Vaughn.
stadium.
Vince Vaughn was on camera like, who's the main event? Give me another beer. He didn't know what was going on.
You drunk.
That's what I'm saying. They came to see Eminem. It's okay.
Shout out Eminem. Now, if you want to say, we use Eminem to sell the event, hey, I'm cool with that, guys. That little crowd that he had in front of him, they were enjoying it, I guess. I wasn't really enjoying it.
Quick message from Caleb Plant to the homies that helped him out. He said, shout out to all my Mexican emoji flag homies. I got millions of them. And who you know who you are. I guess he meant to say, you know who you are. Shit, even if we ain't met and you fuck with me, handshake emoji. The love is real. The love means a lot, and respect means even more. And again, this is because they came out of nowhere to stop somebody from attacking Caleb, man. I'm telling you, you got to chill with Caleb, man. He what is it in the mafia? He made man, bruh. You gotta be careful. Kamikaze, Anno says, Kamikaze and music to be murdered by double albums. What the hell? Is this some new artist I never heard of in my life? JXV $2. Kamikaze?
No, I don't know who that is.
Me neither. JXV 88 $2. This Danilo era. He don't need Turk. Face with smoke. Hardin smoke coming out the nose. We got Smoker J, member for 5 months on that prospect level. Not about delivering. Turkey couldn't. It's Nelo's choice. DC3 $2. Mike, Canelo doesn't need Turkey, but they need him. That's what I'm saying. Those that need him. Those that don't, they doing their own thing. But you see, that's why I rock with AJ. You know, he getting that money. He getting that money. It ain't a thing of need. AJ makes a lot of money too. He just getting that money. JXV $2. Floyd and Fury can do whatever they want, but not Nelo? Okay. One lump sum, $2. You win a free car, you still got to pay the taxes. I mean, that's all right. Fuck. Paulo Sanchez, $5. I think people only care about Canelo fights because he's holding all the belts hostage. Drop the belts, then go fight whoever you want. Yeah, I highly doubt that, you know. I don't think it's the belts, bro. The Canelo is still Canelo. The fighters still want to fight Canelo. Mike Likes TV, $10. Canelo is past his pretty boy era. He is now on his Money May era. I felt this way when Floyd fought Berto. Canelo undisputed against undefeated champions at 68. We can't name Crawford's opponents. DC3, counterpunch. You.
Mute.
Yeah, we hear you.
We hear you, DC3.
Yo.
Yo, we hear you. We hear you.
Yeah, Mike. Oh, where's Ryder?
Yep.
Trout, Triple G, and Floyd? Where's that on Canelo? I mean, where's that on Crawford resume? Mike?
What you getting at?
I'm getting at that Canelo should be able to ask for what he want to ask for. Like Crawford ain't been through the ringer like he has. He don't have the resume.
Yeah. Nobody said, hold on, brother. We didn't say that he shouldn't be able to ask what he wanted to ask for. I just said I was disappointed if you call it an easy fight. You need 3 times your payday. That's all I said.
He gave a UFC fighter a payday he never got. He paying UFC fighters that money. He could have added that $50 million to Canelo payday, and it'll happen. That's all I'm saying. Like, bro, like y'all people can't get mad at Tank because they not tanking Canelo because they not kissing the ring, bro. They could make that money in the United States. They got fan bases here. You know what I'm saying? So they don't need. I like what he doing for the cards, but you know, like Sean said, I'm kind of seeing. I was on Twitter during the fights, bro. And I was seeing different people like post certain shit, and I'm like, man, they might be pushing some propaganda over here, bro. They having they national anthem played.
Cool with Canelo not fighting like Benavidez, not fighting Crawford, not fighting the tough fights, and you cool with Tank not fighting Shakur, not fighting Devin.
I mean, all right, but my thing is like I call it and I get on Canelo about that. Like me and Ness talked about that yesterday. How it was like the Berlanga fight. And I'm like, Ness, you know what we want? Let's chill on it. I tell him about that. But like I said, bro, Tank. Shakur only had 2 fights at 35, 3 fights. They gonna fight. They definitely gonna fight. Like, but I don't know about the Benavidez and Canelo fight. You know what I'm saying? But like I'm saying though, we can't get mad at these guys for not kissing the ring. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't need them. And
what about getting mad for them not fighting the niggas we want to see them fight?
I mean, shit, it's only one nigga that we want to see Canelo fight. You know what I'm saying? Just
I don't know. It might be 2 now.
Man, it's just one. Man, come on, man. If he don't fight Crawford, I would not. I don't care to see that fight, bro. Like I don't. Crawford really don't need that fight. Crawford is proven. He's a top 10 fighter of all time. He beat Canelo. He might be top 7, top 5. Crawford don't. I think Crawford could just fight Boots and go off in the sunset. He shouldn't want that fight, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Probably
Like
fight Virgil.
He should just
fight Virgil.
Yeah. Oh yeah, them two, Boots or Virgil, and just going on and leave. Like, but that's all I'm saying though. Like. And like y'all need to pay attention to what Sean said. Like I did a deep dive, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He might be right for shit show. All right.
Yo, but I mean, if you agree with Sean, tell us what you believe sports washing is, because I didn't do no fucking research on sports washing. That's not my thing. You know, I'm not into politics. I don't care if he has a hidden agenda. I'm happy with the fights I want. You feel me?
I don't care if it's 5,000 people in the arena, 10,000, 20,000. It don't matter to me, bro.
Yeah, but
if the fight's good, the fight's good. They can go back to the pandemic where ain't nobody in the arena, just a big ass screen behind them.
Exactly, because I can't get in them fights anyway. Like if I'm not applying as media, I can't afford those tickets. So
and shout out AJ and Dubois, man, 100,000 over there at Wembley Stadium. Woo.
Who? AJ and Dubois?
Yeah, 100,000.
And they sold out 100. We got Brandon in Houston, counterpunch.
And for the record, the last caller pretty much agreed with everything I said.
You there, champ?
Hello?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Good morning, Mike, Ness, Tone.
Yeah.
Man, I had to call in because you thought that was me calling on the Sway Show.
No.
Trying to change my voice. No.
Nah. Another Brandon, my producer, is also from Houston.
I thought you said. Oh, he from Houston. I need to link up with him then, man. He be making some badass beats.
Yeah.
That's really why I tune into the show on the live, because I like the intro shows. But
Yeah, the intro's dope,
man,
bro.
where do
The
I
intro's
start?
dope as hell.
Yeah, all of them. You need to bring back some of the old school ones that I ain't heard yet. But where do I start, man? As far as, okay, I'm going to start with Turki Alalshikh, because watching him, I started getting kind of like these weird vibes, man. Like I appreciate what he's doing for the sport, but then I also don't appreciate how he talks with this arrogancy of like he could just buy people. You know, not all money is good money. And stereotypes, they exist for a reason. When I was deployed a long time ago, back in 2008, I was in Bahrain, and we got briefed on the type of freaky shit that culture they like to do over there. Do something strange for a little piece of change. That's why you see Shakur next to him. You know, he about to howl for his meals. Like,
Come on,
I've
man.
heard
Hold
people
on,
say-
man. Don't do that. Don't do that with Shakur.
Yeah, man. No, like Shakur, he been had opportunities and he never took them, and he's been babysat. I thought it was very awkward. I know him sitting next to Bob Arum and Eddie Hearn, and he just probably feel like a prostitute. You know, it's like who gonna pay the most for him, and he gonna have to put on a show or whatever they want you to do. We don't really know what's in these contracts. Speaking of AJ, I thought it was crazy when he signed that lifetime deal with Eddie Hearn. He probably the only boxer that probably did that. Or, who else did that? Joe Louis did some crazy shit like that just to get a shot at the title. So, you know, I don't really know what are in these contracts, but I respect the fighter who don't fight for money. Yeah, you know, boxers make a living fighting, but not all money is good money. And you see what happened with Jared Anderson. He didn't care who he fought. He just wanted to show the Turki Alalshikh that, hey, I'm willing to fight, so pay me. And sometimes as a fighter, you got to assess the threat, and you actually got to pave your own career. Like, me personally, I think Canelo, he's only fighting Berlanga because he knows he's going to knock him out, and he knows the Latino fans are going to show up and pay. And it's basically a secure, payday. And in my opinion, I think he should fight Boo Boo Andre, because as a prize fighter, you never say you're not gonna fight nobody. So when he stood on business and called him a horrible fighter and said he wouldn't fight him for whatever reason, that was a telltale to me. So
But it's not your
I guess that was my time though.
Yes, sir. But appreciate you, champ.
Putting it down on a Tuesday. Don't hurt nobody. Don't let nobody hurt you.
You already know.
I gotta push back a little bit, man. I respect fighters who fight for money. I respect fighters who go out there and get their bag, because this boxing shit ain't guaranteed. Your next fight ain't guaranteed. We talked to somebody yesterday who was yearning for a fight for over a year. So you got to make sure that you are securing your bag and setting up yourself for your future, because this boxing shit is short. You never know. An injury might derail you. Inactivity might derail you. Always try to get as much money as you can, man. That's what it's all about. You don't fight for fun. You fight for bread.
Yeah.
Prize fighting. You fight for a prize.
Phone lines are open if you're looking to call in. Discord available. Twitter Spaces also available. We got Drew. What it do?
Before you take
I'm
out
audio.
What
Y'all
up?
hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. Love the topic. We got some people talking that don't know what the fuck they talking about sports washing. Pay attention to BRICS. That's the alliance of India, China, Russia, North Korea, and Saudi. And they're just doing what America's doing. They're going around the world, putting their money up and infiltrating governments and
trying to change the world order. Sean Zattel can get on his moral high ground, and these dudes that call in this, they don't like this, they don't like that. It's capitalism, baby. You go to work to get paid. Are we working for free? We're not a socialist country. Canelo has the leverage, like Ness says. I don't need you. I make my own lane. And granted, some of them people in the Middle East, like Turkey, they don't like when everybody's kissing their ass because they need something from him. Canelo don't need nothing from him. Tank don't need nothing from him. That's the glory of actually like being your own boss, making your own schedule, being on your own terms. So I understand both sides. Big Ross the boss, I don't like. I like what Bomac said. He kind of like had a come to Jesus moment in his energy, like go press Madrimov, and they're like, no, maybe we can't press Canelo like that. So I don't think we're gonna get that fight. But Canelo's doing what he wants. Hit my music though, Ness. Who been calling for this fight besides me and you? Hit my fucking music. Puerto Rico. And to, so just accept the Saudis coming in. They doing what they doing. And Tom, you see the real Versace up there. You see the real ice, not that faux Sachi, South Phoenix, Plug City knockoffs. Berlanga was up there showing real lifestyle, not that fake Turkish hairline that David got. All right, we own his helmet.
Come on.
We own his helmet. He had a dream, baby, like MLK. He had the dream. He manifested it. David over here running around can't get his head out his ass, baby. Take some notes from the Puerto Rican monster.
You didn't see David Jensen in the Bahamas swimming with sharks? Like, he literally touched sharks.
Ness, what's his name? He's the chosen one, right?
Yep.
He's the chosen one, Two-Tone. You just got to accept it. And after he do this, maybe he'll choose David. Because, David's running around without an opponent, with a nickel and dime promoter, fake-ass Uruguay, what is from Uruguay Liberace and Samson Lefkowitz. Tell David to get a promoter like Berlanga got, like Boots got, and maybe he'll get a mega fight. You know what I mean? But that's my call, y'all. Stop having this moral high ground on sports washing. Get with the times. There will be a Super Bowl in Saudi by the year 2035. Just accept it. That's my call.
Leonard Sterling.
Super Bowl in Saudi at 20.
That's crazy. Super Bowl?
That's nasty work if they pull that off.
Yeah.
Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. Inactive DSG. Best boxer Laura faced since Castaño. Exactly. Matthew Perales, $5. Good morning. We're new to the betting show and the Bovada app. What is the best way to withdraw your wins? I would say Bitcoin. Shout out to you.
Bitcoin or right back. If you use Bovada, they can send it right back to your bank account.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah. I mean, I think they do vouchers too.
No voucher. Don't send me nothing in the mail. They just send me that shit
You
back to
may
the
feel
bank
like
account.
it's your time, but it's not your time.
Matt Vieira.
Shout out to my boy Bacoli, man. I won a nice little $80 off that guy. Shout out to him.
Damn, with all that confidence, I thought you would have dumped more. At least
I mean, these callers, man, like Midwest Mafia calling, and they had me kind of, damn, can Jerry get it done? No, Mike, you gotta stick with yourself, Mike. Come on, Mike. So I ain't put the whole.
I thought Jared could do it. I just didn't think he would stand in front of him.
The thing it was, bro, I knew from the first punch Bacoli threw. I said that shit was fast.
Yeah,
and that shit was heavy.
real fast, bro.
If he land, I gotta see what Jared gonna do. And as I thought, Jared, man, his chin, like he's not the biggest heavyweight, but he's not small either. I just like he's stuck in that mid range, man. I don't know. Maybe he should go down to Bridgerweight.
Crazy, man.
Because they ain't gonna get no smaller. You got Dubois, you got Fury, you got AJ, you got Zane, you got Bacoli, like them all Joyce, all them dudes big as hell.
They can run a Derek Chisora fight with Big Baby.
And what's that dude that be like? He a pro, but he just competed in the Olympics too. Start with a J.
Jalalov.
Yeah, like got him too. Like he's not little.
Yeah. I got Matt Vieira. Ness, can you see the near future? No, can you see in the near future a boxing event with Canelo and Tank undercarding, host by Prime and PBC, going against Big Turk? Sly emoji. Maybe. I mean,
On the same day,
Canelo.
or like a 5-versus-5?
I think he means the same date. He said undercard, right? So undercarding.
Okay.
So I think it's a possibility. I mean, Canelo's still with PBC. He like it over there. It looked like he keep
What
bringing.
is this, a joint
He
partnership?
he on PBC and he bringing fighters from the zone. So like Canelo done changed the game. At first it was like sign over here to fight these fighters. Now he just like working with Al, and he's letting Al control, the pay-per-view and the production and stuff and distribution, and he chooses his own opponents. It don't matter where they're from. That's why when CYP wastes $20 a day to tell us that a matchmaker didn't want to, told us that we couldn't get Loma. It's like, bro, cut the shit. Canelo is fighting who he wants. Tank fights who he wants. Shakur is fighting who he wants. That's
one thing
how
about
it works.
Al Heyman that stands the test of time. Don't none of his fighters complain about that paycheck.
Well, I mean, he
Not
made it
no
clear.
one.
He made it clear, right? We always knew 10% or 10 or of my Al Heyman check. Motherfucker Canelo made it clear. He get 80%.
That's insane.
Of everything.
Get the gummy bear money. That's crazy.
So you know what I'm saying?
If you park over there, nigga, that's me too. You know what I'm saying? Don't park over there, Two-Tone. I'm getting some of that too.
And let's be clear, Canelo was vocal about De La Hoya owing him money. He likes, even though Al has had some PBC fighters.
And Ryan got paid yet from De La Hoya?
All we know is that both of them stopped saying they hadn't gotten paid. That's all we know.
What about Triple G?
Again, he had to go to court with Canelo, right?
Damn.
But that's my point, that there are fighters like Broner and Wilder that say that Al didn't pay them, but then you got Canelo doing repeat business for more money than Broner and Wilder, get guaranteed. We got Leonard Sterling, another 2-pounder. He says, Ahmed Eba Ali, boxer, they jumped him to help plan. Yeah, I know. DC3.
Real quick on this. Man, we got 1,300 people watching. How many people out there watching? Yeah, over 1,000, I know that. But we got 346 thumbs up.
That's
Can
sad.
I please get everybody to take time out right now and smash that thumbs up button? Let everybody know that Two-Tone, the superstar, and Ness is over here doing their thing, and Mike might pop in every once in a while.
This is why it be on members, bro. It's like you can't even get a free thumbs up. Because if we had 1,000 thumbs up, then, more people would find the show because it helps the algorithm, allegedly. I'm using air quotes here. This is what they say, But we got next DC3, Kerr with Matchroom, Turkey, too much camera time, it's clear. Well, he's not with Matchroom, but again, there was an interview where James Prince gave Eddie permission to, work a fight out on his behalf. So, I'm sure Eddie's got to put it together and then bring it to James to get the final okay between he and Shakur. We got Tiger's Blood, $2. Andre don't run. He would come right at you, Canelo. I know. I didn't understand that. I never had Andre as a runner. None of that type of stuff. Yeah, so we got...
He's a boring fighter, Ness. He's a boring fighter.
I never understood that, man. Oh, shit, I mean is here, too. All right.
What up, King? I mean?
What up?
What's
good?
Full
Essex
house.
in the building.
Salute.
So go ahead and
Ladies and
give
gentlemen, wanna
us your take, Champ, before we get to these callers, because I just got to all the super chats. Obviously, your thoughts on the Sway in the Morning interview. I'm sure you watched it, only 22 minutes.
Yeah, a lot has changed, not just with the interview, just on the complexion of the Crawford Canelo fight. A lot has changed about that, and I think this was an opportune time. I'm sure you guys covered it, but number one, Canelo's issue, if you will, I don't quite know how he addressed it. I'm sure somebody filled me in, but apparently he had an issue with his name being used in the co-promotion or in the promotion of this fight. Now, I don't want to say being used. I thought that was the fight to discuss. So I don't necessarily agree with him on that. Now, the other side of that argument, I don't know if I'm in the majority or the minority, but I am no longer interested in the Canelo Bud Crawford fight. And what Canelo said on Sway in the Morning about the Benavidez fight, him needing, Benavidez is going to come in there extra 20 pounds. And, but if he pay me the right money, I'll fight him tomorrow. His sticking point is always going to be about the money, which it should be. But I hate it that he keeps talking about the weight difference for a guy that you're fighting in the same weight class. Now, if Benavidez is going to make 68 and Canelo want to fight him at 168, I don't want to keep hearing this shit about how much he's going to be on the night that he weighs in. Is however it go down to make the fight, deal with it. Deal with it to make that fight. Now, if it's so easy, again, I hope Turkey does call his bluff. I don't know if it's a bluff. I don't know if Canelo's sincere about it, It's kind of double talk to me.
Yeah, Canelo, he ain't rocking with Turkey like that. Tank ain't rocking with Turkey like that. Crawford got to stay away from Canelo. I don't want to see Crawford knocked out.
Come on, people. Smash that thumbs up button, man. Push it up to 500. Can we get 500 likes, man? Next 5 minutes.
Will Stephen Fulton be on the prelims of this Canelo card?
Yes.
That's how you take care of things. Of course he is. He's going to be on every prelim.
Prelim?
Designing
can we get a
fighters'
Moulton?
outfits.
Can we get a Carmel Moulton on them prelims too, man?
Floyd, don't treat people like that. Chill out.
Why is the former unified champion on a prelim?
What you mean? He got to shake it out. And listen,
you can't
no,
put him on the main card.
No, not with that type of opponent. No.
Okay. I mean, McCombie on the main card.
Willie Hutchinson did not belong. We don't need no more Willies. Even though Willie made a name for himself, now he fucking beat Craig and shit. Now we gotta rock with Willie. But nah, bro.
You made Willie Hutchinson name, Ness.
Nah, he beat Craig. He earned his spot. I gotta give him my respect now. I rock with Craig, He beat Craig Richards, man. Spider Richards.
A lot of people wasn't paying attention to that fight till you made such a particular observation about his presence on the card. Let me say that.
He ain't belong. Neither did Richards for that matter. They could have gave us a better fight. That's what I'm saying. That was a weak fight for a 5v5. Like, it's like
you ain't never say Richards didn't belong.
Nah, for
sure.
You
never said Richards didn't belong. You said, Willie, why the fuck Willie fighting? Richard gonna fuck him up. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I mean, he ain't belong though, Mike. It's like this. Like, you played ball. You know how it is. Like, why would we just, like, you know what I'm saying? We want the dream team. That's the best way to put it. We want a dream team. We don't want no Chicago Bulls team. We don't want no Lakers team. We want the dream team when we're talking about 5v5. Because that's what it is. It ain't the regular season. It's my best versus your best. That's all I'm saying. And when they hit me with the curveball of Willie, I'm like, oh, what the fuck was that? But it's nice. It was refreshing. Shout out to Tim Boski, because now I know him, and he beat my guy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Fuck, what could I do?
Yo, but any of you guys think it's a bluff by Canelo? Because I just think it's double talk. Like I said, he says, because he's going to weigh this much on the next, on the night of the fight. Like if the man is coming in and fight you at 168.
I mean, the better question is it a bluff by Alalshikh? Because ain't nobody else giving Canelo $200 million. He's essentially priced himself out, because if Alalshikh is truly done,
Al can't give him to him. Al can't guarantee him.
No.
100 million and 100 million on the backside to fight Benavidez?
No way. There's no way to even guarantee that fight does 1 million pay-per-views. Benavidez, I mean, bro, the numbers go to Tank.
Don't say it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's just hard to know that you can generate that type of money. Like, who's gonna invest that? Like, Al don't even work that way. Y'all know that. Al like to give low guarantees and let you make your own shit. Let me see what you can do. You a star. Here go 1.5 and go and sell them goddamn pay-per-views and get your money on it back like all them other good fighters. Al ain't with that upfront shit. Fuck, 100 million. Shh. And what I'm going to pay the other dude? Yo, we giving Canelo 150. If somehow Al scrape up 200 M's, I mean, David is going to feel disrespected to even make 10. That's
it's really Javante and Canelo over at PBC right now. Them the only cards they be putting on. It seems like
keeping the lights on in the building.
Keeping the lights on.
For real.
I mean, but they generate real money though.
They generate hella money.
These dudes is doing 20 shows a year, generating 1.7, and I'm being generous. We all fucking know it ain't a lot of fighters that make 1.7 off their gate. So if you doing 20 shows and you making $1 million gate, you know you making what Canelo make in one event, which means he still eclipses you with his second event. And if he happens to do a third event like he did last year, you know, financially he's beyond the green. Same thing with Tank. You know what I'm saying? They generate too much money. These dudes are generating over 100 million one event. That's why they getting 40 and 50 million. You know, obviously Tank got his on the back end with Ryan, and that 350,000 for Tank. Think about it. Do that times 80. You know what I'm saying? Like, he made bread. We got Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $5. You know what it is, Mike? YouTube got to do a better job with the like button placement. Yeah, you know, they actually have. Let me tell you, every time one of us say hit the like, now it like, or if I say subscribe, the word subscribe, it should highlight the word subscribe on the actual YouTube channel for the viewer. I was watching that. I was watching the content creator, and he said the word subscribe. And that shit just, a neon went around the word subscribe. I'm like, oh, okay. YouTube finally, catching up. They need to just keep stealing everything from Twitch. I haven't been on Twitch in years, but usually they are better with engagement and, those add-on things for the audience and stuff like that. But phone lines are open for anybody that wants to call in. We got St. Louis Red with the $2 Cash App, says Jared lost because he didn't move or pivot. Exactly. It's like he never watched Tank fight. Like, he ain't watched Isak Cruz, you know what I'm saying, versus Tank. Like, he never pivoted. He ain't never watched a Thurman versus fucking Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? Move. Thurman had webs on his back from moving and using the whole ring. Like, you got to use the ring, man. Counterpunch.
Y'all asking a 250-pound man to move for 12 rounds. It not gonna be able to do it.
Why you acting like it's impossible? Like Fury don't do that.
You gotta be in some tremendous shape.
And Fury looks in tremendous shape, or Jared looks in tremendous shape.
I mean, looks can be deceiving, as we can see.
No, you right about that. But the point is, he should be able to do it based off Fury. That's it.
True.
There's no excuses. Fury is 7 feet tall, 400 pounds, and he doing it. There's no excuses.
They get to use that nasal spray over in the UK
Fury has trained plenty of camps here before the whole MTK shit.
That's true.
Counterpunch Drew.
Smash that thumbs up button, man. We're at 500. Can we get 600?
Hit that like button.
Let's get 600. I forgot what I wanted to add. Why y'all being shady, man, to the PBC that they moved a free card to the Canelo pay-per-view card, man? Let them live, man.
Let them shady. Live. I'm just asking.
I mean, up in the building.
Unified champion.
We just saying it's a disappointing undercard.
I know. I'm just busting balls.
Pretty disappointing.
It is, but it's a rollout, baby. Roll out. 12 to 14 dates.
I thought the Tank was the rollout. Damn, they rolling out again.
No, it was Sue was the rollout in March. Remember the one we never got numbers?
Mike Ross. You know who the rollout was? It was Keith One Time Thurman, the man that debuts on all new networks.
That's
the
true.
Real dog at 147. Let Tip Bayless tell you, the real killer, that Bud, Earl, and Floyd Duck.
Yeah.
Put some respect on Keith Thurman, man. But I didn't get your point of view.
I was with you. I was with you.
Said this?
Say what?
That they got to offer to fight in Japan in December.
Yeah,
Canelo.
I seen that. I don't know who they're gonna fight in Japan. I wonder if Ryota Morota's coming back.
Oh, William Skull.
No, I was thinking Top Rank it'd be M. Billy, and then they just put the undercard of 118 unification since all the champs at 118 are Japanese, all 4 of them.
Nah, they going William Skull. Canelo is not about to go near M. Billy.
Nah, and Billy's a good fight. What you talking about?
But why M. Billy?
That's a risk.
But why M. Billy in Japan? That seems weird.
Because just saying it's a top rank guy, and then all the other guys top rank have at 118, and it just make it, just for an event, like you said. I don't know who it would be, but I found that.
Yeah, he got to do better than that. He got to do better than that. They need to bring Ryota Morota out of retirement and then go do a fight.
Oh, you wild.
Yeah, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Like, yo, he's on his Floyd Money Mayweather career. He gonna go to Japan and fight Ryota, give Japan a Canelo fight they never had. That's all right. It's over. This the swan song. He's fighting McGregor now. It's over. We just gotta realize it.
I mean,
hey, Canelo,
give me the Jake Paul fight then.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I was gonna say that.
So you saying that we gonna get the Canelo Jake Paul fight?
Canelo do that fight.
I ain't saying we getting it, but I'm saying that's what he's on.
We should get it though, Ness. We should get it.
No. Ness. I think we gonna get it after Jake Paul knock out Tyson. He become the villain.
And then,
exactly.
Then it makes Canelo the savior. I love it.
King, I mean, I hear you in that. King, I mean, you quiet.
Yeah, I just jumped back on, man. Morota, man, dusting off Morota. Come on, I get it. He's a big name over there.
Feel like it's your turn.
Damn.
I mean, what else you got in Japan for Canelo? I mean, do they got somebody we don't know that's under the radar that's bubbling that they could do?
They probably gonna bring somebody.
I don't know. I don't know who they would do it. I just know Top Rank got some guys over there, and then Billy's the Mando. Or is he a Mando?
Maybe. Oh wait. What size was the dude Pacquiao for? He looked big as hell.
Come on.
I mean, he was big. I don't know. He not from Japan?
I think that fight was at. I thought if that fight might have been at. Weirdly enough, it might have been at 47 or 54. I don't think the guy was that.
He looked tall.
No, we probably gonna end up getting Canelo and Jake Paul, because Jake Paul, if he does fight Mike Tyson, he gonna knock out Mike, and that's why I really don't want to see it. But if that does happen, Canelo got to put that cape on, man. Come save boxing, bro.
He better knock out Mike.
Come on, Ness.
No, for real.
That's what I'm saying. You can't say that, man.
No, for real.
Not even for the Canelo fight.
No, I'm being honest. Like, bro, he can't go in there and be doing, some playful shit. Like, this is his chance to take over, be that villain, and force that Canelo fight. He knocks out Mike, and then anybody could come. I didn't think of Canelo because he always had the stance that he wouldn't do it. My thing was always anybody is now gonna be pushed to be the guy to beat Jake because of what he did to the legend in Mike. Matt Vieta, $2 TBV. Did y'all notice Fulton energy? Very low. Yeah, I mean, he's been upset, and think about it. He went from a regular card main event, co-main event to a prelim. Like, he's not happy. He's not happy. J. Will, Ohio. You?
Hey, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
We hear you.
Yeah, yo. What's up, man? Yeah, I caught the Sway show yesterday. It was a pretty good interview, man. Canelo's English is a lot better, man. Yo, man, Canelo's really a great fighter, bro. Like, sometimes you do forget the names because, he's been fighting for a long time. But dude's really a great fighter, bro. And, I just think that it's kind of disappointing that he does be pricing himself out for the fights that we want. I know you just got done framing it as this is on Swan tour and all that, but the nigga is still an active fighter. Like, Floyd fighting Japan fighters as a retired fighter and all the other shit. Like, he's doing all this shit as a retired fighter. Canelo, as you like to infamously say, he's stealing money. My beef don't really be with Canelo. It'll be with the fans that enable this shit. So I'm never really a Canelo hater because he has earned the right to fight who he wants to fight. But he's never forced to really challenge himself because fans like you, Ness, keep okaying this shit. But like, and this is the funny thing, because it's like, you just said like a day ago, Mayweather was stealing money with the Maidana fight. Even on the first fight, he lost the first 4 rounds. But casual fans will say that Maidana won the fight or it was a close fight. But people who've been watching boxing for forever know Mayweather won like 8-4. But there was a market for that fight. So people wanted to see it again. But you said that Mayweather was stealing money. He's stealing money. But you never framed that for Canelo, that Canelo's stealing money. And so it's just like, it's just weird that, you know, people are such big hypocrites for their favorite fighters. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, and we just enable these fighters to get worse and worse and worse with who they pick to fight now. Somebody that old, no, you're not going to be fighting a tough opponent every single fight, but like your last 4 to 5 fights, you're not forced to fight anybody good. You're still going to get these big paydays because people are just fangirls of this nigga. And so it's just not good for the sport because I know, Ness, you just told your age a couple minutes ago. I'm up there with you. But like Pacquiao went out fighting Ugas, Keith Thurman. You know, Floyd went out with Pacquiao, Canelo, Maidana. Like Canelo's going out with Berlanga and Japanese fighters. Like, it's not the same, bro. And then Tank's going to be even worse. Tank may never fight a top tier fighter because people are going to like what Mr. Perfect or whoever called in earlier, okay, and all that shit. Y'all just keep okaying this dumb shit, bro. And the shit has to stop, bro. Like, either retire or fight somebody that's going to give you some kind of competition. But this is the definition of stealing money with the Berlanga fight. But, you know, the dude's too good because he's light years better than Berlanga. Way better than Berlanga. And it's just like, Canelo's just too good of a fighter to be giving us these fights, man.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not
Yo,
your
Ness,
time.
before you respond, let me say this real quick because I think one thing has to be said about the context of what you do, you know, with TBV. And I think people, they don't get it. You provide the balance between the hardcore knowledge and the business aspect of it. So I think some people get so offended when you keep it real, when you say, yo, this is a particular fight because of money. Even I got it wrong with the Spence thing. You know what I'm saying? You know, so people may hear you make an argument as to why a fight is going to happen from the business perspective, and it hurt their heart. They can't accept it. Because I've never sat around, and I know you've had some controversial, what people perceive as controversial takes on Canelo, but I've never heard you say Canelo was your favorite fighter, but I know you talk about it from how the money's going to be made. Go ahead, Skip.
Nah, I mean, I couldn't have said it any better myself, bro. I just wish more people understood. And the fact that you brought up Mikey and Earl is what makes you, you know, you're you, bro. You're so talented, and you showed that with your raps, and I always say that. And then we realize how talented you are. I mean, last week, you told us, you know, the college and everything that you went to, and that you got a fucking medical degree that we never knew. So, you know, I thought Earl Mikey was a sham. I lost my relationship with Earl because I didn't understand the business of boxing all those years ago. I understand that now, and that's why I've been telling you from the beginning, Berlanga Canelo will happen. You're mad at me because you think I'm an enabler because, again, this is what makes me me. I could be nice here, but I'm not gonna be. I'm smarter than you. I'm smarter. So I knew what was gonna come, but I learned. I'm smarter because I'm living off experience. I'm living off experience. I didn't see the business in Mikey. But then I went, even as a fucking detractor, I went and I was part of the 48,000 people. I was part of the 300 and something thousand pay-per-views. And I realized We as hardcores don't matter. The events matter. Frank Lucas coming to the event in the fucking mink. That's what matters. We don't matter. How many times has fucking Two-Tone brought up Kate Bigginson or whatever the fuck her name is? How many callers called in to tell us that she was there? The broad ain't done a famous movie since Underworld, but everyone was surprised she was there. Because boxing is supposed to be an event. Berlanga is an event. It's not for you, Jay Will. You can get mad at me and you can lie in your call. I pulled up Mayweather's box rec. You tried to tell us Mayweather's swan song was with Maidana. That was a lie. Remember, he fought Berto and Conor after that. You tried to tell us that Pacquiao is ending his career fighting Ugas and Keith Thurman, which is true, right? But he's taken how many years in between those Ugas and Thurman's fights? And which division did Pacquiao fight every champion and take all the belts from? Undefeated champions. And what did Canelo say in the interview? That he really should be fighting at 60. That fighting at 68 is daring to be great. Again, you guys just pick and choose what you want to listen to. You forget that he started at 40. When it's convenient to you. But when Nestor reminds you, oh, Ness, he was 15. But he's telling you that his desired division is 160. Not 68. Not 75. Again, you know, fade the black situation, bro. Nobody liked Floyd while he was here. Not the masses. They waited till he was gone to call him TBE, to appreciate him. You know, when he was here calling himself TBE, we called him arrogant, conceited. He needed to be humbled. Chicken runner. He don't want to fight. He's scared of Pacquiao. So let's be real, man. We never appreciate somebody till they gone. DC3 $2. King Amin is goat emoji. Who the hell is at Pristine Sports Network? I don't know. Pristine Sports Network. I don't know. Sounds like he's been a super chatter here. JXV88 $5. Canelo never fought once a year. COVID don't count. Like these other quote unquote amazing once a year fighters. Nello fought 2 to 3 plus fights every year. It's his era. Tip Bellis, counterpunch, courtesy of someone I said earlier.
Top of the morning, Mr. Bayless.
Tip. All right.
Tip fumble.
We're going to move on. Bo Rogers. All right. We got Stainless counter.
What up, Ness? You can hear me?
Loud and clear.
What up, I mean? My brother, TBV alumni.
What's going on, my brother?
And my brother Mike, man, the co-host, man, with the most, man. Look, man, hands down, man, you my favorite co-host Boxing Voice ever had. No disrespect
I think
to all.
Tone and Mike have both dropped off, so they got busy.
Oh, it's all good. And Tone, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate you coming through. You ain't my favorite host, but I do appreciate you always showing up because most cats don't do that. So much respect. On to the topic. Oh, before I get onto that, Ness, man, don't disrespect Kate Beckinsale like that, man. She done had other movies since Underworld.
All right, which one? Which one is a hit? Like, who knows her outside of that, bro? Let's be real.
I'll give you that, but unfortunately, with the way that cinema is nowadays, most movies go direct to streaming or are created for Apple TV,
that's not
Netflix,
true, Chan. That's not true. I go to the movies with my wife every week, bro. You got to date your wife.
I ain't gonna say every week, but I go to the movies a lot, Ness, and when we both know that for outside of maybe the last few years, everything, if it didn't have some kind of superhero in it, wasn't lasting at the movies.
Yeah, it wasn't lasting and not being at the movies, two different things. You said something totally different.
I give you that. But you and I both know that there has been a lot of movies that have come out streaming as opposed to the movies lately.
So look, I went to her filmography, whatever, and the first thing is Underworld. She's not known, like it says known for, and it's just all Underworld. I don't know what other movies like these other movies, and these are new. Look, The Elder Scrolls, that's in 2023. Fool's Paradise 2023. People don't know this shit. Wait, The Prisoner's Daughter, I think I did watch that though.
Yeah, Fool's Paradise came out, but it didn't do good. So it went, you know what I'm saying? It did better, like one of those
Her best
Sundance
work
films, you know
though,
what I'm saying?
let's be real, her best work is Underworld. The first movie
You know what I'm
specifically.
saying? I like Contraband with her and Mark Wahlberg too. You know what
Oh,
I'm
she
saying?
was in Contraband?
Yeah, see? She
But
was his
she's
wife.
not,
She was Mark Wahlberg's wife in
it's
that movie.
not even coming up as her. Let me look
Ah,
it up. I'm looking,
yeah.
She
scrolling.
was in
Me
Contraband.
and you, we both movie buffs, so you know what I'm saying? Like, I be on that. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't know she was in Contraband. I'm still looking to see.
Yeah,
She was
yeah,
in
man.
Total
She
Recall.
was in Contraband. She
Get the
played Mark
fuck.
Wahlberg's wife in it.
Bro, she was in the first. No, this is the second Total Recall. Okay, I did watch that. I didn't even realize she was in
Yeah,
that.
yeah. That was the one with what's his name? The Irish dude.
Yeah, that's my guy. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, she is
But
in Contraband. My bad. Let me restart this.
yeah, man. But yo, my call is short anyway on the subject, man. I don't really talk about Crawford and Canelo fighting because I don't want to see it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't got nothing to do with whether or not I think that Crawford would be able to, go up to 68 and do anything. Nothing to do with that. It's we barely you just hinted on that. We barely get to see Crawford fight once a year. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's 13, 14 months. I think might have been his longest layoff. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want the guy that I want to see fight because he's not fighting enough. Chase a guy who picks who he wants to fight. You know what I mean? Like, let them two dudes do their own thing, and if it's supposed to happen, it'll happen. But just like Crawford and Spence, that fight got talked up. It wasn't because they wanted to fight each other. It was because the fans kept asking them. So if it's going to happen, that's how it's going to happen. So stop trying to press Canelo about who he going to fight when that dude has already proven time and time again in this era, you know what I'm saying, since he's at the tail end, he can fight whoever he want to fight. He can go to Mexico and fight if he wants to. He don't even have to fight in the U.S. You know what I'm saying? He can go to UK. He could fight wherever he want, whoever he want, whenever he want, and he's still gonna sell. So that's the cash cow. That's the face of boxing. Whether you want to accept it or not, it is what it is. And to try to push Crawford into a spot or a position where he gonna end up like David Benavidez or Demetrius Andrade, I don't want that. Let that dude go conquer 164, conquer 160, and then if there's enough time left, say, yo, Canelo, what up? You know what I'm saying? But let him live his own legacy, man. Don't try to mix them two together, man, until it's the time for it. Appreciate all that extra time, man. Yeah, and put some respect on Kate Beckinsale. As I always say, please make sure you push that thumbs up. Share this and every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBV for life. And if you ain't on Patreon or at least a YouTube subscriber, then you know what you are. And shout out to El Camino. Peace.
Yeah, right now we at 228,258. So we need about another 750 or so to get to the next goal of 229,000. Super excited we got to that 228. We didn't quite get the 1,000 in a day, but shit, from one night to the next, that's not bad. So salute to everybody that subscribed. But now all you new subscribers, you got to tell everyone else. You got to grab your kids. I don't care. You grab their device and subscribe. Put the filter if you have to. But I need those numbers. Numbers is power. It really frustrates me that we had Shakur in studio back when we had the studio, and he just showed up in his tracksuit. Fresh out the
You
gym.
may feel like it's your time.
But then, he goes to
But
these
it's not
other
your time.
podcasts, and he's got, all his jewelry on, and it's like a fashion show. You know what I'm saying? That shit got me tight. You feel me? I be thinking about things like that. And that's y'all fault, because I don't have the million subscribers that these other dudes have. You know what I'm saying? So, I need y'all to go ahead and show me some love and get me that million subscribers and them 3,000 likes y'all be giving Marcos, because of his animosity. Hi, it's Marcos.
You just said animosity.
I mean, my bad. My bad.
Somebody.
My bad. Not animosity, but your fucking animation is what I meant to say.
Animosity is wild.
No, it's
somebody got a
animation.
GED.
It's animation. But listen, good morning, Marcos. How are you?
What's cracking, people? How we doing?
Did you happen to catch the interview with Canelo and Sway?
Yes, I did.
Are you sure, Marcos?
Yes, I'm sure. That's sure.
All right. Give us your take on Canelo's interview.
He finally admitted what we all knew. I mean, I've been saying this shit for years. He's too big. Canelo is at best a middleweight, but because of his power, his skill, his experience, he can be successful at super middle and even light heavy at times. I actually thought it was refreshing. He was finally being honest. You know, a lot of people might say he was ducking and scare talk, blah, 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 but I liked it, man. I thought he was being real honest. Yeah. And it's nothing we didn't know.
I agree. So do you believe that he believes he would fight him if the money was right and that he would beat him? Or is he just saying what he needs to say to get the ridiculous amount of money?
Good question. I don't think he...
Because if he's so concerned with the size and he needs 4 times what he makes to fight him, does he really think he could beat him? Because he's like, oh, they're both easy fights. You give me the money, I'll beat him tomorrow. But it's like, if it's that easy, why do you need 4 times the amount?
Yeah. I think that's a bit posturing. He probably thinks he could maybe beat him, but nah, probably not. And he knows that's not a realistic amount. I mean, come on, 200 milli? Like, yeah. Well, he knows. But, but I also agree with what he said. Like, they said that about Triple G. They said that about Kovalev. They said that about everybody I fought, and I beat them all. And he's like, it never stops. He's like, I've earned the right to pick and choose who I want to fight. And I agree with him. Like, it sucks.
He sounds like Floyd to me, man. He sounds like Floyd. Not only with the 80% of all the concessions, but with the fact that Floyd gave us the same thing. He said, if I beat this guy, they just build up another guy. Floyd went through this as well. These fighters get tired of living up to your expectations, and then when they do, the goalpost gets pushed back, a new monster gets created, you're ducking all over again. It's like that achievement means nothing anymore. It's like, well, you beat Triple G, but now you're ducking Bivol.
So that's why I think the statement was kind of, and I alluded to much as earlier, it's like kind of like take it or leave it. It's like, yo, if you want to give me the money for the fight, I'll do it. But you know what I'm saying? I could do whatever else I want to do. I'm not like, almost like semi-retirement, like you're saying. You saying Floyd, but almost like sounding like Andre Ward. And I say Andre Ward specifically because I'm hoping Turkey, he's listening, maybe swap that out. Swap out the Benavidez fight. If you want to pay an astronomical amount, do the fight in California. Andre Ward versus Canelo. There's a cultural significance there, right? Put that on. Do that for some enormous amount of money, But most obviously people are gonna say Benavidez is a more deserving fight, but that's just me.
Yeah. I think I don't know. They might pay for an Andre Ward fight. I don't know.
Ward who though?
Ward Canelo.
Who's gonna pay? Turkey already don't want to give Canelo. Canelo is an active fighter asking for 150 for Crawford. Ward is a retired fighter asking for 100 million. Like, what are we talking about? Why would he call Ward?
Because it's like Marco said, it's all posturing. I'm sure if he wants to get the Benavidez fight happen, and that's an easy fight to make. But if he want to make an event, I don't know how much an event. Y'all the ones that are pointing to Benavidez not being a draw. So I'm just saying, if Turkey's looking for an event more than he's looking for anything else, then that would be the event that might justify spending a ridiculous amount of money.
It's not. You can't give Canelo 150 and give Ward 100. You ain't making that shit back.
Yeah, I'm not saying give them those amounts of money, but I'm just saying if they shooting for 100, he may sit down and say, look, I ain't going to give out none of them Lucids. Now nobody gets a Lucid. I'll take the money forever's giving out for the Lucids. I won't pay any performers, and I'll just put that, I give you, Canelo, you're the active fighter, so I'll give you your 90. I'll give you 90. And Ward, you're retired. I'll give you 55. Take it or leave it.
Tip Bellis, counter.
Main event tip.
Got him?
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah, hear me?
We hear you.
What up, Tip?
Yeah, man, yeah. Shout out to Canelo, man. You know what I'm saying? The biggest duck in the sport of, you know what I'm saying? The sport of boxing currently. In the sport of boxing, the biggest duck, man. You know what I'm saying? Nasty work out here. To go in that interview and say, I don't like to fight guys like Crawford because they move too much, you know what I'm saying? But it's easy money, you know what I'm saying? But then on the other hand, all Canelo fans want to sit here and talk this shit about Demetrius Andrade, you know what I'm saying, who ain't much of a mover, a guy who just sits in the center of the ring and controls the center of the ring. But, they want to sit here and say he wasn't ducked, man. They want to sit here and say David Benavidez, you know what I'm saying, 6 foot, how tall is David? That's about 6'6", 4. You know what I'm saying?
6'3".
Yeah, he definitely 6'4". He's as big as me for sure.
He tall as me.
He's about 6'2", 6'3".
Tone, you not small, bro.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
How tall are you?
Yeah.
When's the last time you measured yourself first? Because you not small.
I asked Benavidez point blank. He said he was
Tone
about 6'2",
ain't even
6'3".
fit in the side of the fucking. Tone ain't fit. Tone ain't fit in my vet. He big.
Nah, that vet. I don't know why you 6'9" in the vet, bro. That's wild.
You guys are tall.
Hey, Tip. We in the vet, and he like, bro, how you fit in here? I'm like, motherfucker, is you looking over at me? Like, I don't look like you in this bitch, bro. You know what I'm saying? I said, bitch, you better join the step challenge. My motherfucker, yo, he tall as hell. You tall, though. You ain't no 6'2". There's no way. We should have took a picture together. There's no way you 6'2".
How tall is Tone?
He got to be my height or at least an inch under, man. There's no way, bro.
Tone, you like 6'4"?
It was the shoes, man. It was the shoes.
What kind of shoes you had?
David the same. I think I'm a little bit taller than David.
What kind of shoes you had?
A little bit. What I had on the foams.
It wasn't the shoes. Even though the phones is
It's depressing, man. All true, you guys are tall.
If they brand new, they definitely gonna give you an increase in height.
Ameen's a 6 dudes too, minimum.
We put on for the 5 foot community, man.
5 foot community.
But yeah, man.
5 foot
Canelo, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just nasty out here, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, and for his fans to, you know what I'm saying, say that he didn't duck Andrade, that's a clear indication, man. That's a clear indication. You can't call Andrade a horrible fighter and then complain about movers when Andrade not even that. You know what I'm saying? The same thing goes for David Benavidez. If y'all even go back and watch their fight, the majority of that fight took place in the center of the ring, and they had moments on the ropes where they were just letting off on each other. It's a poor man's excuse, man. And shout out to Turkey, man, for actually stepping up. You know what I'm saying? And wanting to invest in born fighters.
Salute. Yo, we got a couple things here. I'm gonna just go ahead and because this ain't gonna be another show, so we might as well address this. Berlanga got a couple clips from being on the Breakfast Club with Charlemagne.
That had to be a dream come true for him because he's from New York. Breakfast Club, classic.
Word.
This fight for a long time. You've been calling it out. You've been saying it. So what finally got the deal done?
I've been talking about this for years, man. You know, even before we was about to turn pro with my coach, you know, we seen Canelo rising and we was just like, yo, listen, man, like this is the fight that's gonna happen soon. You know, something big. You know, Puerto Rico versus Mexico, and I feel like through my hard work, keeping God first, it happened, man, and then manifesting. You feel me? Like just talking about it, putting it out there in the universe.
Is it really the golden ticket people say it is? Like, is it really lucrative?
I mean, you know, obviously, because they say it's the golden ticket because it's money. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You're not making the money you was making before. You feel me? When you fight him, obviously, because he's a legend, bro. And you know, but we got the fight from our last fight. You know, we became the WBA mandatory. I fought Patrick McCory. I knocked him out in the 6th round.
Mm-hmm.
He was a light heavyweight IBO world champion.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, man, we did our thing. You know, they was just like, yo, listen, we need a big knockout in order to land a spot for this. You know, and I came through, man, big. Like,
was the first offer the money that you expected?
Shout out to Barack, okay? Because Ak is on Breakfast Club and Barack was on Sway. Did y'all peep that?
Yeah.
Yep.
Motherfuckers networking.
Yeah, those guys
Or
are doing their thing.
did your manager Keith have to fight for a little bit more?
oh yeah, it was crazy, man. It was to the point that we probably thought we wasn't gonna fight. You know, just because, you know,
because the initial offer wasn't what you wanted.
Yeah, and this is where I really noticed, like, at the level where we at now, at the high level, I understand why a lot of big fights don't get made. Or the numbers. The numbers got to look right, you know. And then it's about the fight, then it's about pay-per-views, and it's about a lot of other things. You feel me? So it hit me like, damn, this is why a lot of big fights don't get made because of that. You feel me? Because of the numbers is not right. You feel me? And then a lot of negotiations behind it, phone calls after phone call. Like, it was days like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wake up and I'm like, damn, we getting a fight or not? But I was in the gym. I was working. Because I knew I was like, I don't want them catching me off guard. You know, a lot of fighters, they start training the day that they sign a fight, and next thing you know, you got 5-6 weeks to the fight. Like, what happened was now,
time. Yeah.
and then you're not in shape. You feel me? So I was like, my father was on me like, yo, Edgar, this shit's gonna happen. You know, whether you like it or not, I think it's gonna happen. So we gotta stay ready. We gotta make sure we're ready for this. I feel like it's my time now. You know what I'm saying? And I got this opportunity for a reason at the right moment. Stylistically, I got everything. You know, I'm bigger, I'm stronger, I could take a punch, and I'm younger. You know, Canelo has experience over me, so, you know, we know that with this fight, it's all about IQ. You feel me? It's not physical about this fight. I'm strong. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got that, they say I got that country and bunking strength, you feel me? So, I know I'm strong, but he fought strong opponents as well.
Country bumpkin strength from fucking
Country
LES?
bumpkins and Loisa.
What's going on, bro? What is with that? Come on, man.
Oh, good Lord.
That was disgusting at the highest
What
level.
you mean?
Yes. Do that again, please.
Yo.
Musty energy.
The thing is that you guys don't appreciate a good underdog story, man. You too much hardcores, man. You can't.
He's like, he acts like he's Prince or Michael Jackson. He thinks he's like the biggest star in the world. Berlanga, it's weird.
What did he say there that gave off the impression that he felt he was the biggest star in the world?
His energy in general.
Ever since I first started training, we knew the Canelo fight. I looked up in my trainer. I said, yeah, man, we're going to get that fight. All my life, I've been waiting for the... You sound like Tommy Gunn from fucking Rocky, man.
Yo, bro, this what y'all don't get. Yo, like, oh my God, y'all can't be like blocking this shit out. Like, listen,
I'm just being real.
Listen. A Puerto Rican goes through the ranks that big. Like, you guys are not thinking. Canelo is the biggest fight in boxing, and you get a Puerto Rican in his division. I don't understand. Like, I always thought Rosado was getting the fight.
Why are we ignoring the fact that the skill discrepancy between these two is like he's fighting a child?
Because the countries don't care. It is a rivalry.
I mean us right now. Like, why are we? This isn't going to be close by not even. It's going to be ugly.
I mean, I think that it's not. It's more about how good does he do, like compared to other fighters. Does he do better than Yeardem? Can he do better than
Munguia?
Can he do better than Liam? You know, can he do better than Kirkland?
Really, Munguia. Munguia is really going to be the biggest comparison because after the Canelo battering, there may be a fight on the table. Munguia is already fighting his way back, you know, in and around the division. So, you know, Munguia and Berlanga could meet somewhere down the line if he doesn't look terrible. So I do understand that angle.
Bro, if Berlanga can hurt Canelo, if Berlanga can drop Canelo, he's got another pay-per-view with Jaime. He's got another pay-per-view with David. Same thing, Mexico, Puerto Rico. And this sport thrives off that. It's just you guys don't get it. I lived through so many of these, bro. I'm old enough for B-Hop and Trinidad, Oscar in Trinidad, Wama and Salido, Cotto, Canelo, Cotto, Margarito. I mean, and everything in between that, the littler weights that are still Mexico, Puerto Rico, like these things just move the needle, fellas. They just move the needle.
I'm not knocking that it moves the needle. I'm knocking the way he's talking. He's talking like he's been like that in boxing, bro. You're not David Benavidez. You're not even Jaime Munguia, bro.
The thing is that he was like that. And you know, if you look at it like baseball, which I don't know a lot of, you know, but he was on a run and he was getting the knockouts. Then he went on a hitting streak. I mean, a run. What is it called, Marcos? Come on, you watch baseball like when you.
I don't watch baseball.
Okay.
He went on a streak. He went on a knockout streak.
Yeah, but when you that knockout streak stopped in baseball, it's something when you can't get a hit no more. And then he finally.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't watch baseball.
Now he's
like a drought.
Now he's finally on, though. Now he's finally on. In his mind, I've been like this. I was just going through this, that, and the third. I had to relocate. In his mind, he's focused. And maybe he don't believe it. It's a payday. Everybody wants a Canelo shot.
No, but he acted like, oh, I had to make sure the number was right. No, you was on that phone like,
nah. See, that's musty energy. That's musty energy because he right. He got a good manager in Keith Conley, and we see how well Keith Conley does for everyone else that he represents. And Canelo is going to generate a lot of money because of Berlanga. Berlanga is a better B-side than Munguia because he can sell it. Munguia did nothing. He sat there respectful. Berlanga already took his shirt off. My man, you can see he brought out all the jewels for that press conference because we see different interviews with Berlanga with just one chain. Press conference, he had like 7. You know,
Berlanga's just
He's
really bad.
rolly. He's rolly. He's flashy with the fur, no shirt. Like, you need to sell it. What was McGregor? He wasn't flashy? Did he have a shirt on or did he have a fucking mink?
He's a case of talking about it, but not really being about it. And to us hardcores,
how can you say, bro, this is what pisses me off about you fucking fighters, right? Because you got 8 fights, right? Right? Is it 8? How many? Give us a number, Mr. Handshaker.
It depends because a bunch of smokers.
Bro, just add them all. Add them all. I don't care. How many?
5, 6,
5,
like that.
6. We're giving you 6. How many knockouts?
Great question.
So you not Berlanga. So how you not Berlanga, bro? So how can you say he not like that? You not like him.
But Mark,
that's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about that. You wouldn't see me talking like that.
Because you not like him.
I wouldn't talk like that.
Because you not like him.
Because I'm realistic.
And
so he drunk off the Kool-Aid then. So you think Berlanga believed that Bob Arum wasn't feeding this man call center manager?
Whoa, see, you got to follow the sport more. Do you know that Berlanga left Bob Arum because they wouldn't give him the fights he wanted?
No, when he on that knockout streak, he was a top rank, correct?
Yeah.
And Bob Arum was feeding this man insurance brokers.
That's not true. Go through them names. Why you think them knockouts stop? Them dudes is tough.
Because he got competition. Once he started getting this competition.
But that was on top rank, my friend. That was on top rank. Like,
but I'm saying, at some point, okay, at the beginning in that, what was it, 16-fight knockout streak? How long was the knockout streak? However long.
Something like that.
Then they started moving him up in levels. Then we started saying, oh, okay, Berlanga's still a prospect. So now he's talking like he's David Benavidez. You're not David Benavidez, bro. You're not the Puerto Rican monster. You're just the guy that kicks with Fat Joe.
He's talking like he's Trinidad. That's how he's talking.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying. He is. You just forgot that. He been the monster. That was his name.
Who's a monster?
Oh, my God. Like, this is what I'm saying.
That was his nickname. Edgar Berlanga, that was his nickname.
Y'all don't follow the sport.
That's his nickname.
Damn, he was the monster?
Perform like his nickname.
My dude, because the knockout stopped, but they back.
Slayer, but am I slaying the yams? I could call myself a yam slayer.
But champ, the knockout stopped, not a bat. He just knocked out a light heavyweight former IBO champ.
But how about this? Why do you like this fight so much?
I never said I liked it. I never said I liked it.
What do you think about the fight? Because
I think everything y'all think. It's, you know,
so
Canelo.
Why the fuck are you playing devil's advocate?
Because it's reality.
It's reality. I know. I understand what's going on. Like, what the fuck? Like, what don't y'all get? Y'all get frustrated with a sport that does the same thing over and over. The African-American across from the Mexican across from the Puerto Rican across from the Mexican. Like, when does it change? What are we talking about? Like, we rarely get African-American versus African-American. Like,
True.
This is how it goes, bro. Like, this is the sport. We ain't going to get Tank and Shakur till we get Tank and Shakur because they usually don't fight each other. That's why everybody's like, look, he's fighting Frank. Because it don't happen often. Like, y'all just act brainwashed, you know?
No. Reality's got to settle in.
It's like it's like the Great White Hope. Everybody knew that Conlon was going to get cooked. All the hardcores. And then you have Berlanga talking like he's Mike Tyson. So you're like, are we getting punked? Where's Ashton Kutcher? Is he about to come out and say, you've been punked?
But didn't Conlon have a big-ass audience when he fought the Mexican? Because that's 100%. A rivalry. So it didn't matter to – no matter how much you and I never liked Conlon. The only thing I liked was the amateurs, him flipping them off. It's like, oh, he's a badass. I love it. Other than that, he showed us he had zero power and he was chinny. And he got starched. But we knew what he was, but look how big he got. McGregor still backed him, still walked him out, still came to New York in various locations. Bro, because that's just how it is. Like, and look at Jesse Quigley, another Irish dude. How many big fights he got just because he's Irish? Like, and these fighters get put in certain markets. Why do Irish fighters usually fight in New York?
Yo,
why is it usually versus a Puerto Rican?
The Al Sharpton playbook.
Come on, bro. You guys y'all be acting like y'all don't get it.
How many rounds is this fight gonna last?
That's the phrase, slump. The baseball phrase was, Berlanga was on a knockout streak, home run streak. He went through a fucking hitting slump. In his mind, he's back. In his mind, he's back to being Babe Ruth and pointing and saying, I'm going to knock Canelo's head out the park.
How many rounds is this fight going to last?
I don't know.
How many rounds?
Probably 6.
How many rounds is it going to last?
6. How many did Jaime last?
12.
He's not. I don't think Berlanga's on Jaime's level.
You bumped your head. Jaime was a fucking welterweight a couple years ago. Smack yourself, bro. Come here for knowledge.
That I didn't know. That's a big-ass welterweight.
He was a welterweight. He knocked out. This is what I'm saying. Dudes be thinking Charlo like that. Munguia knocked out fucking Montiel at welterweight in like 1 round. And Charlo went 12. Crawford knocked out Benavidez in 12. I said Crawford. Say that again. Okay. So Munguia knocked out Montiel at welterweight in 1 round. Charlo went 12. Crawford knocked out Benavidez Jr. in 12. Charlo went 12. Like, but y'all want the Charlo-Canelo fight. So we could go 12.
Yo, one thing I do agree with.
Like, he ain't go 12 with Korobov.
Yo, but one thing that Berlanga said is true is the mental part. And you know, we saying he talking like he's Berlanga, like, yo, you know, you guys got to remember Don Quixote. Like, Don Quixote used to see the windmill and think it was a dragon. And he needed to be delusional enough to be a hero. Like, Berlanga got to be young and dumb. Like, remember we was young, we go in the neighborhoods and places, to, you know, to go see a chick or to get some loud. We had no business being there. You have to be sometimes naive enough to walk into the danger fearlessly. So yes, he sounds, you know, kind of ridiculous to us, but we're sitting from this position, from the side of the screen and the keyboard and so on. So I do say that at least he's right about knowing the mental challenge that lies ahead. So salute to him for that.
I just still think that he is way below Munguia, any of Canelo's recent opponents?
My dude, Munguia, this guy just said, he was getting a top-ranked diet. Munguia has gotten the same. Munguia became a champion. The only time he became a champion because as a middleweight, he fought a welterweight. Then he
All I'm
lost
saying
to
is
Dennis
our eyeballs
Hogan.
don't lie. You look at the two of them, you clearly see Munguia is more talented. No? Am I wrong?
I don't know. I think that Munguia would be the favorite. I can't lie to you there. I think Munguia is more active. He lets his hand go. But, everything that I thought Munguia would get, the way that I thought Munguia would get beat, he got beat. He leans his head forward. Anybody can see that. I could see Berlanga uppercutting him via knockout. Uppercut knockout. I mean, he's always forward. He's always forward. Head always forward, always over that knee. And that's an uppercut. And Canelo took advantage. The blueprint is out. But I said it before. You can't have your head like that. Especially, that's why I always thought he was going to do what he did to Billy Joe. Miss B, $10. Boxing is the only sport where fans say a fighter can fight light touches. Did you mean can't fight light touches? It's like LeBron saying he's only going to play the Pistons because he's done enough. Damn shame. Stop supporting this BS. Okay, she did mean exactly what she said. I get you.
But I think that's a bad example. She should have said it's like when those players that feel like it, some of them do, hey, I'm coming off the bench. I don't need to be a starter no more. I'm coming off the bench and y'all still going to pay me top 3 on the team. I'm still hitting against the salary cap and I'm coming off the bench. That's what it's more like.
Well, Amir, remember, rest in peace, Kobe Bryant, the end of his career, he refused to let the Lakers get any free agents because he said, even though I'm trash now, I need all my bread. I need every single penny. That's what Canelo said. I need every single penny. Y'all want me to fight David? Y'all want me to fight Crawford? Give me the bag.
Yeah, basically. I'm just happy that he didn't give fuel to the fire and say, I can make the fight with a rehydration. He said no to that.
Let's look at it this way. Besides Benavidez and Berlanga, what other fight would be as enticing for Canelo?
And Billy. And Billy's a tough fight for
exciting fight.
It's a tough fight for Canelo because of how much can Billy endure, right? And while he's enduring, how much can he give? Because his style.
I guess Berlanga would still be a high.
You went mute. What?
I said, I guess Berlanga is still a higher payday than in Billy, right?
Of course.
Or does Billy have that, international?
No. And Billy can certainly, he's with Eye of the Tiger. They have experience staging big events in Canada, so they can certainly put together an offer to bring Canelo to Canada. And Billy doesn't have the fan base of Berlanga, and he doesn't have the country. Like his country, Canada or Quebec, not Quebec, where is he originally from? Cambodia, is it? Or Nigeria?
Oh, but I thought he was British.
No.
Who?
What?
I thought Billy lived in England. No?
What? Any in Canada?
No, I think he's been in Canada, I think.
Yeah,
he's fought in the UK, but I think he's, out in Canada, Montreal area.
I just saw the highlights. So
yeah, he's Cameroonian. So
Cameroon. Okay, yeah.
So he's Cameroonian and he's in Canada. So he doesn't really have a country that's behind him. Like statistically, Cameroonians don't get behind their fighters in boxing, and neither do Canadians. Like the last Canadian to have a fan base is Adonis Stevenson, Lucien Boutte, John Pascal.
Well, we're forgetting one man who repped Canada in the Olympics. Lennox Lewis.
Did he fight in Canada? Was he?
He repped Canada in the Olympics.
No. I hear you.
Because he couldn't make the Jamaica didn't have a team and he couldn't make the qualifiers.
I'm doing a podcast with him, he lives in
Toronto. I get all that. What I'm trying to explain is like, if he didn't live in the country, he didn't draw fighters to fight him in that country because of like the way John Pascal, the way that Adonis Stevenson could make B-Hop go to Canada. That's all I'm trying to say. And Billy never been a main event. It's been Bazianin for whatever reason. I thought it was in Billy, but I didn't know. So,
I agree.
you know. But let me get back to these calls. We got TBV's People's Champ. What up? Damn, Dom, I see your count. I'm coming to you next. If he doesn't connect, you getting on.
Dominic.
Brandon. Counterpunch Dom.
TBV, Ness, Marco, Two Tone, happy belated to Amin. How we doing?
Appreciate you, champ.
Yeah, Canelo, he's no
Damn, it
longer
was your
moving.
birthday, I mean? I'm horrible. With that.
Yesterday, right?
I'm horrible
Yeah,
with
yesterday.
that.
Oh, happy birthday, King.
My bad. Happy
Appreciate it,
birthday.
man.
My man was silent about that. I hear you. Making us
But
look
yeah,
I
bad
was low
over
key,
here.
man, you know.
He making us all look bad. Shout out to Dom, little brown noser. I'm fucking with you,
Dom
Dom.
got
I'm
love for the
fucking with
real,
you.
man.
I'm fucking with you, Dom. I'm fucking with you. That's my own.
Yeah, let's
I
get
didn't
back
know.
on
I look
topic, man.
bad. I look bad now. My bad, I mean.
You gave him his flowers earlier. It's cool. But speaking of Canelo, he's no longer moving with legacy or greatness in mind. I think that ended when he lost to Bivol. In his mind, his legacy is cemented. He'll go down as an all-time great, and he'll keep getting those massive paydays, and he's absolutely correct. But Canelo is becoming very arrogant in how he navigates around opponents like Crawford and Benavidez, and I had a lot of issues with what he said during that Sway interview. He said that he doesn't like Crawford jumping up in weight. He says there's weight classes for a reason. Yet in the same breath, he feels most natural at 160. And when is the last time we saw him there? And his main argument to avoid Crawford, and fans have taken and ran with it, is that Bud is too small. And I don't understand it. Canelo started at 147. He's moved up 4 weight classes. So why can't Bud move up 4 and challenge you the way that he did Kovalev? I mean, what's the small
For
talk
starters, it
after
won't be 4, right? It'll be 6.
from welterweight? It'll be the same. That's just my point.
From
where he started,
welterweight,
yes,
it's
it'll
3.
be different.
From welterweight, it's 3.
Well, there you go. And either or, from where they made their name or began when we know where we knew them at, they're jumping up a similar amount. And Crawford, he's the same size, really. I mean, if anything, he's bigger. He's taller. He has more reach. Yeah, Crawford is taller. He has more reach, not by a huge margin, but that's the facts. So I just don't get it. Why can't Crawford balloon up in weight the same way that Canelo did? Especially after we seen him UD Madrimov.
But what do you mean? Why are you saying? Why are you saying can't when he said pay me?
And I got the perfect answer too, Dom.
The fact that he says he won't get any credit for it. You will. We give you credit.
He didn't say any of that yesterday, so you bringing up, a different interview, I guess.
Well, he did bring up the too small. He said those words. He said he doesn't like him moving up in weight, and he said that there's weight classes for a reason. So he's insinuating
he's warning
what he's
Crawford.
been saying.
He's warning Crawford that there's weight classes for a reason. And what you're not telling the audience is that he said he is sure Crawford himself realized that Saturday.
Well, I heard Crawford still calling out Canelo.
And he also thought Crawford lost Saturday.
Yo, and let me just say this, Dom, before you get there. Yo, what did we just see with Benavidez versus Vosdick and Morrell versus Hot Rod? That's not going to really help Bud moving up all those divisions when he's trying to throw some shit that can keep Canelo off of him. He ain't going to be able to do that. At least I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, I want to treat Crawford as an independent case, and if we compare him to any, you compare him to the greats, like a Canelo, who has moved up and who has used his undersize to his advantage. But again, all of this doesn't matter because the Turk has moved on. So I think we as fans should move on from this unless Crawford somehow impresses and that fight is being called for more. It looks like it won't happen. It looks like Big Turk has other plans for Bud. And if you were to ask me, I think he should undispute at 154. And that final fight,
That's
the
the
final
bell,
belt, should be
Dom.
against
That is
Boots.
the bell.
Appreciate you, though, Dom.
Yeah. You know, I say pay that man and get that fight. That's it. If we
You
can't,
still want Canelo-Crawford, Ness?
yeah, why not? I mean, what I heard is that he believes Crawford gives him trouble. He just thinks that now, after Saturday, and at this weight, Crawford don't give him as much trouble because he's moving less now.
Now listen, are they going to call me a Canelo fan, or are they going to call me a fan of boxing? Because when I was watching the boxing match, I realized that I'm thinking the same thing. It would be like trying to keep me off of Kate Beckinsale, if you will. Canelo coming forward against Bud Crawford. Like I don't see him being able to keep Canelo off of him. I don't give a fuck what he coming there weighing with. Unless he got a Derringer on him, that shit don't seem like it's happening to me. Respectfully.
Those right there are truths.
Dang, so Canelo's kind of like, when Ness is saying, Canelo's kind of like telling you why he didn't want to fight Crawford in the beginning. Now he's saying, well, I watched the fight, the man not moving, he better not come up here. He
better not come this way. Better not come this way with my little, with my Mexican Tyson lateral movement, swinging the Mexican gauchos, trying to cut the ring off on Crawford, stopping him to the body, hitting Crawford on the hip so he can't even move. He like, come on, man. Like, I don't want to see that. Talking about non-competitive, I don't think Crawford should force himself to be that competitive. You know what I mean? That's not taking a risk. I like, 54 and even 60. Now,
and Crawford, I got swollen with Madrimov, who wasn't even throwing punches like that. Let's be real. There was part. I mean, Tone, you are amazing. We gonna make sure you come out. Because there was parts in that fight where, I might have fell asleep, bro. Like, there was a lot of nothing happening, just a lot of herky-jerky movement, a lot of it was a chess match. I mean, I think Shakur tweeted something like that or said something like that. It was a chess match. And Crawford got hit, bro. And people complained that he got hit with a lot of right hands. It's like, bro, if you got hit with right hands from Madrimov, what about the highly skilled Canelo? Who certainly punches harder than that. Certainly punches harder than that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
harder.
so maybe Crawford could win, but he will endure damage.
It's just because we forget the last time we saw Crawford, besides this weekend, he looked like Superman against Spence in one of the most anticipated fights in the last decade.
But don't count out the fact that might be it. He may be one of those fighters that go Super Saiyan when it's time to fight the elite. Like, when you got to fight a Postal and you got to fight a Kavalaskis and you got to fight a
kind of like Teofimo.
No, nothing like Teofimo. Teofimo's a roller coaster. That's different. Teofimo's certainly not what I'm talking about. Teofimo's up and down. Crawford is more like up and then like it's always up. It's always up, because he's always winning, and it's never controversial. This might be the first fight that someone actually thinks he lost in a long time.
I don't see how you think he lost, though.
I mean,
I
that's
think
Canelo. That Canelo could be trying to sell the fight, trying to, get you guys, the Bud Crawford fans, upset. I don't know, but that's, his opinion, I guess.
This is definitely the most vulnerable we've ever seen Bud Crawford in a fight. Look, right? We could all agree there.
But this is what we like. This is what we want.
We cannot.
The challenge.
When did you see him? When did you see him vulnerable? When did you see him stagger? When did you see him hurt? When did you
don't say stagger.
He definitely stumbled.
He definitely got stumbled back. He definitely got stumbled back. He definitely got stumbled back.
And he backed up because he had power. It's not like
but hold on, Mike. But hold on 1 second. Vulnerable isn't a curse word. Vulnerable. That's you can say it was a high level chess match, and in chess you lose your pieces. And so what we saw was a competitive match. It was a chess bout. Madrimov was, let's say he was using his rook like a motherfucker with that right, okay, until he couldn't anymore. But You know,
Dude,
but that
as
there's
a
nothing
man,
wrong with being
he
vulnerable
made
as a
the
fighter.
man put his hands in his pocket. The man was scared to go to the body, man. No, I'm not going to the body, man. Y'all know he throwing back heat. Like, he had him pretty much not doing nothing besides fainting and
So
trying
Buzz
to go
Superman,
forward.
Mike. He's
Listen, let
Superman
me get
now.
to some of these
He's
callers.
Come
Superman, but
on, Mike.
if you watch the fight, Bud was in control.
Control of what? Swallowing right hands?
Nobody's disagreeing, but it's like I said, it's not a curse
let me
word
get
to
to
say the
this
man was
counterpunch.
vulnerable.
I
Go ahead,
gotta
get to the callers, man.
Counterpunch Khaled.
Vulnerable. Y'all need these big ass words.
Khaled, so I think you have something going on. Is it are you coming through the car? Is it because you know, you have some
He
sort of
coming through the sea.
Yeah.
You have
That
some
nigga
sort of
out in the
feedback.
ocean.
Yeah.
Okay, now you good.
Do I
now
sound better?
yeah.
I just got off the Bluetooth.
Just go for it. Don't worry about it.
We
We're
good?
gonna deal with it.
All right, hold up. Matter of fact, I'm about to pull over and like shut off my car and shit.
Nah,
jump
you
out the
good. You
pool.
sound
So that
sound
way
great. You sound
Jump
great.
out the pool. Let's talk.
Oh, all right. Oh, okay. All right, cool. All right, bet. All right. So I'm about to come at it from like the business business point of view with Bud Crawford. I've heard Canelo Alvarez say that he would get no credit, and it would be similar to a Jamal Charlo situation where it'll be, well, you were supposed to do that because he was a smaller man. So if I'm asking for that type of money, I don't think he's asking for that money because I see an issue. I think it'll be I want to be compensated for the level of scrutiny that I will receive for beating up Bud Crawford, because I will beat your little ass the fuck up. So I don't want to fight that. And I think as far as the moving aspect of it, if we saw in the Charlo fight, because, Mr. Alvarez has fought Lawrence, he's fought Floyd, he's fought Cottos, he's fought boxers, Trout, he fought boxers and things like that. I think at this stage of his career where I'm looking to put on massive fights, when you got a guy that's coming in the ring that's just looking to move, although it's not the boxing like hardcores want to see you break down different type of styles, from an entertainment event standpoint, that's not necessarily TV friendly. So at this stage in my career where I'm so lucrative, I just want to put on the best fights. And Bud Crawford is stationary, so it probably would be a better fight. As far as the David Benavidez fight, I do think that fight will happen at some point. I think Mr. Alvarez raises some good points. I think he will be on some A-side shit as far as letting them get up to 175, let them stay up there for a while, then try to bring them back down. That may be some A-side shit he want to do. But the Turki Alalshikh thing, we give him a lot of praise for what he's doing for boxing. Ness made a great point. He hasn't given us the fights that we want. He often uses the word "I want to see" versus what's best for the sport. And I don't think it's good to be direct opposition with the face of boxing. That's somebody who you want to work with, who you want to build with, who you want to be able to coexist with. Like you taking on or having conflict with Tank and Mr. Alvarez, that doesn't seem like it's the best for the sport. I mean, you are putting on good events, but it's still some discrepancies with that, depending on who you talk to for it. So it's a unique thing. Like, I think we should take a step back and look at things with a more critical eye, because that's not you putting on a UFC event with the face of boxing. That doesn't really work. But yeah, bro, that's my call. I appreciate y'all, bro. Thank you.
Appreciate
You
you.
may feel like it's your time, but it's not your
We
time.
got Cruz, $2. He not a better B-side. Jaime has a big fan base. We shall see. We shall see, man. You are underestimating the at least 10 million Puerto Ricans that are here in the States and in the island combined.
What a fight, Ness. Is it in New York?
Nah. It should be
Okay.
right here in Las Vegas. People travel,
Okay.
bro.
I know. I'm just saying maybe it would have been bigger in the NYC.
I mean, definitely if you want to tap into Berlanga's fan base, but you don't need that. It's Canelo. He gonna sell tickets regardless. Profit $2. What if the underdog upset the legend? Are we talking Berlanga the underdog, or are we talking Crawford the underdog? Daniel Vega, no words, $2, all love. Superstar AT, $5.
Is it wrong to win a competitive fight? Thought those was the fights we want.
How many times did y'all watch the fight? Because I watched it 3 times.
Whoa.
I bought the shit out. I think I paid $80. What are you talking about? Whoa.
Whoa.
Twice.
Everybody just watched it once?
I
Okay.
watched
I
it
watched
twice.
it,
I watched it
once.
twice. I watched it in the studio and then here the next morning.
Yeah, me too. Then I watched it. I watched the whole card the next morning. Well, not really like watch it, but like just tune into it. And then I watched the fight that night too. And I just thought, man, like only thing Madrimov pretty much did was feint and do a lot of posturing. Like he wasn't very active in those rounds. So to say that he got robbed or he won, I had it 116.
I had an
112.
8-4, man, just like you. I can't
had-
score for a dude doing this all night. Like this is all. It was like he was riding an imaginary horse. I can't do that. I don't see how people scored it for him. But listen, everybody entitled to their opinion. Stainless, I guess you don't want the counter because I don't see you. We went to Dom. Right, so
Man, we had 1,000. I've been going for 45 minutes, man. We ain't got 1,000 thumbs up yet. Can I get everybody right now to take time out and please go smash that thumbs up button? Help this video to get to 1,000 likes, please, please, please.
That's right, man. Appreciate that because we certainly need that. And if you haven't already subscribed, go ahead and do so right now. We're at 228,264 subscribers, and we're trying to get to that next goal of 229,000. We got Hawk, Maryland.
Big Hawk, what's the business?
You got to unmute, Hawk. Hawk, going once, twice. Stainless, counter.
Hawk rolling up.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, my bad. Forgot to put my hand up. Damn. Yo, I ain't the biggest Berlanga fan either, but let's say he at least got a puncher's chance. I like to get off the idea of once the fight is made that we as boxing fans just start shitting on the fight. Like, how we gonna get eyes on the sport if we telling everybody don't look at it? You know, I know it's a hard thing to, not shit on somebody because, excuse my language. I know it's a hard thing to not put somebody down or to find the criticisms that you can have of someone. But, let's try to be constructive in our criticism because I don't watch anything but boxing. And if anything, I'd like to get back to the point where we wasn't paying for it, or at least not paying as much, or get some kind of benefit if I'm going to have to keep paying for them. So let's look for some silver linings. Berlanga, good luck. You know what I'm saying? Maybe your streak can start again. Mike, now that you on there, what up, my guy? Good to see you. Marco, what up?
What up, Stainless, man? Always a pleasure, brother. Always a pleasure.
Man, it's good to hear your voice, man. I always, every time I think of you, I think of the Cowboys stadium for the Spence Garcia fight. And you give me that VIP entrance
Man,
and shit. So.
and you helping me find my goddamn wallet, man. Big ups to you, Stainless.
Yeah. But I gotta agree with Mike, man. I've only seen the fight once. I've been too busy working. I'm gonna go home and watch it today, but I still had an 8-4. I didn't see Madrimov doing anything really, that first 4 rounds. I went back before the fight and watched some of his fights. Like I said, I was a little worried because he kind of had that what's that leaping hook like Tio, and I didn't see any of that. The one time he did it, I think Bud hit him with an uppercut and he stopped doing it. So us as boxing fans, or that's us that claim we hardcores, and if I go over, just let me know. I send you five more. But us who claim we boxing fans are hardcores and we know boxing, because I gotta agree with the late great Roger Mayweather, Black Mamba, may rest in peace, because most of us don't. I mean, there's a reason that Madrimov stopped trying to do anything later in the fight. You know what I mean? Like y'all act like Bud was just standing there, like getting hit with rights. right hands. The last time I checked, if you're a southpaw, you gonna get hit with some rights. Don't that just mean that Madrimov hit hard? Like I say, I go over. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep going. Don't that just mean Madrimov hit hard? You know what I'm saying? Like we're not gonna give him
You
any
may feel
credit.
like it's your
You know what I'm saying?
time,
We just
but
gonna
it's
take
not your
away from
time.
Bud, but we gonna keep saying that Madrimov, like most of us are in consensus that Madrimov didn't really do much in the first quarter of the fight. You know what I mean? So why does it keep coming to this thing of, oh, but Bud didn't knock him out? Like the dude was very defensive. You know what I mean? He kept feigning, both foot and hand and upper body feints. So, you know what I'm saying? And Bud still figured out his timing and was catching him with jabs to his head. Like I know y'all saw that stuff. So how is it all of a sudden Bud didn't do nothing? And even Canelo, because I know you're listening or your people are, you know what I'm saying? He didn't. You think he didn't win because he beat the guy up for all 12 rounds? The dude hit him with a few shots. Bud beat him up the whole fight. But I'm going to still pay for that kind of place. As I always say, please make sure you push that thumbs up because I got on already and push the thumbs up. And I'm on Discord. I ain't even on the show. So quit playing. Peace.
I appreciate you as always. We got JP. What it do?
JP, formerly of Long Beach, now of Las Vegas.
Yes, sir. Good morning, fellas. Y'all hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yeah. What up, I mean?
Alumni brother, what's going on, family?
Shit, day by day. But yeah, man, I get on the event that was on Saturday. Good card. Turki Alalshikh did his thing again. Jared Anderson, I'm keeping my stock on Jared Anderson. I ain't selling yet. He did what we knew he had to do in spots. He's the smaller heavyweight. He would have to outmaneuver, outbox Bacoli, and he showed he could do that for a round or two. But what I be trying to tell people, man, just because you 200 pounds don't mean you can fight a 270-pound dude. That heavyweight myth is a lie. If you 220, a guy's 280, and y'all both 6'3 plus, no, that it don't work like that. And I think we seen that in both heavyweight fights, where the bigger heavyweight of the two was able to just kind of mow down and maul and beat down the smaller heavyweight. Same in a Jarrell Miller and Andy Ruiz fight. You see Miller just kind of big man him. Now Ruiz, I believe in shape Ruiz, and Ruiz ought to be ashamed of himself for coming into that fight on that stage in that kind of condition. He should have had a way better showing for himself. We hadn't seen him in a long time. This was a chance to resurrect his career, and he dropped the ball. And he let Gerald Miller pick it up and go to the next fight. So, but I do believe a healthy, conditioned Andy Ruiz could probably beat Gerald Miller. But if both were in better condition, it'd be a hell of a scrap. But both them fights, man, the bigger heavyweight, just big man, the littler heavyweight. Rio Cruz. Hey, Rio did some shit I ain't know he could do. Shout out to him. And I'm a little disappointed in Cruz. We didn't see any wrinkles. We didn't see any other tools in the box. The Eminem concert, look, man, is what we've been saying for the longest. Shit, he just ain't got no slappers, man. And that wasn't the right time you should have got Kendrick or Boss Man, D-Lo, somebody. But M ain't the right one. But Turkey just like Googling who's the biggest hip hop act I can find. And the Eminem gonna come up on any metrics as far as accolades and album sales and views and all that. Yeah, he got all that, but he ain't what we want to hear. But that's the dark Eminem. You ever know it's a conspiracy? You got light Eminem, the one with the blonde hair and white tees. Then around 2019, we got dark Eminem, trucker hat, black mustache. So dark Eminem was out there last week. Crawford, that fight definitely make me think we need to pump the brakes on Canelo. Look, he couldn't, even though he couldn't hurt, he couldn't discourage Madrimov. He couldn't injure him, he couldn't hurt him, he couldn't
You may
slow him
feel
down.
like it's your
And
time,
that's what's more of a concern for
but
me.
it's not your
But
time.
yeah, that's my call, man.
All
King,
right.
What's up?
if I'm not punching, if I'm not active, if I'm only I'm saying anything, am I not discouraging you from doing your offense?
Huh?
What you mean?
Madrimov. He was not very active. He was not throwing to the body. He was not putting out a whole lot of output. Did Crawford not discourage him for putting out output?
Crawford wasn't being active either. They were both
He
not
was
really
throwing
throwing.
combinations.
Yeah, for
Barely.
real. Okay, I'm throwing combinations and you throwing one right hand. Talk to me.
Madrimov threw more single pot shot right hands than Bud threw combinations. So Bud threw combinations here and there. Madrimov was constantly boop one, boop two, you know. But
he followed that boop. It was boop, and then he couldn't get anything going behind that. Meanwhile, Crawford would counter him with what after that? A combination. That's what I'm saying. How could that one little boops be more than the combination?
Look, from what I remember, it was more boops than there was combinations if you cumulatively add.
What about the body work? What about the body work of Crawford? Are we not counting that either?
Marco don't count that.
It was kind of a boring. Like they both weren't really landing. Let's be honest, both of them.
I got you, Marco.
So you're just a fan of the boobs?
No, I'm not. I just think the boops landed a little more than I thought he landed. It's who gets hit more when that person loses, and I think Crawford got hit a little more.
Yo, before you go to the next caller, man, let me get up out of here, man. I gotta go have some lunch. Speaking of which, you guys, I'm gonna provide a little episode, talk about definitely Sandy Ryan, because I'm gonna be in the building. Sandy Ryan versus Michaela May in New York. Man, oh man, goddamn. Listen, man. Fireworks. That's next month, man. But yeah, that new episode's gonna be up tonight or tomorrow. King Amin of Essex on IG, King Amin of Essex 1 on Twitter. And if there's a show later, I will be here. Peace.
Peace, King Amin.
All right. Up next, Joe Pilot. De Lo Mio, what up?
Yo, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Salute to the panel. Hey, yo, Marco, why you hating on Berlanga, bro? Why you over here hating, bro? He's from New York. What you talking about? He's sounding confident. That's confidence right there. You know what's crazy, Marco? You must not know his story. He got a few national champions, and no majors was trying to sign him. No majors was what he did. He did the independent grind. He was out here fighting in small clubs, doing his thing. He built up his resume, 16 KOs, first round knockouts, and what he did, then he got to top rank, came onto the scene during the pandemic, bow, knocked him out, got in there with Nicholson, knocked him down 4 times, and went decision. He stopped the streak. He was in a little cold spell. What did he do? He kept going through it, fought Rose. He fought guys with names. That Argentinian guy, didn't he fight Billy Joe for the vacant? So he was good enough for Billy Joe, but he ain't good enough for Berlanga.
Because he was frustrated.
All right. Nah, I'm cooling, bro. And then what did he do? He kept fighting. Fought Angulo. He bit Angulo, he was a young fighter, got frustrated in there. Brooklyn, did a Mike Tyson. Then he came back. Look at McCrory, knocked him down. Berlanga, this is about to be a good fight. Berlanga's about to surprise a lot of people. He's about to show a lot of heart. He's about to do better than Jamel.
You think Berlanga's gonna win?
Nah, because Canelo's a better fighter, but people are trying to make it seem he's about to get starched in the first 20 seconds. That's how people over here, and people hating on Berlanga for David Benavidez. Like, bro, why y'all hating a man because of another man? It's not Berlanga's fault that he's Puerto Rican. It's not his fault that he's a 168 pounder. Like, why y'all hating on Berlanga for? It's not his fault, bro. He popped up with all the chains. You seen that real jewelry. You can check out where he grabbed it from. Real jewelers, not no Arab from Texas like David Benavidez. That's where he got his jewelry. I don't know any major guys getting jewelry from Iceman Nick. And yeah, man, we about to get it cracking. Berlanga's about to do his thing, Marco. He's about to show you heart. Something Jamel didn't show. Not no lions only, kitty cats only. Hit the meow button. And he's about to go in there, and after that, he's about to fight Munguia. Bro, Munguia is he beat Salam Ali, a welterweight. Like, come on, bro. Like, Berlanga hits harder than Munguia. He's bigger than Munguia, and he's hungrier than Munguia. Munguia's living in a tin roof. He's living in a tin roof in Mexico. He's happy where he's at. Berlanga ain't happy, bro. He's trying to get a Bugatti out here. He's trying to get like Canelo. That's the belt.
It's about to be in 10 seconds.
My fault. Yeah, man. Berlanga's trying to get right. Like, bro, after this fight, he's about to get in there with Munguia and knock him out. Watch. I'm out.
We got Capicu. What it do?
What's going on, champ? What's going on, gentlemen?
Hold up, real quick. I got a super chat from Stainless. Marcos, you don't know shit about boxing. Go ahead.
You really had to stop and do that like that dramatically? Okay, cool.
I mean, super chats, bro. I gotta give people their money, man. Their money's worth. What you want me to do?
Hey, man, the dude might have a point. I don't know.
What you want me to? Dude said $3 for that super chat.
Man.
Go ahead, champ. My bad.
What's going on, gentlemen? What's going on, man? Yeah, man. Yeah, Berlanga. I mean, this fight makes sense. I mean, it's a big draw. I mean, you got 500,000 Puerto Ricans in New York, alone. So I mean, it only makes sense for Canelo to pick a guy like that over a Skull or something like, a mandatory. The Benavidez, obviously, he moved up to 175, so that's not going to happen. So maybe hopefully eventually down the line, but they're already trying to move forward with that and leave him alone. As far as the Canelo versus Crawford, I'm glad. Again, I never wanted to see that fight, so I'm glad it's not going to happen. I think that Canelo walks through him. I don't see that ever happen. I don't see Crawford even creating any sense of any type of competition. I just think Canelo's just too big for him, too skilled for him. I'm glad that Turkey don't want that fight no more. I guess he saw something. He saw what everybody else saw. I think that the 154 might be the max. I mean, if there's a more intriguing fight.
Well, you can't say he don't want it because of that. He don't want it because of Canelo keep asking for 150. Because if it was because of that, he wouldn't have said Saturday he sent an offer.
I think they saw that Crawford isn't as good as an opposition than we think he will be at 168. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he had difficulties at 154 with I mean, no disrespect to the kid, 154 pounder. I mean, he's obviously a champion, former Olympian. So I'm not trying to take nothing from him, but he gave Crawford problems, and to put him in the ring at 168 with Canelo would, I feel personally, and it's my opinion, would just destroy him. And then what? And it's like he said, eventually he has everything to lose, nothing to gain. So it's interesting to see that we actually feel like this will be an appealing fight when we know better than that. I would like to see if the fight, not for nothing, but you think that he might take a route like since Jenna Beck can't make that 160, go up to 168 and make a fight.
Bro, did you not see Jenny Beck posted a picture of him and Crawford and said, "What up? You want some 160?"
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, bro,
I
and let me
that.
tell you, Crawford looks so small next to Johnny Beck. I feel like he photoshopped that shit. He trying to play Crawford out. That shit cannot be real.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I think that to have him Crawford go all the way up to 168, he's small, bro. Like compared, I mean, although Canelo's a small 168, so it makes sense. But I think the fight to be made is one.
That's the bell. Listen, I need somebody to send me that tweet so we can screen share it. I don't have it. I seen it. I don't have it. Somebody resend it to me real time so we could get that screen share so people could see Johnny Beck calling Crawford out, but showing that difference in size. I'm like, damn, did he Photoshop this shit? Shit, crazy. According to boxing, I know you got it.
I just sent it to you.
Oh, my boy Mike don't play. We got Lucy Girl 143. $10 super chat. Canelo run boxing, not the turkey. And actually, Berlanga, a bigger threat than buckwheat. which should make all you haters happy. Canelo the Kang, pull the resume. Yo, how she gonna call a buckwheat from our foul from Rascals? Yo, that's wild.
They wilding with that. They wilding.
Que lo que mota, $5. Que lo que, my brothers. Just want to start off by showing love and keep this crew right. Here, great mix of characters and opinions, minus the sass. All right. Julio Guzman, $5. Crawford versus Madrimov reminded me of Haney versus Loma. Just because Haney showed vulnerability doesn't mean he lost. I had Crawford 7-5. Good analogy there. You know, metaphor. I could see the Haney Loma. That was a bit okay. Mike pulled up the pick. Yeah, he looks small.
Yeah, he looks super small. Does Crawford even give Fondora problems?
But again, when was this?
Was this also standing in front of him? So
was this for camp? When was that? We don't even know. Like, Crawford a welterweight? How old is that picture?
Nah, that's not. You could tell Crawford's hair is kind of looks like what it is now.
Nah, but it looks shorter than now. It looks like
he's
just
but not
starting.
Much shorter. But Janibek's standing in front of him, so it's making him, the illusion, making him look way taller too.
So it's an illusion.
A little bit. Yeah, you see how Crawford's clearly behind him.
Got it. We got JXV $2 more. You can't shame Nello into fights no more. Only money bag emojis now. JXV back with another 5. Y'all need to start shaming these once-a-year bums that beg for money fighters. Parentheses, Bud, and not Nello. Nello did the work. Tell Bud to do the work. Do hard labor. Rolls on the floor laughing 2 times. Art Hayes, member for 15 months on that champ level. Berlanga fans always say he thought that Argentine dude, same guy Billy Joe fought, as if it's a great win when they don't even know his name. Well, I know his name. His name is Cocares, and it's also a common opponent with Pacheco, and it is a great win. I was actually in the camp, not camp, but he trained out here for a while. He's not a bad fighter. He's definitely a hard worker and a tough dude. You feel me? And he gave Berlanga some issues, man. He counted the shit out of Berlanga in that fight. We're going to Trees, Toledo, Ohio. What up?
Yo.
Midwest Mafia.
What up, though? What up? Midwest Mafia shit, man. Damn.
Condolences, Trees.
Hey, I ain't gonna. What up, though? What up? I'm hearing all this. I'm with bands who just. What up?
How they gonna say
my
say? Condolences, Trees? Yo, this Marco's dude, yo.
Nah, I meant it. I didn't mean disrespectfully. I meant for real, because I know he was going for Big Baby. So.
Hey, it's okay, Marco. I'm still trying to pick myself up, because that ain't what the fuck I'm here for right now. I'm still trying to pick myself up. Joe Joyce, your ass is on alert. Jermaine Franklin in Detroit, we still need it. Otto Valine, we still need. Hey, my guy, let me build my fighter. We gonna get right. We gonna get tight. Cassius Chaney, we ain't forgot about you. We on your ass. Trevor Bryant, we ain't forgot about you. We on your ass. Hey, but that's not what I'm here for. Let me build my fighter. But it ain't about Jared right now. This is about this Crawford and Canelo shit. I just heard man call in. Like I say, Ness, this was all you're doing. You was the main one talking this. Oh, let's get Crawford in there with Canelo. I remember when this shit first came up. I called it and I said no. We do not want that shit. We want Canelo and David Benavidez. I'm the same guy with the value versus cost. You feel me? Like I don't pay for shit that I don't want. I view this Canelo and Crawford shit like going to the grocery store, my nigga. When I go to the grocery store, I make a list. You feel me? What's on my list is Canelo and Lara too. Canelo and David Benavidez. You feel me? I don't go to the motherfucking grocery store and then look and be like, oh, that's on sale. That would look maybe that would look good in my cart. Oh, I wasn't thinking about making dessert, but I see they got cheesecake on sale today. No, I don't do shit like that. If it's not on the list, my nigga, we don't want it. This Crawford and Canelo shit, we did not want. I did not like this type of speak. You feel me? We want Benavidez. We want Lara too. We want it's that simple. We don't want no Crawford shit.
I
No,
see you trying
yeah,
to
man.
sneak him in lower too.
Why you always gotta
Yeah,
throw a curveball at a motherfucker, man?
we'll take. Whoa, we'll take. Whoa, whoa, you just,
People
whoa,
be
whoa, whoa. You just
riding
told
with
me
you,
Maidana got to fight because niggas thought that he beat Floyd. Man, it's some
bro.
niggas in the world
That
who
was
thought
back.
Laura beat Canelo.
That was back to back. How you gonna bring Laura back at 40? Canelo's still
Hey, man.
34.
Whoa, what the fuck? I don't want. Hey,
You
at least,
waited.
at least,
You
this-
waited till
at
he
least we
got
all,
old
at
to
least
give
we
him the
can use that. At
rematch.
least we can say that at least we can say that the 40-year-old got experience, unlike a fucking Berlanga
Come
who's
on,
25,
bro.
24, some shit like.
You waited till the 40-year-old got old to give him
Yeah.
the
Hey,
rematch.
whoa, I don't want to. Hey, man, I don't want to hear that. They were saying the same shit about Triple G. He fought Triple G. He wasn't like he was in his youth. It wasn't like he was in his prime or no shit like
Yeah,
that. Like
Triple
what?
G had
Hey,
hella people backing him to get the
I just
rematch.
watched Lara knock some shit loose. You feel me? I ain't seen Berlanga. He had an issue doing that. I mean, I know he can do it and all that good shit, but hey, I'll take a Lara too. I'll take a Benavidez fight. I ain't asked for this shit that was on sale in the checkout line. You feel me? That wasn't on my grocery list. That's all I'm saying. But shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio. You feel me? Jared Anderson, we will be back. We will get right. We will get tight. Shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Midwest Mafia shit. We not going nowhere. Y'all be cool, man.
You may feel like it's your time.
I know what the fuck going on.
But it's not your time.
Don't be surprised if Canelo does not fight Bivol for undisputed at 175. Undisputed versus undisputed. That's a big payday. Bivol, Canelo too. Big payday.
Isn't Canelo not undisputed?
He don't want that fight with Bivol.
But I'm saying that could be his last fight. That'd be his last fight. His retirement.
He's probably gonna fight Jake Paul, make $300 million.
Thank you, Marco. If Canelo is gonna do what I think he's gonna do, he's gonna be Berlanga probably. Then maybe we might. And let's say he plans on going to Japan, so it might be in Billy or somebody he might bring over to Japan. And then if Jake Paul knocks out Mike Tyson, Canelo is the savior because he's the biggest name in the sport that can attract Jake Paul. Everybody else who won't fight Jake Paul, like all the other boxers, they don't have the name of Canelo, the recognition. And that fight may rival McGregor and Mayweather. It may do a couple million pay-per-view buys, and that right there would rectify Jake Paul knocking out Mike Tyson, which I hope that fight does not happen. I hope
he knock him out, man. He has to knock him out to become.
Why do you want you gotta stop it.
He has to. He has to. Miguel Sanchez, $5. 100 million is a barrel of oil type of money for Turk. Canelo did not price himself out. That statement would only make sense for the regular promoters. That's what I said. You know, based off what he's paid other fighters, you know, and what Canelo makes, he's within the right. Harlem World. Harlem. G-Von.
Yes, sir. Good morning, PPV. Another beautiful day in boxing. Hey, couple calls back. I'm getting fucking irritated about so many people trying to say Jared is somehow a small heavyweight. Motherfucker 6'4", 250 pounds. That's not no small man. You know what I mean? Like, what the hell are we doing, man? You guys need to stop babying that dude. And then they also want to talk about, well, he's so young, man. We got to take it easy on him. Let me tell you something. Mike Tyson was undisputed at 21 years old, and he's way smaller than fucking Jared Anderson, fighting everybody. So, man, you motherfuckers need to stop crying for that, man. It just is what it is. He's just not that good. You get what I'm saying? Like, bro, we got Usyk up there smaller than him, who just beat the shit out.
You breaking up. You breaking up. Pull over.
Man, I'll call back. You able to hear me?
Say again.
I hear you.
All right, man. Yeah, I mean, look, man, just Anderson is not a small dude, man. Mike Tyson was undisputed at 21 years old, way smaller than Jared, fighting everybody. So people need to stop acting like he's small, and people need to stop acting like he's young. Mike Tyson did it way better, and it is what it is. I know Mike Tyson an all-time great, but you guys need to stop babying Big Baby. You know what I mean? I know his name is Big Baby, but stop babying him, man. And that's a fucking shame because I was starting to become a fan with all the heart that he showed. But his fans are just out here looking crazy, man. Babying a big ass motherfucking shit. Hey, but outside of that, look, Canelo can do what Canelo wants to fucking do. At the end of the day, Bud didn't look good at all against Madrimov. Should have been a draw or even give it to Madrimov because it is what it is. You gotta take the belt from fucking the champ. And you know what I mean? And there's certain things people can get up for. I don't know how people don't understand that certain things can be easy but not worth it. You get what I'm saying? Uh, it could be easy for me to get a load on I-5, the place that has the least traffic on in California, going straight from one place to another down I-5, but it's gonna earn me less money than another load. So it could be easy. I don't want to do it. It's less money. It is what it is. These Bud for Canelo is an easy fight, but why do it? Like he ain't gonna feel no fulfillment out of it. He ain't gonna get no respect out of it. He gonna be beating up on a small guy. It is what it is. You know what I mean? If you want me to do it, I'll do it. It's easy, but make it worth my while. Give me what the fuck I'm worth. It is what it is, and that's coming from somebody who's happy that Big Turk is out here doing some shit in boxing, but Canelo is still king, and he needs to recognize that. It is what it is, man. Canelo can do what he
90
wants.
seconds.
And like I said, man, they need to stop babying big baby, man. That shit crazy. Usyk is out here. He's the real monster at heavyweight, doing what the fuck he's doing. Smaller than Anderson, knocked out the biggest guy. Well, I mean, it wasn't a
Like it's
knockout,
your
but might
time.
as well have been a knockout, man.
But it's not your time.
People crying for the stupidest reasons. Same people that want me to fight CYP. 50-pound difference, man. Make up your minds. Shout out to everybody, man.
All right, G-Von.
60 seconds.
We got Brandon trying you again, buddy.
Yo, how's my audio, Ness?
Straight.
Back on the road. Salute to the community. Salute to the panel. I don't feel like naming you niggas one by one. I fuck with all y'all though. It's callers like Joe Pilot. When we wonder why we get bullshit fights like Berlanga and Canelo, it's callers like Joe Pilot. They the reason. He knows Berlanga doesn't have a chance in this fight, but because of his Puerto Rican New York pride, he's gonna support the shit, and he's gonna give Berlanga this false sense of hope in this fight, and they're gonna find about 300,000 more motherfuckers just like him, going off false hope and pride and shit, and Canelo's gonna keep being able to do this stupid shit, like fight Berlangas and shit. So when y'all wonder why Canelo could pull it off, think of fans like Joe Pilot, hoping in one hand and shitting in the other one. But yeah, that's my opinion on that. I ain't fucking with the fight. You can't sell me dog shit and tell me it's Goya beans, Canelo. You ain't about to lie to me, fam. I know Berlanga ain't gonna last 4 or 5 rounds.
Yeah, but this ain't for y'all. That's what he made that clear in all his interviews. This is for Mexico and Puerto Rico. Is not for y'all.
Well, that's cool. I'm not Mexican or Puerto Rican, so I'll probably go out, get drunk, smoke hookah, and chill with some bitches. That's fine with me. I don't have to watch the fight, bro. I have a social life, so that's why I don't complain. I don't have to watch boxing. But as far as Bud Crawford and Turki Alalshikh, the man said it. Pay me 4 times as much. Don't let this shit linger. Don't let this shit fester. Either you're gonna pay him or you ain't. Bud should move on if the guy doesn't want the fight. It sounds like he really ain't interested in the fight. Crawford has some options. He's got his own green print with Virgil he can go do. He's got the barbershop print with Boots. Bring the hood out. That can be a decent fight monetarily wise and competitive wise. Or he can fight Fundora and keep doing what he's been doing, which is continue to chase accolades and grab belts. So don't sit around waiting for Canelo to make up his mind and give you a definitive answer and hope in one hand and shit in the other like fans like Joe Pilot is doing with giving Berlanga hope. Just move on, Bud. Make your own lane. Don't do what Andre and Big Charlo and all them other motherfuckers did for years. Just make your own lane. Big Turk, don't waste your money. This motherfucker don't want to fight. Spend your money with motherfuckers who really want to make big fights. Canelo wants to fight Eubanks, Berlangas, and Jake Pauls and shit. And like I said, if you want to buy it and you fucking with it, that's on you. I ain't fucking with it. I can find some better shit to do on a Saturday night. Other than that, man, I'm gonna let you guys go. TBV, protect your mental health at all times. I'm out. The champ.
All right. We got Cliff.
You may feel like it's your time,
Connecticut.
but it's not your time.
If you're watching this on YouTube, man, don't forget, I still need you to hit that thumbs up. I know I sound like a broken record, but I'm trying to get to 1 million subscribers. If it takes 10 years, it took another 10 years. But I need you
We
to go
gonna
ahead and
get
hit
there.
that in. What'd you
We
say?
getting there. Don't trip. We gonna get there. We gonna get there. You know why we gonna get there? We gonna get there because you'll say any bullshit anytime just to fucking keep the show entertaining, and that's what I noticed about you. Like you's a wild boy. You a wild one. Yo, so you agree with Canelo that David's too big, right? You felt like that's true, it's justified.
I never said that.
I'm asking.
Do I agree that David is too big? No, David was in his division.
Oh,
He didn't ask for no
okay.
rehydration or catchway, so I'm wondering where are you going with this?
Well, he said in the interview like David's too big. That's why I don't want to fight him. Basically,
But
what
he
he
made
said.
it clear, give me the money and I'll fight him tomorrow. And when they asked,
Yeah.
would you fight him with a catchway, he said, no, I don't want excuses. So
Right.
is it that he's too big or he just wants the money?
Know what, my bro, really where I was leading you to? I was leading you to this. You kept saying Crawford. You kept putting Crawford against David, and I always felt like that shit was stupid. Like, why would you want Crawford to fight David? David is way too big for fucking Crawford because David's a natural 168, and
But David
people
makes
argue
that
about
weight,
him.
bro. He makes that weight just
I
like
don't,
everybody else.
and
If
that,
you make the weight,
and
you're
that
entitled to fight there.
I subscribe to the same
True.
thing you subscribe to. I don't believe in weight bully. I really don't. But I do believe that Crawford is too small for David. Unless Crawford was going to
Absolutely.
campaign at 60, unless Crawford was going to campaign at 68, you don't go up there to fight David. If Crawford was going to fight David, he might as well just
Bro,
fight
that's a
Boots
big fight.
because
That's a big fight. And I'm justified by Turki Alalshikh offering David money to make 164. And David publicizing that to fight Crawford specifically. So, the fights that y'all
they're
think is fantasy
that's
for me are reality.
No, it's a
Turk is
possible
dumb for
fight,
that.
but it would be a
But it's not a good
huge
fight.
mismatch.
We would rather see if Crawford wasn't gonna fight Canelo and he's
It's
gonna
not
do
a good
something like
fight.
that.
You dudes,
Let me say what I gotta
really.
say.
Go ahead, bro, because you showing your colors is what I see. That's what you're saying.
No, I feel like you saying anything, and somebody on the panel support me. Look, why fight David and not Boots? They're people probably rather see you fight Boots than David. Both of them are unaccomplished. Both of them are former. David's a former champion. Boots is a current champion. If you're not gonna fight Canelo, but you're gonna risk your O on some young superstar, then you should risk it versus Boots. But that's it. That's my call. I
Well,
got
Yeah,
it.
for
I got
yeah,
it.
yeah.
one, you
You
got the
cherry
green
picking
print.
for Crawford. You cherry picking for
You may
Crawford.
feel like
And
it's
this
your
is my
time,
biggest issue, bro. Like,
but
you
it's not your
dudes
time.
are grown ass men and don't know how to keep the same energy, but you love to call in here, call me names, specifically biased. But he just said in his call, it's unfair for Crawford to fight Benavidez because he's too big, but it's not unfair for Canelo to fight Benavidez. It's not. Canelo's telling you the dude is big, but hey, pay me and I'll fight him. It's unfair for Crawford to fight him.
Right.
Crawford started one division below Canelo, 5 pounds below Canelo. And how is it unfair for Crawford to fight Benavidez, but y'all want Canelo to fight Crawford? So Benavidez is too big, but not Canelo. I mean, bro, it's this crazy double standards. But go ahead, bro. I know I cut you off.
No, I'm saying first it's the green print. You're gonna have Bud Crawford fighting David Benavidez. That's a big fight in its own. And respectfully, David got more cachet than Jerron Boots Ennis at this point. If you want to be real, and Crawford's 37 years old. Like
And
that plays a factor.
there's an argument that David, has a country behind him. Obviously, you'll get your jokers of the world telling you that David isn't Mexican, but we'll see if he's fighting Bud Crawford. Is he not Mexican on that day?
And you gonna sell, I'm getting revenge from my big brother.
Oh yeah, there's definitely that angle. Robert B, $5 celebrating his first super chat on the live stream. Salute to you, champ. Appreciate anybody opens up their wallet for the first time with us, and anytime after that, of course. All you gotta do is watch Berlanga versus Cocares to see what's gonna happen to Berlanga. Clen Buta Canelo does it again, picking the easier fight. Yeah, man. It's just the standard is set too high for Canelo because, you know, I've myself personally interviewed David 2 years ago in the mansion. That video's on Fight Hype and on my own channel. And David says how big the Berlanga fight would be. I've played that audio here over and over. It's just hilarious that big fights for David and Jaime are cherry picks for Canelo. The standard is too high, I'm telling you. Flexing and stepping, $5. Listen, David and Jaime fight Berlanga. They trying to do it on pay-per-view. You and I both know that. We know that. We know that. Mike, am I lying? Am I lying, Mike? Is it not pay-per-view?
It's always pay-per-view, right?
No, I'm saying if Berlanga fights David or Jaime.
Oh yeah, for sure. Come on, man. They just put David on a undercard pay-per-view. So yeah, he definitely be pay-per-view. Berlanga, Jaime coming off of a pay-per-view with Canelo. David done his own pay-per-views in the past. So any three of those guys match up, it'll definitely be on pay-per-view because they're the one is always associated with Canelo. So that's exposure. Jaime fought Canelo. Berlanga is finna fight Canelo. So their name is elevating just by being associated with Canelo.
Yeah, this makes Berlanga a household name, man. This huge.
I wouldn't go that far now. I wouldn't go to like a household name.
No, like as the weeks come to this, Mike, the way Berlanga is able to talk English fluently, he looks cool. He got the jewelry. He kicking it with Fat Joe. He about to have the other Puerto Rican singers. Like Berlanga's about to be chilling with Jennifer Lopez, bro.
But if you get knocked out, all that don't mean shit. We seen it with Jared Anderson. He had the chain. He had the swag. He had the back. He had all that. He got knocked out. People turning on him.
No, that's what you don't get. And this is what people say when they say that y'all don't back y'all own, the Americans don't back their own. Berlanga just gotta try. Don't you hear Joe Pilot? And he's Dominican. He just gotta try. Is anybody throwing away Jaime? What Mexican is throwing away Jaime? They celebrating. He fucking back with Bazianin. Yeah, you squinting your face because again, you are overly critical. Not the Mexican fan, not the Mexican fan base and not the Puerto Rican fan base. And that's exactly why people tap into those markets.
I'm not overly critical. I'm just looking at it from the standpoint, like, I knew what was going to happen going into the fight, so I never really had the thought that Jaime was going to beat Canelo. How it happened is how I thought it was going to happen. I'm not saying Jaime is not good, but he did what I thought he was going to do, get knocked out. I'm not. Jaime didn't get knocked out.
No, went 12, right?
Hell no.
Nah, he got stopped. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
he got stopped.
Put his ass down, two-tone.
Yeah.
No, he got
put up.
Hell no. Jaime McGill went 12. That's that. What part? What he from Mexico City?
I'm about to Google it. You tripping?
That nigga ain't go 12. He tripping big time.
He went 12, bro. Put some respect on Jaime's name, man.
Oh,
that nigga went 12.
Shit. He went 12. Why you out here lying, man?
He went 12?
Oh, you disrespectful, man. You
Oh,
making us
I
look
thought
bad.
Jaime got knocked out. Damn.
Man.
Jaime went 12? That's even worse.
Oh, I mean, he Canelo. Oh, he got 500 rounds box. He not
He
about.
won
He not about to
Oh
let y'all just
wow.
get him beat out here. He want to get paid if he gonna get beat. Listen, we back to it. We got
Man, nigga went 12.
Yeah, man.
Man, Bud can make it 12 then. What y'all talking about?
Nah,
Bud
Bud.
got more skills than Jaime. He a better boxer than Jaime. His IQ better than Jaime. Come on,
Yeah,
man.
tell Turk pay that money. Tell somebody got to pay that money, baby. Somebody got to pay that money. JP counterpunch. Somebody got to pay, man.
Yo, you
Man,
got me?
salute Jaime,
We
man.
got
Salute
you.
Jaime. Nigga went 12. Salute that man.
Hey, man,
Told
here's
you,
my thing with the
12.
whole Canelo thing. It's just a narrative I never heard in boxing. This he can fight who he wants. You know when that usually applies when dudes are on their last two fights. You know, it don't matter. He already took his biggest fight of his career. He already took those already. So here's my thing. I don't think that applies to Canelo right now, who obviously still want to fight more. He want to get paid more. That's what he want to do. But he don't want to give us the guys we want. My question is, if you sit him with our at the table with the last generation's greats, let's say Oscar, Manny, Floyd, can he sit at that table with his chest out? Because I don't think he can. I don't think he sits at that table with, and then that table with the previous generation's greats. Let's say Roy, Chavez, Tyson, even Larry Holmes. You go back to the edge of that career, something like that. I don't think he gets to
Wait,
sit
who ain't
with
got a
these
seat at the table?
all-time
Hey,
greats.
yo, I don't think he's sitting on anybody's table because he's somewhere off on $100 million yacht.
We ain't talking. That's how I know you
While
losing.
those dudes that you
That's
talking
how
about
I know you
are
lose.
No, you're losing it. You're
That's
losing it. You acting like every fighter isn't a prize fighter. Like the belts go out the window and
no,
everything.
that ain't what we talking about, Ness. You ain't
Oh,
gonna
that's not. That's
fucking
not.
pigeonhole the conversation talking about how much money he made.
So Terrence Crawford is not telling us to our face on multiple interviews that Boots don't bring nothing to the table and he's moving up to fight Canelo because that's where
Well,
the
see,
money
that's the
is.
difference. There's a difference there because we're asking Canelo to fight David Benavidez, which is probably the biggest fight he can make.
But that has nothing to do with the conversation. We talking about
Of
fighting the
course it
guys
does.
we want. We talking about fighting the guys we want. And I'm
Mhm.
telling you that when that point comes in a fighter's career, when it's about money, just like Crawford is right now.
No, see, that's where I got you. You
No,
gotta,
you good. No,
see, I ain't
you
talked
got
to,
me
I
to
already
not
thought,
talk.
man.
You got
I
me
already
to
thought.
not talk.
You seen when we sat with him through that European tour with Caleb, Billy Joe, and fucking Caleb, whoever the fuck else that rock band tour he took. We sat through that shit. But we were told it was about legacy because he was going up in weight and all this shit, getting these belts. So we sat through that bullshit. But now, even later in your career, it's not about legacy no more. You see, when Sugar Ray came back, he didn't come back to get more bags. He came back to fight Marvin Hagler.
Did
Floyd
Floyd
Mayweather,
fight
Manny
Keith Thurman?
Pacquiao, they fought each other 36 years old, whatever the fuck it was. It was legacy then. Now it's, oh, we just want to put on the show. Now it's about the show
You
is
may
going to
feel
be.
like it's your time,
Bullshit.
but it's not your time.
Floyd ain't
Bullshit,
fight
man.
Keith
Yeah,
Thurman.
man. You know, it's exactly why he's doing it, and this is why they don't like me, right? Because I back it. I'm backing it because of guys like him. You know, you can't satisfy the JPs of the world. You just can't. You know, in the same breath, he's telling you it's okay for Crawford to go for the money fights. Who has done less? He's done less. He hasn't even fought the same caliber of person. But Canelo gets put through this unfair hoop of fire time and time again. That's why he like, man, fuck y'all. You want me to jump through that hoop? It costs this much. Because you pick and choose who gets to do their swan song. You pick and choose. My man called it the Rock Tour. This is exactly why he should get $250 million for Crawford and $350 million for Benavidez, because this asshole called it the Rock Tour. Meanwhile, we was begging for Benavidez to fight Callum Smith. But that's the Rock Tour, because you're a fucking hater. We were begging for somebody to fight Billy Joe, but it's the Rock Tour.
Wasn't Canelo fought who had them belts, man, and that was a magical night. That's Mexican history right there.
And
Put
that's
some
very
respect on
racial,
Nello
by the
name,
way.
bro.
That's very racial. So what do we call it when he fights some African Americans? What's the equivalent? Is it fair to say he's beating up on some rappers? With your generalizing race? No, he's the fucking racist. But it's always fucking okay when it's a black man talking about another fucking race. He's the fucking racist.
It was prejudice. It wasn't race. It was prejudice.
Calling fucking Canelo on a rock band tour because he fighting people of Caucasian skin or light skin.
A rock band tour.
Yeah. No. Callum Smith, Caleb Plant,
people did that with Tank.
You know what I'm saying?
That was like a UK tour, like a U2.
People did that with Tank
it's
for years.
always okay when the shoe's on the other fucking foot, bro. Shit is weird, man.
What?
These dudes are weird. And this is exactly why he's asking for what he wants. Because it's not just one JP. There's hundreds of thousands of these dudes. That no matter what you do, it's not enough. No matter how many people you fight, it's not enough. Meanwhile, I mean, point to the active fighter that has fought that many people.
Yo, they were saying that about Tank.
Who got a Laura and a Trout and a Mayweather and 3 Triple G's and a Daniel Jacobs and a Callum Smith?
But you're going to have that
Joe?
when you're at the top of the sport for the last 15 years.
No, you're not. You only going to have that if you want that. No, you not.
Crawford ain't got that.
No, you not. Does Oscar?
Canelo been the money man for the last 15 years, so he can pick whoever he want to.
Okay, so does Oscar have the same amount of champions under his belt that Floyd does? Because wasn't he in control first?
I thought Oscar fought everybody.
Oscar resume lit though.
And does he have the same amount of champions? Did he fight the same amount of champions?
I mean, Floyd had more longevity.
And then when you compare Floyd to Canelo, and when you compare Floyd to Canelo, does Floyd, who really had control of the game, did he have as many undefeated champions as Canelo? Huh? Because everyone who's in control don't mean they gonna do the same thing. They pick and choose how they do what they do. And those that want to fight champions. Those that want legacy seek out legacy and undispute and unify. Like, what are we talking about, bro? Like, we sit around here and we talk like, bro, and then this the same dude. You ain't never been in border wars. But we like to fucking pick and choose. This is why I invented it.
Man.
No, because it ain't fair. This is why I invented it, because it's always the motherfucker that ain't getting in the ring that's talking about the motherfuckers that's in the ring.
Come on, bro.
Ain't
Don't
no
do it
come on.
Like Stall him out.
Oh, see, Ness is the bad guy because I'm telling the truth. I'm the bad
guy. He ain't been in border wars. He can't.
No, because you being overly critical to one specific fighter. Crawford gets the pass to seek out a money fight. Canelo can't. So Crawford's resume is justifiable of, go on a fucking money tour. But Canelo's resume doesn't justify money tour? I mean, come on, bro. You guys are biased because you want to
Canelo
be.
need that money tour.
You want to be biased.
Just say that, though. Don't prop up Berlanga like.
Ain't nobody propping up Berlanga.
Come on, Ness. You did.
Nope.
Come on, Ness.
Nope. The man asked me how many rounds
you start
I think
playing
it's going.
Puerto Rico like you were happy as hell.
I'm happy that I'm right. You don't want to believe me.
Okay.
I've been telling them for years the fight's gonna happen. They don't want to believe me. You gonna learn the hard motherfucking way. And I'm a Gemini. When I'm right, you gonna know I'm right. I'm gonna say it from the top of the fucking mountaintop. I'm gonna say it till you get aggravated.
JP a counterpunch. Somebody send JP a counterpunch.
Ain't send no counterpunch. We got a counterpunch. We got Super Max that'll fight his ass. He need to fight. That's so he could counterpunch and say, you know what, I'm gonna prove you right. I'm gonna talk about Canelo and I'm gonna fight Supermax. Fuck out of here with all this shit.
I ain't gonna lie. If you ain't did Border Wars at least one time, man, you're missing out, man. It's very, very fun. It's a lot of people there. Get to meet people from the community, and man, being in the ring is fun too, man. Like you never know what could happen, what might happen at Border Wars. Have we seen somebody get knocked smooth the fuck out, and I ain't seen him since.
Damn. He okay?
Oh yeah, he good. No, but he got knocked out. But he beat up a former boxer down in Texas. So like shit happens.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
No, and we've heard of him since. He just ain't fought since.
Oh, okay. We heard from him. Okay, I ain't been around. You feel me?
We got Jerry Soriano.
Let's go.
There's gonna be a lot of flower bringing.
Turn it up, Jerry.
Let him
cook. Feliz martes, amigos. Can you hear me clearly?
Yep.
Always.
Mike, I'm going to give you some advice, my friend. Save your breath. Save your breath. The people don't know what they saw on Saturday. If you think Crawford lost, if you think the fight proved that he shouldn't get in there with Canelo, although you threw 200 more punches than the supposed bigger man, bigger puncher, but you took 9 or 10 to the dome and ate them all. And if you don't think Madrimov was running again, Marco, you have a respected channel. I watch every one of your shorts. I support you. But with a channel that is growing and with your expertise as a former pro boxer, people are relying on you to give a better analysis. And that's why you're catching strays, because I think you're being a little sloppy when you're analyzing that Crawford Madrimov. Do us a favor. Watch the fight over and then come back and let us know if you've seen it a different way.
I will.
My friends, Canelo, who thought he lost the trout? Who thought Canelo lost to Lara? Who thought Canelo might have lost the first GGG fight?
The first
and
time
possibly
let him
the second.
cook. He cooking right now.
These were rhetorical. I'm sorry.
Okay. I'm sorry. Did y'all see the news where Canelo wanted to go up to cruiserweight and face Makabu? Did you see Badu Jack say he received an offer from Canelo's team and he refused it? At cruiserweight. I disagree with Ness when he said Floyd Mayweather is no longer the face of boxing. I've got breaking news. The two biggest cash cows, Canelo and Tank. Do you know why Tank needs 2 Ferraris to come over and see Turkey? Do you know why Canelo needs $150 million to fight the smaller man? He'll get no credit for beating him. Yet he would have fought. Yet he would have. Let me go. Let me keep going. I'll send you a counter. But yet he would have fought Spence. But yet he fought Jamel Charlo. Right? Tank needs 2 Ferraris. Because when you come over to Turkey, Turkey's giving you the fans, the fights that you want to see. And when you come over to Turkey, you're going to see nights like Saturday night where the favorites are actually losing or they're fighting tooth and nail to get the hell out of the ring. So boxing fans, you have a choice to make. Berlanga is a good fight. I ain't going to lie to you. If Berlanga comes in talking his shit and with his bravado, to see his ass get laid out would be a good night. So that is a good fight. It's not great. But here's what's happening with Canelo and Tank. Turkey is playing this strategic. He pulled the offer off the table. Canelo wants his Floyd Mayweather Pacquiao fight. He wants his McGregor $300 million fight. Except he doesn't know how to make a big fight. He doesn't know how to get there. He thinks he has to publicly ask for 150 to 200 million. He's making an ass out of himself. He's too big. He's too small. It's easy fight either way, but pay me 4 times what you're going to pay me to fight Berlanga. Makes no sense. But we're going to play a waiting game. Canelo's going to run out of opponents. Tank Davis is going to run out of opponents. You're already seeing Shakur shift because all the big fights are going to be made under the Turkey banner. So the 2 biggest cash cows, the ones that today's fans, Tank fans don't care who he fights. Canelo fans don't care who he fights. So you have the 2 biggest cash cows pissing on their fans because they are banking on that you will buy whoever they want to fight, you will buy it. So Turkey is going to play them out until they no longer have any more opponents. And guess who at the very end is going to come back and kiss the goddamn ring? I still see and stand that you will see Canelo versus Crawford. You will see Tank versus Shakur. After Crawford unifies and goes undisputed versus Boots in 2025 because he doesn't need Canelo.
You may feel like it's your time.
This is
but it's
Jerry
not your time.
Soriano. You'll end it for life. Let
Shout out to
him
Jerry,
cook!
man. Hey, we got 755 thumbs up, man. I know we got 245 more people out there who ain't smashed that thumbs up button yet. If you haven't done it, please take time out right now and smash that thumbs up, man. Push this video to 1,000 likes.
We got Timbo Skay. What up?
What up, brethren?
Bacole.
You.
Oh man.
There
it is.
Martin Bakole will be the next heavyweight world champion. He already told you that he's going to come and take the belt back to Africa where it belongs. And as for you, Tris, I still have the pillow waiting for you to come and lay your head down and make sure that you get a good night's sleep. But as back to the topic, man. Salute to Ness, the TBV community. You get
That was
Marco,
a good Bacoli.
Tuto, Mike. As back to the topic, man. As for Canelo Alvarez, I'm glad that we got this type of interview from him. You get me? He answered the questions that needed to be answered straight up, direct. What's going on with Benavidez in this situation? He said he's too big, cool. We understood now that he just wants the money for that fight or whatever fight that he needs. Cool. Pay the man. You don't want to pay him. That's fine. I understand the anger of some fans, JP, Brandon Maurice. I understand. Brandon Maurice not angry, but he just don't give a damn. But he's still a true boxing fan, in my opinion. JP's angered by Canelo Alvarez's nonchalance crap. I understand it. But to me, as a fan of the sport, I'm fine with what Canelo Alvarez is doing. The guys that he's fighting, Munguia, Berlanga, all these other guys, they're still top tier guys in this aspect of the generation that we're in. This guy, Canelo Alvarez, is, what is he? He even looked kind of old in that press conference to me. It looks like he's aging. You understand? But he's still, you know what I'm saying to you, fighting like fine wine, in my opinion. He's going to teach the young boy a lesson. I'm still with Berlanga. He's what we need in boxing. He's got the look. You see what he said yesterday. He's got Fat Joe Crack. You get me? Def Jam, Fight for New York, Crack on there. Chef G. He's got all those type of guys behind him, supporting him. Like Pilot said, he just needs to go in there and put in a decent, epic performance. I know it's not what we want as boxing fans, but I don't mind the fact because Canelo Alvarez is giving me what I wanted over the years. You lot are complaining about Canelo this. Yes, he did pop dirty. Okay, cool. There's so many others that have popped dirty. Roy Jones, Sugar Ray. There's multiple other guys that have popped dirty. You understand? Even guys over here, across the pond. You understand? But like I said, man, Canelo Alvarez is giving me what I want as a boxing fan. Triple G fights, Lara, Floyd, multiple others. You just have to appreciate what we got right now. Terence Crawford. Appreciate these guys while they're around, because when they leave, what are we going to have? That's why I rave and rant about my guys, because we still with them. Derek Chisora getting a win. And Trish, you talking about Joe Joyce. You don't want that smoke, man. Joe Joyce will punch Jared Anderson's head all over the place, man, just like McCauley did. Stay away, man. So warning sign. And like I said, man, salute to the real boxing fans. You understand? Don't hate, just appreciate. You can say what you want to say, man. But I'm here for the real shit. And like I said, you heard what Turk said. He's working with all the big names. Haney, just call everybody, man. Don't let your
time. That's the bell. Sly Cooper. Sly Cooper. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Putting this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know, we rocking out here every single day at 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Then we're right back at it at 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. That's 9 a.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Eastern. Sly Cooper, how are you? Are you there? Are you there?
It's a dope name, though. Sly Cooper.
Atlanta.
Yo, Ness, Mike, Marco, Two-Tone, man. Hell of a panel today, man. Where to begin? Yo, man, I don't have no problems with Berlanga getting this fight, man. And it is bad fans like JP's, the Brandon Marisa of the world, saying that this ain't the fight that we really should be getting is David Benavidez, which is bullshit. Mike, you previously said earlier that David Benavidez does have star power because of his previous pay-per-views. Mike, can you go ahead and say what was those pay-per-view numbers that he actually did, and tell me are those numbers actually star worthy?
Mike dipped off for a bit.
Okay, cool. Well, Ness, what was those numbers, man? Are those numbers star worthy? Let's just answer that.
Star worthy. I mean, his first pay-per-view certainly 175. I think in this era is considered good. And then we don't know the other one though. The other one wasn't officially released. I don't think that Dan put anything out.
What was rumored? What was rumored for the second one? Because the first one we could attribute to Caleb
What rumors
Plant.
though? What rumors? Where they came from?
I could have swore they were just floating online and everything. I can't recall, but I think I could have swore we were hearing numbers like between 50 to 65,000, if I am mistaken. Does that sound about right? What you was hearing, but everything was unofficial.
I mean, I'm sure. I believe I read Glazier was reporting something like 60 something. I believe.
Okay, cool. Rick Glazier, he was on the money with a lot of things last year, and with everybody saying that Bud should get the fight, if y'all so serious and really want Turki Alalshikh to see that the fans really want the fight, because Turki Alalshikh's going to put on fights that he want to see, and he lost interest in that fight with the performance that he saw Bud have just this past weekend. Y'all Midwest Mafia, y'all Nebraskians, or whatever the fuck y'all want to be called, y'all go ahead and start crowdfunding and go ahead and show how much money y'all willing to invest your own money into that fight. And Turki Alalshikh may cover the rest of the bill for y'all if he sees the public really is clamoring for it. Which y'all just clamoring on your chest saying that y'all want the fight. Nobody really gives a fuck, because end of the day, that fight doesn't make sense for Bud. And Bud, he looks like he got real comfortable when he's sitting on the couch for Andre Ward. He looking like he's trying to go ahead and get to that part of his career than be fighting the tough young guns like the Virgil Ortizes and the Boots Ennis. So that's why he really wants that $100 million payday. And, those fights for Virgil Ortiz, which I personally believe that he will lose to Virgil Ortiz. And that's just my personal opinion. I'll bet money on that fight. But end of the day, Ness, man, shout out to you as always, man. I'm going to get back at it later on, check in with y'all, man. And you have a good rest of the day, man. Peace.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Speaking of rest of the day, for those that are just tuning in because Canelo Berlanga, attracted you to the show, we do 2 shows per day. I am back at 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, but I do rely on the community for topics. Obviously, we want, thought-provoking topics that are going to give us the most callers possible. so that we can get a lot of different opinions on the show. Speaking of opinions, seems that Terrence and Eddie have difference of opinions here when it comes to Saturday night's performance. And as you can see, Crawford originally posted a sad pouting face of Eddie and said, "What's wrong at Eddie Hearn?" And then Eddie reposted that and says, "Was simply mesmerized with how easy Madrimov hit you with the right hand all night in just his 11th pro fight." Looking emoji. So I felt like, let me share that because Marcos, that's how you felt. So, you know, a little pat on the back for Marcos. A little pat for Marcos, you know what I mean? Don't be hating on Marcos. That being said, we are still taking callers. You can call in via Twitter, Discord. Looks like we got Troy on Twitter. What's up?
Hey, what's good with Ness? Hey, Ness, you finally making sense out here. And this is what I be talking about. I'm not prejudiced with you. Like when Canelo whooped Laura and whooped all them folks, it's an easy fight for me to judge. You can't be throwing. You got to be getting in there. You got to have some inside work for Canelo. You're not gonna beat him unless you can make him back up, stay on the ropes, or you can evade his punches. Secondly, Crawford, I told y'all Crawford from jump, and he my man. I love him to death. I talk to him all the time. He cannot see Bud. He don't fight coming forward because in the mid
You mean Canelo? Because you said Crawford can't see Bud. Just letting you know. Not cutting you off.
Oh my bad. You right, Blood. Thank you for helping me out. That's right. Crawford cannot see Canelo, but cannot see Canelo because he can't. At the time, he could have fought, even though he beat Madrimov because he did nothing in there. Madrimov was sloppy, didn't land no jabs. Just because you land one or two right hands doesn't win you a round. You have to dominate 2 minutes, 30 seconds of a round or someone to win a round. That's real boxing. It's not just fake boxing. So when he in there with Madrimov, Madrimov's not doing anything, but then at the same time, somebody has to come forward because Madrimov is all over the place and Bud didn't elect to come forward the whole fight as Canelo would do if he fought Madrimov. It wouldn't be a hard fight for Canelo because when you come forward, you either gonna stay there or you gonna back your ass out of there or get knocked out with the check hook or the right hand or a counter or get your face broke like he did Billy Joe Saunders with the pull uppy. So it's just up to you. I love Crawford. I love him. But he can't see Canelo to this point because when it comes to fighting coming forward, he's not doing that when he was supposed to do it against Madrimov. He could have stopped dude. He could have. That was a fight for him to stop dude and show the world like, listen, I can move up and weight, and my skill set is gonna allow me to stop the guy. It has nothing to do with size, and it didn't happen. So when you see that and you match up with the rest of the guys, no, blood is not a good thing because it's a technical issue. You can only fight going forward, backwards, or side to side. If you can't fight forward, you're not gonna beat Canelo, and it's starting to become a lost art. I'm seeing it with a lot of fighters, with the Devins, the Tiafimos. This is why they match these guys with somebody coming hard so they can implement their own style. They don't have that all-time great boxing style, bro. The all-time great boxing style like Vermeil, George Benton, Henry Hank, the Mongoose, Archie Moore, they could fight going forwards, backwards, stand in the pocket. Archie Moore's career was
You
30
may feel like
years,
it's your
bro.
time,
His career was
but it's not
30
your time.
years.
So Troy, so you can see how would you see a David Benavidez Canelo fight play out?
David Benavidez, this is the thing. If we're talking technical boxing, David Benavidez has to fight off the back foot because his arms are too long to be on the inside punching with Canelo. That's common sense. That's how boxing works. You can't be backing up on David because he got a good jab. Canelo's gonna come forward, and like Ness said, where was David when we was looking for him to unify Callum Smith, who was there for forever? It didn't happen. Because he didn't want that work. Canelo came a super middleweight, took all the belts, and moved on. Why? What the fuck? David had multiple opportunities. He's lost his belt on the scale multiple times. He lost it doing fucking coke. Come on, blood. Are these facts? These are facts. So if David doesn't know how to box off the back foot and he tries to fight Canelo on the inside, he's going to lose because Canelo got better defense, and all the size that everybody's saying would beat Canelo did not stop Caleb Plant. That's a fact. Because Canelo has the all-time great boxing style. So when he's in there with Caleb Plant, he's going to stop him. But when David is saying, well, I'm big, well, why didn't that work against Caleb? He was holding. Well, why couldn't Caleb hold Canelo off? He couldn't because it's skills. That's what boxing is about, y'all. It's about technical skill at the end of the day. And David doesn't have the technical skill.
I gotta disagree with you there, big dog.
Yeah, well, you can disagree all you want. Why didn't he stop Caleb?
Look, just because you know this better than anybody, man. Stopping somebody doesn't. If you win, you win. Not everybody can stop everybody. Sometimes styles are harder to figure out.
Why is Canelo doing it? Why did Canelo do it?
It's a triangle theory, Troy. You know that they always don't apply to each other. Some guys look better against other guys, and vice versa.
Marco, just to stop you, I do quantum theories on my channel. And because it's the 4 criteria to win a round: defense, active aggression, ring generalship, and accurate punching.
I agree. I don't think that stopping somebody is.
Stopping it means I'm better than you, nigga. Technically. Because when we
you can also just ping somebody the fuck up without stopping them and still be better than them.
Hey, but that means you're better, nigga. You didn't have an all-time great style to not get stopped. I'm sorry, Marco. It's just boxing, bro. Skills pay it, and they don't let you get stopped. But shit, I love Roberto Duran. He's one of my favorites. He got stopped by Tommy Hearns because he didn't want to walk through that.
He was also arguably.
He didn't have skill for that at that time. But then later on in his career, he didn't. Because later on in his career, he beat Iran Barkley. But then when you put Tommy Hearns and Iran Barkley in there, he fucked Tommy Hearns up. Because Tommy Hearns wasn't a real because he wasn't a real defender. Defense is what trumps the triangle theory. That's why David Benavidez can't beat Canelo. Because he doesn't have better defense, bruh. That's all I'm saying.
I get what you're saying. I've seen Benavidez. I've seen him spar in person. I've seen he has way better defense.
But he ain't got defense.
David Benavidez chooses to walk through people because he can.
Marco. We're talking about in a professional fight, are you showing defense? It's the same shit I said about Earl, brother. Don't tell me he got defensive sparring and he's slick. And then he get in there with Bud and get his fucking pack busted. I'm telling you he not moving his head. You can't sandbag that shit, bro. You was a pro, you know that. Why?
I think Benavidez has a lot more layers than he's shown us.
No, because they were saying that about Errol, and when we were supposed to see the layers, we never seen them.
That's true.
That's not a thing, bro.
That's true.
If you got layers, you show them. When we would have seen them against Vosdick, sir. That's all I'm saying. You guys have a nice day. Because I'm talking to, you don't hide your layers, nigga, when you trying to get big fights. What the fuck is you talking about, nigga?
I don't think he's hiding them.
Hey, Marco,
he's not hiding them.
Out there, I left it all out there, nigga, till I went blind off shit.
I've seen David Benavidez. There's a lot of subtle movements, defensive slips.
No,
Troy, we got to get to some other people, man. Damn.
And just for context, they dropped a report yesterday. Phoenix, Arizona is the #1 place in America for coke users. Just for context.
I thought you were gonna say for yams.
Damn, coke users. So it's like y'all got a bunch of coke heads out there.
We're actually in the top 10 because we got number 5's Mesa, Arizona, and number 10's Tucson, Arizona.
Tucson, baby.
Damn.
University of Arizona boxing team.
So David gets a pass, man.
So it's like a party drug for y'all out there.
Yeah, it's just.
I never did coke, but yeah, they were doing wild shit.
So you saying you be hosting shows in Arizona doing blow?
No, I'm never on the white girl that I want to be on. I'm not on that white girl.
You don't ride the white horse?
You telling me you ain't find a white girl out here in Vegas? You was at Tone came to Vegas a day early, left 2 days later, and chilled with me 0 time. He was busy all weekend being a superstar for real. My man was out
What's
here
up,
with
Tone?
the Versace shirt,
I
wide
was out there.
open. Yo, Tone, you was for real. I seen you in the gym too, man. Salute.
Yeah, I was
Salute.
out there.
That's good. You came out here and still kept working. Unlike a lot of you bums out there. JP with the counter. Yep. Damn, they wildin'. Disney raising the price. This is perfect. I'm telling you, it ain't working out to be a boxing fan, bro.
What they
ESPN,
raising?
everybody getting a hike. Man, this is crazy. Are they gonna tell us the amount? Yep. Oh, it's gonna cost $10. What? Will cost $1 to $2 more per month, according to the press release. The Disney Basic Premium will be priced at $9.99 and the $15.99 respectively. Hulu with ads will cost $9.99 a month, while the Hulu without ads will cost $18.99 per month. ESPN with features and ads will cost $11.99 per month. That's crazy. I got the
Damn.
3. I wonder, okay, so the same bundle without ads won't see any price increase from the current rate of 20. I'm not sure. I'm on the triple. I got the Hulu, ESPN, and Disney.
That's what I got.
Disney also partnered with Warner Brothers to offer a bundle which will include Disney, Hulu, and Max in July. Oh, I might get Max back. Yo, all you young guys told me to cut the cord, cut the cord. Get with
Now
the
it's the
times.
same.
Get with the times. Now look, every app is $20. 10 apps is $200. That's a cable bill, and you ain't even including the motherfucking internet now. So you back at $260 per month anyway. Bro, I literally cut all my apps. Like, I don't even watch HBO. I don't got none of that shit no more. Only thing I got is Prime, and that's because it comes with my Prime. But Prime, DAZN, ESPN. I don't got fucking Peacock. What the hell do we got?
You got Stars? I got Stars.
Hell
for Power.
no. I've been stopped watching Power since James St. Patrick, man. I ain't watched that little. You think I was gonna be one of the? I don't know how y'all watched that little badass son of his, man. I don't want to see that shit. He was a little ungrateful ass son.
He
You know what I'm
was.
saying?
Yeah, he
Never
was.
watch his story. I would never watch his story. He a little dirtbag. I hope he got shot and killed in his series. Did he?
Nah.
That's a damn shame. Did he get at least jumped? They should have drug his ass in his series. Horrible son. Horrible son. He was a horrible son in that series, bro. James did everything for that little dirt bag.
Yeah, he was rich all his life,
feel like
and he
it's your
don't have a
time.
car, but he gets around New
But
York
it's not your
City
time.
effortlessly.
He's a dirt bag. That kid was a dirt bag, bro. But that's good acting and even better writing. Because honestly, I don't like that kid. But I did like him afterwards. I sided with him on a situation when he was publicly molested
Oh,
on
on the
live.
stream?
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
wild. That was wild, man. People
Yeah,
gotta
that
get
was
their shit
crazy.
together, and you see women get them passes.
Yeah.
Them passes.
Yeah.
She done fondled my man on live. I bet you she didn't do 1 day in jail. Let that been a dude, they'd have been knocking on his door.
Oh, he would have been canceled.
JP, is you ever gonna talk? Cause if not, you gotta jump out, jump back in if it ain't working. All right. I see my man Jerry there. I know he there for a reason, but JP, you got a counterpunch of your own, and Jonathan Sims sent you one, and Jerry, you got a counterpunch from Jonathan Sims, and I guess Tip if you there or any other TBX. In the meantime, since none of them are available, we got Jay Swift.
Jay Swift on mute.
Got to unmute, Jay. You still muted.
Oh, buddy, talking.
All right, Jay. Vic, what up?
Oh, buddy, talking.
That Twitter Spaces is down.
Gotta unmute. I mean, Troy was just talking loud and clear, bruv. I don't
He
know.
sure was.
We got Mike.
Oh, buddy, talking.
All right, Rez, what up?
Yeah, no, there's something wrong.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yep.
Oh, there it is.
Hey, so I'm hearing about you say that Turkey actually don't want the Canelo versus Crawford fight.
Yep.
So does that mean that Crawford and Virgil are gonna be up next if Virgil wins his fight?
Yep.
Oh shit, that's lit, you know. But other than that, regarding the Canelo and Crawford fight, my bad, Berlanga fight, I do think that's a big fight. You know, I'm Puerto Rican myself, and here in Connecticut, I went to a barbershop, and literally for the whole haircut, they were all arguing if Berlanga and Canelo was gonna go make the distance, and majority was saying no, but it was like split who was gonna get the knockdown, you know. But so yeah, there's actually some real support in Connecticut for Berlanga, and shit, it kind of made me a believer. I'm definitely gonna put some money on Berlanga, you know. You know, I'm Puerto Rican, so I'm gonna support my Puerto Rican brother, you know. Ned, can you play that music?
Yeah.
Yeah, man,
Don't
that's
lie.
good, man. That shit always in my mind, bro. Every now and then I look in the sky and say Puerto Rico. But yeah, swear to God, man. If no one's saying it on here, I'm gonna say it first. I'm gonna go for Berlanga for the upset. You know, this year been full of upset, and you know the biggest fight of the year I feel like is gonna be an upset. So let's go Berlanga, bro.
Let's
That's my
go.
call, Ness.
And this is exactly what I was telling Mike. See, that's the difference, bro. Puerto Ricans ain't sitting around a barbershop talking about, oh, this fucking Berlanga, man. This dude ain't real Rican. He half Rican, man. He was born over there in Brooklyn, man. Fuck that dude. He ain't really gonna beat Canelo. Nah, they like, yo, he gonna make it the distance. They ain't even trying to go for a win. They arguing in that barbershop about going the distance. Come on, man. It's different, man. Jerry, counterpunch.
Let him cook. Let him cook. Thank you, my friend, whoever was the generous gentleman that sent me the counter.
Oh, that was Jonathan Sims.
Thank you, Jonathan. I get on here, and most of you know me as a character on the Boxing Voice. I'll be a double nickel come January 2025.
55.
I've seen 4 decades of boxing. I'm well preserved. Take care of myself. I've seen 4 decades of boxing. I remember Floyd Mayweather calling out every big name because he wanted to be famous. But not only did he want to be famous, he felt confident, just like you see Shakur today. He felt confident that he could beat anybody and everybody they put in front of him. He had the gift of gab, but he also lived the lifestyle. He put the work in. He stayed in the gym. He knew how to make big fights. Even when everyone thought his opponent would beat him, he knew how to make big fights. He gave that opponent all the credit in the world. He gave you the illusion that this was going to be Barnum and Bailey Circus, the biggest show on earth. We don't have that today. Canelo. I'm a Canelo fan. I love boxing first. I believe Canelo doesn't owe anything to anybody. But what he does owe to his fans and the public is at least talk the truth. Something that's gone underneath the radar from yesterday. He finally said, Benavidez is a great fighter. Finally. Why did it take so long? For those that want to see Boots versus Crawford, but give Canelo a pass when it comes to Benavidez. What sense does that make? Isn't Benavidez way more accomplished than Boots? Isn't he? So it's all about perspective. Canelo, make your money. Because honestly, guys, honestly, if I can make 50 million facing Berlanga, why the hell do I want to fight Benavidez? It's going to be a long, painful night. And our guy Two-Tone, brother, you're getting better and better. Hopefully you'll stay on it and learn from the host of the show. Put the work in. Be an iron horse. Don't take everything for granted. Ask your boy Danny. But you made a good analysis that if Benavidez fights Canelo, there's more at stake than just losing. Just like De La Hoya and Chavez, he may lose his Mexican fan base, especially because I believe that the way that Canelo will lose that fight will be his worst beating of his life. He won't stay there like Bivol. Benavidez will finish and know he won't drop him, but the ref or his corner will throw in the towel.
Agreed.
But all you have to do is be honest and go, man, you know, I got 20-something years. I've been boxing longer than I've been alive. Maybe one day we'll do it right before I retire. But you keep going at it, Benavidez. Instead, he's choosing to just give excuse after excuse after excuse. Canelo, go get your money. But let me end the call with this, guys. What I think Turki is doing, because he is smarter than people think, he has a business team that advises him. I think Turki is going to do a round robin, a tournament at 154, because Madrimov is a player. And I think that he is convincing Eddie Hearn to have Boots either go undisputed at 147, have him face Crawford at 154 when Crawford is undisputed at 154, have undisputed versus undisputed, or you will see
You may feel
Boots.
like it's your time,
I'll send
but
you a
it's not your
counter. I'll
time.
send you a counter. Or you will see Eddie Hearn have Boots face the IBF champion at 154, take that title, and jump into the 154 tournament Turki is about to announce. You heard it here first. Say goodnight to the bad guy. This is Jerry Storiano. You'll end it for life. Let him cook!
All right, Jerry. JP Counter.
You got me?
Check, check. We're loud and clear.
Yo, yo. All right, for sure. So now, you done fucked up, man. You know you fucked up. So you said after my last call that I'm being overly critical of Canelo. But I'm just, with racial implications, the rock band tour, all that. You even mentioned border wars. You just sold all the low hanging fruit out here you can sell. all the low hanging fruit you can
I
sell.
mean, you put it out there. What's a rock
Truth,
band tour? Give us the definition of it.
hey man, it's tongue in cheek, it's funny, but it's still the truth. We didn't ask for none of that.
All right,
We didn't
so
ask for,
so now that he fought Jamel, right? And if he fights some more African Americans, what should we call it? What's the equivalent of the rock band tour? Is
call it a hip hop tour.
Oh,
But
okay.
that's not the point. Here's the point. You said I'm being overly critical.
I mean,
But in the
yes.
same breath, I'm also a part of the same group of people you would say that don't support their fighters, and we're overly critical of them. Now you can't have it both
I
ways.
mean,
Am I
I'm
just being overly critical of everyone, which means I'm keeping the same energy for everyone, or
I
is it
don't
that
know.
some
I don't
people?
know what groups or whatever you're talking about you're a part of, you know.
Oh, okay. We don't know the group, so let me spell it out. So the blacks, right? We don't support our fighters. Is that not a narrative?
Yeah, that's a
Confirmed.
narrative. That's a
Okay.
narrative, absolutely.
And then part of the narrative is, and I've heard you even say that we're overly critical of them. If they lose a fight, we don't support.
You throw him
We're
away.
over.
You throw him
Is that
away
not,
for sure, for sure. Big Baby tested positive. You guys wanted him dead. You know
right?
how
So
many other
meaning, if
fighters
I'm
do you
also
throw
overly
away?
critical of Canelo and I'm overly critical of my guys that look like me too, that means I'm just critical of everyone, and I keep the same energy for everyone.
But you don't keep the same energy because, as you put it, your guys haven't achieved what Canelo's achieved.
Which makes him even more to be critical of. See,
How?
heavy is the head that wears the
How do
crown.
you do
That's what
more?
y'all don't
How do
want to
you do
accept.
more? How do you
That's
do
what
more
y'all
and
don't
get
want to
less
accept.
credit?
That's what y'all don't want to accept.
No,
You want us to accept him being done and he can just coast off into the sunset
I
at
mean,
34 years old,
it's not what I
still wanting to
want you.
fight more fights.
It's not what I
Bud is
want you
trying to
to
fight him
accept.
because, like how you're supposed to do in the right order, when it's at the end, you go get the fantasy fights. You go do De La Hoya Mayweather, De La Hoya Pacquiao. You're at the end of it. But see, that's the thing about Muhammad Ali. What made him the greatest? He fought fucking Larry Holmes when he was old as shit and fucked up. You
But
don't get to coast
but
off
that's the
and get this
thing.
wheelchair.
That's the
You don't get the
issue.
wheelchair
But
ceremony
it's not
when
your
you
turn.
at fucking 34 years old.
My brother,
He's not.
that is the issue that y'all continue to compare him to other people when we see that's not his standard. It's
But see,
just
that's the
not.
problem. We gotta hold a standard. I consider
And
Canelo.
that's
I'm
my
not talking
issue.
about Canelo
And
being the
that's
best
my
fighter.
issue. That's my issue. You can't hold him to a standard because he's done more than anyone.
No, his
Your
standard is amongst the
criticism,
greats.
and that's not
Ness.
your criticism can't be to him. Again, Floyd didn't fight as many undefeated champions as Canelo. Your criticism can't be to him. But
But look, Ness,
you
his
make it that
standard is
he's the
is
target of
held.
your anger.
His standard is held amongst the greats. That's why I said if you put him at the table with Oscar, Manny, and Floyd, can he sit there with his chest out? I'm not saying is he not the best fighter of this generation. My question now is Canelo ready to sit amongst the greats and really be there?
But this
And
is what I keep
I
saying.
don't think he is,
Again,
because I think that
listen to you.
Benavidez
Listen to
fight
you.
he needs it.
Listen to you. And this is exactly, you guys are not hearing his interview. You need to hear him from your perspective. Listen to you. Is Canelo ready to sit amongst the greats? You asking a man that's already a Hall of Famer, is he ready to do X, Y, Z? You're a normal man, bro.
Amongst the greats.
Oh my God.
Floyd
The bell
Mayweather
rang,
still
champ.
had to fight.
I tried to
He
give you
still had to
extra
fight
time.
Pacquiao.
I tried to give you extra time to let you try and get it off your chest. Again, you guys have unfair standards for one man. You know, you fake on your call as if your criticism is equal across the board, but it is not. It is not. You know, if it was, we'd have 6-hour shows about every other fighter that we talk about. We do not. The 6-hour shows come from the hatred for Canelo's greatness. It's crazy, bro. Mike, trying you again. gotta unmute, Mike. Mike. Sin, trying you.
Yeah, you can hear me?
I hear you. So it's definitely these guys don't know how to do what they need to do.
All right, perfect. So I want to touch on what the caller said just now beforehand because, listen, I violated
You broke up. You violated what?
I said I violated Cinnamon Challenge Canelo a couple times on here, but I got to keep it real, man. If we talking about this time, legendary. But I think like his career he was kind of lucky because not lucky, but it was like he had the right team, everything. De La Hoya got him hot, and he fought old legends at the right time. A lot of these fighters, like Charlo and them, Crawford, they was around, but they didn't make no history on their own when they was coming up, like how Canelo did. Canelo kind of been in like two different eras. Because this new era now, I feel like the only reason why he fighting Munguia, Edgar, Charlo now, he kind of doing what Shane Mosley, old Cotto, and them guys was doing. They putting on for the next, because it's a business at the end of the day. You feel me? You gotta get the next generation hot, and that's what he's doing. He's giving them that rub. I feel like I was violating a lot about the Benavidez situation, but like he said in that interview with Sway, he said he a great fighter. He said, he want his money or whatever. I don't really care about the violation of the pounds because I know I already touched on that before. Canelo used to do that to everybody at 54 and 160, but that's just how it is. That's the A side vibes. What I will say is, I thought like we would be smart enough to understand. Canelo left De La Hoya with an L. He left Matchroom with an L. I truly believe he's gonna leave PBC with an L. The more and more I be looking, I think he's gonna fight David. I think he's gonna fight David most likely at 175 though. I feel like, we was touching a lot about why he didn't stay at 168, strip him, get promoted from interim to real champ. I feel like they using Benavidez and them dudes as a pawn. They clearly trying to get that American exposure, that West exposure for Bivol or BDF, whoever. And then they're going to try to do the Benavidez fight. Benavidez probably got a better chance against those guys. And then most likely Canelo going to take him on at 175 after he gets some belts and get his name hot. I think that's really what it is. I think we touched on that before. I even said that. But I mean, we got to be real at this point, though. I did see the press conference. I wasn't really feeling the aura. I know it's the first press conference, though, so we got to see the second and third one, see if they start talking crazy. But I was kind of hoping, Edgar to use his 5 words in Spanish, tell him to his face, I'm knocking you out, puneta, puneta, all that kind of bullshit. But he didn't do that. So I'm hoping, this press conference get excited. I think he's going to do a lot better than people expect. I feel like we acting like Canelo a god and like Edgar kind of a scrub. Even if we want to say we don't like his style, he not nice or whatever, I think he not going like go out in like 3 rounds, just lay down. If he do get knocked out, he get knocked out, but I think he going to swing or whatever. I don't see it like no Yildirim where like he just looked like a punching bag for 3 rounds or whatever, and then they just quit in the corner. If anything, I think he go the distance. I'm not really, I don't gamble, but I would bet that he would at least survive the distance. Just like
You
Munguia.
may feel like
People
it's
were
your
saying
time,
Munguia was going to get iced
but
and
it's
all of
not
that.
your time.
And look what happened. But I didn't mean to take over the time. But that's just my thing. I think we should put a little bit more respect on Cinnamon Challenge Alvarez, as far as this time.
That was
The
the
legends and
bell,
stuff, I
champ.
feel you.
That was the bell. That was the bell. We got. Remember, there is a counterbunch for a TBX member, so tip if you out there, CYP. We got who is next? Big Gucci Nick, what up?
What up, man? Shout out TBV. Everybody hit that like, smash that subscribe, man. Shout out to Two Tone the Superstar. Shout out Marco Boxing. Um, yeah, man. Great show. I just wanna kind of give my opinion on the past weekend's fight. Um, honestly, man, I hear a lot of people bashing Terrence Crawford. Um, I still have the same energy I had when he beat up Spence, and I had Spence winning. just like I had Madrimov winning. And man, you'd only be discrediting Bud from this fight. Bud Crawford hit that stiff jab on the 12th round, that super fast left hook, man, with that power. It still looked like it was the first round when he went to that extra reserve of stamina and power, man. So, I mean, Bud Crawford, he's got a lot of tools, high boxing IQ, and amazing stamina for that age, man. I think he could still win that fight, but like I said, he's going to have to box around the ring, pop shot him, counter, kind of frustrate Canelo a little bit, man. Play the Caleb Plant card, but don't get hit. But if he can't stand in front of that, man, like I said, he's going to have his elbows, shoulders, triceps, everything is going to be attacked. When you find a little guy, it don't matter if he's blocking, you gonna hurt him if you punch in that
That
168
is the
power, man. But yeah,
bell, champ. That is the bell. I want to screen share this. Looks like Crawford and Eddie keep going back and forth. Crawford coming for the jugular here, where he says 5-0 against Matchroom. Eddie ain't shit at darts. You better be thanking Turki Alalshikh for keeping you and these other clowns in business. Turki only cares about what's best for the fighters and fans, not the people who have been destroying the sport. Let the haters hate. Either the fighter loses or leaves. You appreciate greatness, Edward.
Woo!
He don't like that. Don't come at that, man. He gon', coming at you. Raking, what up?
Yo.
Yo.
How's the audio?
Straight.
All right. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to TBV and the community. Appreciate you putting on this. I'm going to and from the hospital in a hurricane. I live in Charleston, South Carolina. It's like rainstorm is kind of wild. But yo, I listened to the whole interview, the Sway interview, and I gotta say, I really enjoyed the interview. I mean, I'm really impressed, first of all, with how Canelo's English is now. But while it's certainly debatable and cringy how he answered a lot of the questions, I mean, he took all the questions. You know what I'm saying? I think he answered the questions straight on. The way I interpret things is Canelo is an expert businessman. And I think he's trying to see how he can play the Saudi bankroll. I think he's saying outrageous numbers to see how much he can pull it. I don't know that he's necessarily expecting those numbers. I can't speak for the man. But when I really zoom out, this is an annoying moment for us as fans in Canelo's career. Just like the end of Floyd's career was annoying as fuck for all of us as fans when he was doing similar shit. And I think historically, man has fought everybody. And he has really exemplified being a Mexican legend in that whenever he fights, he comes to fight. Sorry for the cat yelling in the background. But, he always comes to fight. He never stops trying to hurt his opponents. And at the end of the day, he's fought legends. Like the last person said, he's crossed two eras. And I think it's undeniably the Canelo era right now, just because of, I think he was in all the right places at the right times. He got to fight all the people in that regard. I mean, that's where I stand on the interview. Do I still stand for the Crawford fight? I think why not? I think it's Crawford shooting for the stars at the very end. I don't think he. I suppose I can't rule out Crawford because he might have boxing ability, but he has zero chance of hurting Canelo. I think more than likely Crawford finds a way to finish the fight, but I don't see any way of him winning. I see there being a significant likelihood of him getting stopped. It's just too big of a weight and power difference. I also believe that Canelo's totally willing to fight Benavidez. I think he's just he's playing out the money as much as he can because he's a businessman. I mean, he proved his business mind, I think, with how his career has been moved to date. Whose career has been moved better than fucking Canelo's? Like from beginning to end. I mean,
You may feel like
who
it's
has
your
been a
time,
star this long?
but
I
it's
don't
not your
know if
time.
there's another example.
That is the bell, Rakim. Do appreciate you. My not Discord, but the Twitter did it did disconnect. So I'm trying to get that back up. I don't know. It could be a me thing. I don't know. Could be a Twitter thing. Who knows? Who knows? But if not, all good. We wrap it up. Come back at 4.
4 o'clock Pacific Standard
Let me
Time.
see, does this work? Okay, so that is working. I don't know. This should be having issues. In the meantime, DC3, $2. Y'all hating because he's pimping the sport. Fix boxing. Clown emoji. We got flexing and stepping $5. Big Baby down bad. Just like Jivan. Only difference is one got in the ring and the other ducked. Four double exclamation emojis and a duck emoji. We got Brian Hernandez, $5. How can Tone and Marco say Berlanga not like that? Tone can't walk the... Y'all terrible.
That was funny.
Hey, yo, Tone in the gym. Y'all ain't watching his stories. Yo, go follow Two Tone the Superstar on Instagram and see. He in the gym.
I'm in there.
They say he can't walk down the street without passing out, and Marco looks like he is on hospice. Cut it out. Y'all terrible. Yo, how you going? Yo, what the fuck? Damn. Y'all terrible, man.
Y'all
That's not
crazy,
nice.
bro.
Danzy Baby, $2. Now he would lose to Ortiz. Get the F out of here. Really? Like Virgil Ortiz without watching his fight that's coming up this Saturday? She.
You got to get a stoppage.
Yo, and that card is not even worth it. Like, if that card was worth it, I'd fly you back out, bro. That was fun this Saturday, but that shit is garbage.
It's trash card?
I mean, it's not garbage because I'm going to watch Kenneth Sins, but, like, Lord, I don't know, can I stay up for all them fights? Like, everybody's, like, who Conwell fighting? None of these dudes are in a fight, man. It's crazy how they... Everybody needs a little Turki Alalshikh in their diet, bro. Like, they need help. They honestly need help with this card, bro. I'm pulling it up. I got Sergey Bukachuk taking on Virgil Ortiz for the interim title in the junior middleweight division. I never heard of Charles Conwell's opponent. He's taking on Kahari Gary. That's crazy. Kenneth Sins Jr. taking on Jesus Perez. Gabriela Fundura is back. She's taking on Daniela Asenio. We got Joel Iralte. He's fighting TBA. Emma Cozen taking on Cecilia Baracus is still fighting. Shout out to her. Because, you know, I ain't going to say she's too old. There's definitely a lot of old people still getting checks out here. And she fighting for 2 belts. Eric Priest is back, and he ain't even fighting anybody. He's to be announced as well. Johnny Cañas is back in another 4-rounder versus Carlos Otero. Let me make sure this ain't my fucking boy, Otero. What the hell? Oh, nah. I mean, I don't think All right, so... And that's, you know, these are 4-rounders. Look, these are all top rank. I mean, Golden Boy like prospects. You know, these are all. It's like 4. No, that's a 6-rounder. After this, you got a bantamweight with Figo Ramirez. Jordan Fuentes is fighting in a 4-round fight versus James Mulder, and that's a junior featherweight fight. Jenna Creason versus Kelsey Wickstrom. 4-round female welterweight fight. Like, I mean, honestly, this is like, I'm going out. This might be my week in Arizona right here.
Yeah.
Let me see right quick if there's anything else on this weekend. That's crazy. This is because you could watch that on a playback, bro.
Yeah.
Eh, yes,
Yeah, they did not
August
stack this card at all or try to
August
stack
10th.
it at
Okay,
all.
ESPN is here too, so they got the Luis Alberto Lopez versus Angelo Leo. That's a good main event. Lindolfo versus Brian Flores. I don't care about Adam Perez. I don't even know who that is. Versus Matthew, man. Alan Garcia is back in an 8th round, but he's fighting Donnie Rivas. These are playbacks. Look, Vito Menelecki's debut is a TBA. Steven Navarro versus Oscar Arroyo. Nah, yeah, man. I might be. We was
Yeah, this
going. We
might be
was going.
insane.
We was going to drive out there for the following week, which is M Billy. I'll probably stick around for M Billy. I was telling her there was nothing. You know, we might as well go. It's only M Billy fighting, but shit. Yeah, they all playbacks. They got to step up their game. These are bad fights, man. You know, like there's no reason Charles Conwell should have this tune-up. And
At all.
Kenny Sims, like you ain't fought since you was in an eliminator, and like now you back to this, bro. Like, yo, where's his shot with Barroso or the champion? Like, Kenny won some sort of strap too, and I don't even see that there's a belt on the line here. I don't know. But yeah, man, we restarted Twitter. Let's see if this works this time, Mike.
Yo. Finally, what's going on, guys?
What's up?
Yo, quick question. What's up with your boy, Suleiman? That dude was riding for Berlanga all the time. I haven't heard him in a minute.
Wow, you're right. I don't know. Maybe work, life. I don't know. Shit, you
Yeah,
got
man.
feedback.
That was the only dude that I heard calling the space, actually calling for Berlanga, and everybody was like, "Nah, get out of here." But with I have a question for you and for Two Tone. Now that officially we have Bud off the table, because it seems like Canelo has outpriced himself again, can we give David a pass? Given that even if he would have activated his mandatory, he still would have requested those 200 million. Like, you know, it's obvious that.
Yeah,
that
but at least David strips him. At least he strips him of the belt.
Yeah, I listen. I wanted that as well, but David stripping Canelo is hurting himself, brother. Like you guys have to understand that.
Explain.
Like that doesn't do anything but hurt himself. Like, what does his pathway look like after stripping Canelo at 175? He might not get those
all
fights
the
up there.
WBC champions, all the WBC contenders, and Billy's #1. That's a good fight for him in Canada if he wants to travel and become a bigger star. Like, bro, these dudes, they base their entire careers around Canelo. Look at what Berlanga said. He was in the gym with his trainer, and he said, we knew he was going to get. Come on, bro. Like, everything can't be around Canelo. He cannot fight everybody.
Nah, okay, hey, brother, but
You breaking up, bro. You driving now, Mike? Call you in and out, Mike, man. Call you Mike went to in and out here in the West Coast. You there or what, brother?
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
I hear you.
Mike.
Who does Canelo fight from here on after Berlanga?
Oh. And Billy's out there. That's a big fight. Good fight too. Action-packed fight. Jaime's fighting Bazian, and he could build to a rematch. You know, what else is out there?
Bivol too?
Possibly the Bivol fight. Diego Pacheco.
Oh, Eddie mentioned that yesterday. He said Pacheco in a year or so could get a Canelo fight.
Yeah,
that's likely.
Lester Martinez is another good fight. Because he's looking for fights that dudes ain't going to move. You know, he wants people that's going to bang. At this age, he ain't trying to work on cardio.
if Pacheco gets the fight before
But it feel like
Benavidez,
it's
then
your
that
time.
throws out the whole
But it's not your time.
that throws out the whole that throws out the whole thing that Canelo doesn't want to give them the fight because he doesn't like Jose talking shit. Because at the end of the day, Pacheco is a Jose Benavidez fighter, so that's his BS. But
Yeah,
that's my
no,
thought.
man.
Thank you guys.
Listen, I keep telling y'all, these dudes just don't get it. You not fighting nobody you don't think you could beat unless that money is worth it. Other than that, you picking them fights you know you can beat. Whether you believe it and the public doesn't, that's two different things. Because there's guys, they think they can beat someone, they sign for that fight, and they lose. Isak Cruz in question, just so it's fresh in your mind. Isak swore he was going to win. He lost. You understand? But Isak picked Rayo for a reason. He didn't say yes to Shakur. You know? So again, everybody fights who they think they could win, and Canelo told you that. Crawford's moving less, so yeah, now I'll fight him. You know? But phone lines are still open. Looks like we got Bo Rogers. I'm pretty sure I went to you on Twitter, man. Real Jose, what up?
That's why Shakur don't mention a lot of names. Like Shakur mentioned the names, but he don't mention everybody's name.
He never mentioned Gary's name. Never, ever, 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 ever mentioned Gary Russell's name.
Never. Yeah.
And that's cool, you know. He's moved on from that. I'm happy that he's already, you know, gotten to asking for the Tank fight. But listen, again, you can't make these guys fight. We all know Shakur wants to fight, you know. So it's more about, is Turki Alalshikh gonna help him get that fight? Because you know.
Yeah, and then on the Tank's forefront, like how much stock can we put into Kenny Ellis now as far as that's the right information coming out of Tank's camp? It seemed like if it ain't coming from Tank, like don't even listen. We don't even know if Tank cares right now.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Kenny is still always gonna get traction because of who he is. So what he says is still always gonna kind of gonna matter. You know, Bo Rogers.
Oh,
I ain't go to you, champ.
no, when you went to me, the Twitter went out or something. I don't know what happened. It wouldn't let me hear you. It went out. But yeah, I think Canelo, right? I agree with Canelo 100% on everything he said. You know, he ain't got to prove nothing to nobody. He'd have been in there with the best. We already know what Canelo is. It's time for these dudes to fight each other and show us what the hell they got. And when it come to Bud, I went back and rewatched the fight last night. And I scored the fight 7-5 for the other dude. He landed more power shots than Bud. Bud was landing a bunch of jabs. But this dude was hitting Bud with in one round, he hit Bud with like 3 straight rights in a row.
Like 4.
Hey, he whooped Bud to me. I scored the fight 7-5. You know, and I know how to score the fight both ways. Bud was active. Bud was, you know, being more active, but he won't hitting. He was throwing a lot of shots, and they had a lot behind him, but he won't landing like that. He was getting his jab off. I would have gave him like the last 2 rounds probably, but overall, I had the dude winning the fight 7-5. And the Turk realized that it won't be a good fight with Canelo and Crawford. But what he want to know from Crawford is, who is Crawford gonna put? He said if he can't get the fight with Canelo, he said he want to see Ortiz, but he want to know who do Crawford want to fight. That's what I want to see. If Crawford can't get Canelo, who do he want? Who he gonna pick? You know, because you know Turk basically uh the scene through Crawford. He just trying to get as much money as he can to fight guys that he don't really think that dangerous. That dude was a good test for him, but he won't that damn. There's the other dude that'll whoop that dude. But yeah, Turk see through what Crawford trying to do, man, and he just left it out there for him. You pick who you want to fight, and he'll decide if it's worth it. We gonna get to see what type of person do Crawford really want to fight. I think he getting ready to retire. I think it's over.
Well, that's not
And it
true.
really,
For starters, you need better information. Turk already said that he's paying attention to Sergey Bokachek. He wants Virgil for Crawford next if
I
Canelo.
know, I know. I said that. I said
All
that.
right, so
I know
what's
what
wrong with
I
that?
know what Turk want. I know what Turk want, but what do Crawford want? See, don't now one of them do they got a belt?
What you mean?
Is a belt
There's an
is a
interim
belt on the
title on
line?
the line. There's an interim
I'm
title
like,
there.
so
Is
he'll
it
rather fight one
is
of
it
them
is
than
an interim title
the fight.
to to Fondora's belt?
Man, they don't bring no that. They don't bring nothing to the. They don't bring nothing to the table, man.
You may feel
Oh
For
like it's
real.
your
shit!
time,
Actually, the Cecilia
but it's not your
Barakas fight
time.
just got better. They announced how long ago was this? 1 hour ago. So there you go. Thanks for the update, Golden Boy. 1 hour ago, they announced that Mariciela Cornejo will be fighting for the vacant W. I mean, shout out to Mariciela Cornejo. Shout out to Nancy Rodriguez. I believe she advises or assists in some way. And Lord, Mariciela's just gotten so many opportunities. She is, truly blessed in boxing. I don't think she's ever won a world title though, but like she certainly has, you know, gotten opportunities. Aaron, you just need to raise your hand if you're trying to talk. Once you raise your hand, we ready to rock and roll with you. That being said, this is the time to call in. We got Drew down $2. Turkey invested into the peasant, not the king. Hashtag Nello. Terrible, man. RT Boxing, Mr. A, $5. I don't know why, but I'm excited for Lopez versus Leo. Hashtag Hardin. Yeah, that's gonna be an action-packed fight, though. That is a decent fight, but that's also a playback for me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Those dudes ain't like crazy names that don't like. I'm not gonna have 1,000 people watching on Sunday to do the recap show for Renato Lopez and Angel Leo, unless it's some highlight reel knockout. But if it's your regular rock'em sock'em 12-round fight, and Virgil Bokachek, maybe Virgil's on that cusp. If he has a good, Tim Bradley, Ruslan Pavatnikov type of fight, maybe even Maidana versus, what's this kid's name? Victor Ortiz type of fight where they knock each other down. I mean, again, that would be actually good. I mean, I don't want to see Virgil get knocked down, but like I do want to see his chin teched. I want to see that Bokachuk lands a nice right hand to tell me if Virgil could take a shot. But that fight with Maidana and Victor Ortiz was a classic. They put each other down 3 times, and then ultimately Victor was like, "Look, I don't deserve to be getting beat up like this," and Maidana went on to become who he became. But right after that, he got dropped and beat by Amir. You know what I'm saying? So styles make fights, but it's that type of fight, I believe, where Maidana and Victor both had knockout power. That's what Bokachek and Virgil have. But it's only that one fight. And now the Cecilia Barakas fight. I don't know. I might hit Arizona.
What if Virgil blows this? What if Virgil blows this guy out?
Yeah, then, it was not worth it, I mean, I don't want to say that because Bokachek certainly impressed the hell out of me in that Brian Mendoza fight. But I don't want him to get blown out. I want him to at least be durable for the first 4 rounds and test Virgil. I mean, we don't know what Virgil is. He's been jumping so many divisions without fighting a world class, without fighting for a world title. Because world class he has fought. Kavalaskis is that. Mickelson was that. But yeah, man, he started at 40. He's at 47. No title at 40. Moves up. No title at 47. Moves up. Now he's at 54, and he's begging for a title. I seen his. I think it was Fight Hub with Marcos Villegas video where he was very frustrated. He's like, I'm supposed to be fighting for that title. I don't know what's going on. So I see that he wants it. But, I've been waiting years, bro. Yo, I've been waiting years. Dude's been telling me he was going to be Boots for years.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. That's been the thing. They both were supposed to fight at welterweight. Someone couldn't stay at welterweight, And he also couldn't stay at 40. And that's okay. Some kids grow faster than others. So I just want to see them already at this level. That's why I was excited for Zoo Virgil. This isn't Zoo Virgil. I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, there's definitely not Zoo Virgil. But do you think Jerome Boots Ennis is wasting our time at 147? Go to 154 where there's the smoke at. That's where the smoke is at.
I mean, that's because we underestimating what we got. Right now, we don't know exactly what Brian Norman is, but he could be something. And if T.O., it looks like, I don't know. I've seen some video or some tweet that T.O. quote tweeted at, giving somebody props who believes he would beat Norman. Maybe it was my short, I don't know, but maybe he is going to fight Norman in the end of the year. Norman hasn't been saying nothing. T.O. ain't been saying nothing. Is that fight happening at the end of the year? Is T.O. going to be a welterweight? Now Boots got an even bigger fight at welterweight. I still want the Giovanni Stantillion fight. Why not? Let Boots fight him. Let him make his own legacy at 47. I mean, Barrios is still there. Pacquiao keep dipping his toe back in. If anybody could offer Pacquiao a big fight, it's Eddie and Turkey. Maybe Eddie could get the assistance of Turkey to make the Pacquiao fight. Not that I want it, but look, these old dudes need to get retired. You got a name. You're like a piece of fruit. We're going to juice you. The sport is going to juice you. Mosley fought Canelo in his old age. So Pacquiao, if he gets destroyed to Boots for the highest bidder, that's what he wanted. You know what I'm saying? Not too long ago, people wanted Pacquiao to fight Crawford. So
facts. That puts Boots on the map.
It's only fair, And last week they was okay with big ass Barrios fighting him, and anybody that went to my appreciation night knows Barrios is every bit of 6'1".
Facts.
Every bit of 6'1", and everyone that met him that night questioned how he makes that weight. They asked him themselves, how do you make that weight? They took pictures with him and looked at him, and come on, man. Barrios big as fuck. Tank deserves a lot of credit. I know that there's like a screenshot of Barrios claiming he was on a rehydration. I don't know if there's actual audio of him being interviewed saying he was hydration or not. He's a big motherfucker. Tank deserves respect.
That kind of, since Pitbull Cruz, I know you said Pitbull losing is not a knock on Tank's resume.
Nah.
But Pitbull was fluff. We have to admit that was a fluff guy. Barrios and Ryan Garcia might be the best on Tank resume.
Oh, for sure. But Pitbull still achieved, went on to be a champion. So it certainly boosted that career. Yeah. So I got Tip Bellis. Let me make sure I got everything here. If you're watching this on YouTube, man, do me a favor. Hit that thumbs up. Hit that subscribe. Let me first ring the alarms here. Jonathan Sims for the 3 counter punches. Let me ring the alarm for Stainless. Also for the 3 counter punches. We got Tone Def, $2. For the people that like chess, boxing has them too. Yeah, boxing is chess too, not just in the ring. And the business the business is also chess, man. That's what I'm saying. Like people get so upset with Canelo. Like, bro, just because you said 200 and you said 150, don't mean he's not gonna agree to something else. They could offer him something else that he'd be like, oh shit, look, I didn't expect to get that. I threw this number out and I got this, like we don't know. I just hate that no one is pursuing that. Like all this in the media negotiations, when are they gonna sit down with him? They said an offer came, he said no offer came. What's really going on?
Yo,
Yo,
yeah, man. Boots honestly is wasting his time at 147. He's wasting his time, bro. He should move up to 154. Eddie Hearn should be advocating for a fight between Madrimov and Boots Ennis. If Eddie Hearn is serious about making Terrence Crawford, you know what I'm saying? Because I mean, if Madrimov beats Boots, you know what I'm saying, then I think people would, they would call for that rematch. You know what I'm saying, the rematch that nobody's looking for. But you know what I'm saying, shall he beat Boots? I think people would, you know what I'm saying, call for that rematch. Because it sounds like, with the way Eddie Hearn and Terrence Crawford are talking on Instagram, that's talks of a rematch. And ain't nobody trying to see that right now, bro. That fight was pathetic. I don't want to double back and watch that. It's a waste of time, man. Honestly, a waste of time. But yeah, I do want to talk about Edgar Berlanga too, man, because this dude is a joke, man. And I'm gonna just tell y'all this now, man. Canelo ain't losing to no dude with Balenciaga basketball shorts and the Terror Squad chain. All right, it's just not happening. It's just not happening. All right, you know what I'm saying? It's just the same way Tank wasn't gonna lose to nobody with a sleeveless shirt. It just ain't gonna happen, bro. But yeah, this dude,
bro,
he
Sylvester
on
Stallone wore sleeveless shirts.
and he lost in Rocky, bro. So
He
like
won in
let's be
Rocky.
real here.
He won in
Let's be
Rocky.
real here.
He won in Rocky. He beat Apollo and he beat Drago. He even beat Tommy in the street fight. Like Rocky he beat Tarver, the real boxer, came over here and got his ass whooped too. Like what we talking about?
Hey man, he lost the fight in Rocky too, man. Let's not act like Rocky ain't lose.
I
But the
mean,
point
bro,
is,
all the greats lost. Ali had losses. Rocky got a loss. What we talking about? They both in the
Rocky
Hall of
was
Fame.
Rocky was a fraud, man. Ain't no real face of boxing losing to a dude with a sleeveless shirt. I'm sorry, bro. It's just not happening. It just don't happen. But yeah, Berlanga out here talking about, man, he not going to entertain fighting David Morrell. That he a kitty cat and all that, man. You know what I'm saying? Let me be sensitive to the algorithm. But yeah, talking about he a kitty cat and all that, man. And he don't deserve an opportunity. Like who like I understand what Marcos was saying earlier. Who was Edgar Berlanga, bro? To tell David Morrell held the actual title at
Bro,
168. You know what I'm
Edgar
saying?
Berlanga, I seen a title. I ain't clicked the video, but he said Morrell's a clown and he never fighting him. So he took the Earl route.
Yeah, he don't get no opportunity. Like, bro, but I'm saying, who's Edgar Berlanga? Berlanga, once after this Canelo fight, nobody's gonna care for you, bro. We're not calling for you back. Like, you know what I'm saying? This is your opportunity. You need Eminem for this fight. You know what I'm saying? You need
You may
Eminem to
feel
walk
like
you
it's
out for
your
this fight.
time, but it's not your time.
Yeah.
This is nasty
Sell
work,
them
man.
tickets, man. Eminem might have sold them tickets, bro.
Yeah, I better stop hating on on
Look,
Crawford, man. He sold them tickets. That's the bell, haterade. Get out of here.
all right, man. Hopefully Remy Ma.
Nah, ain't no Remy Ma. We got DC3. Do y'all think Kerr beats Barrios? I know he at 147. That's a tough fight, man. You seen Tank. Tank said he could punch, and Tank said that was one of his toughest fights. I would have to see it. Again, I want to see what Turkey got in store for Kerr, man. What we end up getting from him. Now,
Zapata.
you think that's
We
it?
getting
Like
Zapata.
Turkey really paying for that? That's it for a mandatory?
Yeah. Who else Shakur got? Because Tank got El Rayo.
I mean, do he? El,
That's
Ra-
the only
El,
logical.
El Rayo is managed by Jose.
And Jose Benavidez loves them. He loves them big checks. He already got a relationship with Tank. Him and Tank is cool. Tank move up to 140, fight El Rayo. That's a great fight based off Rayo's boxing skills that he showed. No, November, December, Tank El Rayo. That was the sweepstakes for me. Whoever won that fight was fighting Tank.
That's crazy. But Tank said he don't feel comfortable at 140, so we got to get that out of our head.
Nah, Tank said when he was walking in the Frank Martin, he said I would fight Ryan Garcia at 40.
He said that was too big. He said that's too big.
He said he'll fight Ryan at 40. And he said Ryan can hydrate to 143. Those his words. So Tank going to 140, man. Watch. Tank got to go up there.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Who else? We not gonna get the Kerr fight. Loma don't want to fight him.
Well, we got one piece of that now with Turk. We just got to see what he can do with Tank. But I got Aaron on a check-in. Aaron, check in Discord. Gotta unmute. All right, Aaron. On that note, Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Right back at you at 12 o'clock with another unguarded episode, this time with Nathan Olson from Wisconsin. He's going to be taking on Anthony Forbes. If you are a Border Wars fighter, don't forget to contact me. We will schedule your unguarded episode. We're back at 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. That's 3 o'clock Eastern with an unguarded episode. Those are usually quick. It's just a way for you to get to know the actual fighters fighting on the card. This one will be with Wisconsin fighter Nathan Olson. Peace.
Peace.